Yo, what's going on, everyone? We are here with the CGL tournament, this time on the European side of things, and I'm joined by my lovely co-commentator, Mr. Sodium Jim. How you doing, Jim?
I am ecstatic, good sir. My body is ready for some top-level European Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, and are there any names in this bracket, obviously for the people that haven't looked at the bracket right now, that you would really like to highlight on, some key people to watch out for?
I'm going to post the bracket in chat so that you guys can follow along at home. Key people, man. I mean, I was talking to you briefly about it before the tournament started. This is a who's who of Kombat League killers, literally, from top to bottom. We've got, from the very top, MK Javier MK. Literally.
Quite the prominent name in Kombat League territory.
Yeah, I mean, everybody who's probably got past champion rank has run into MK Javier MKA, and then we've got Dubasic, Deadlaugh, who's been taking tournaments left, right, and center. Fabs, excellent Cassie player. Shaz, Avalanche, Baylight, Law Corridor versus Dizzy TT, first round.
Yeah, that is first round, and that is going to be the first game that we have on stream as well. One very prominent player who has made it to Final Combat as well versus a name that a lot of people are familiar with via Kombat League. They see him around in stream chats sometimes, and obviously people's opinions on the player may be a bit 50-50, but he also did win the ESL week, didn't he?
I mean, it's I can't remember the quote, but it's not arrogance if you can back it up, right? And that's
something along those lines, right?
So if you can say what you want about him either way, but yeah, as you said, he's been running riot across the online tournament world at the moment. So, it's time for people to put money where their mouth is. If you don't like the guy, you got to try and beat him. Yeah,
for sure. And obviously, we have other prominent players from the European region. People like, we got Video Games, we got people like Irish Mantis, Happy Pal, Asade Matsi, and there's just a bunch of really strong high-level players. People like Op that are taking part in this tournament today, and everyone's trying to get in with a chance to grab a chunk of that pot. The further you get in the tournament, the more you're going to be getting, and it's pretty stacked. The bracket's really, really stacked. So there's no easy matches in this right now. I think a lot of the names that we might not be familiar with as well creates this wildcard situation where we don't really know how good these players are. But because the game has been out for over a year, we can assume that some people are at a certain level and they can still do really well. We could potentially be seeing a lot of upsets here today.
Oh yeah, I mean, you just can't count anybody out. We obviously, as you said, we've got our money on certain top players, like you said. Video Games Yo's been winning tournaments all over the place. Josh has been winning tournaments all over the place.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But then you've got your scare tactics, top level, Spyware top level. Any of these players. Swift Frazier, the noob, online noob, he's taken scalps. I've seen him beat people on stream. So, online is a completely different atmosphere, and every single player in this tournament is ready for that atmosphere. So, yeah, it's going to be a bloodbath.
Yeah, it's going to be real good. I see a lot of other familiar names, people from, stream chats and stuff, people I've played with in the past, people I'm even friends with. We got people like, Froggy, people like Peak, Forces, all three of them also being Johnny players that I just happened to mention. But, yeah, there's a bunch of really solid people that we've seen over time. Desarted, the Shang player, student of Arn Kratos, who's also been performing really well in everything that he's been playing in. Magic T as well, fantastic streamer, and Baraka player, really good. And there's some of the faces that we've seen in tournaments like Massive Strike, people like Mercer, Lil Bo Peep, and what I'm most excited for is really just this first match. I want to see how it goes, because I feel like it has the potential to go either way. But knowing Dizzy and how solid Dizzy is, Law Corridor is obviously the underdog in this situation. But we'll have to see if he can actually make the upset happen, because knowing Dizzy, he's incredibly solid, incredibly well calculated in how he decides to play the games, and he likes to be quite a dominant force.
Well, it'll be interesting to see who he plays as well in this matchup. Clearly, he's been playing a lot of Jackie recently, who is who Law Corridor plays. But will he go for the mirror match, or will he go for the tried and tested Sonya? Will he go maybe for Fujin? Maybe he's got some tech that we don't know about. Because that's the thing. That's where these these tournaments are the testing grounds, aren't they? Where they have, that save it for nationals. You see these online tournaments, everybody's doing stuff in Combat League, and then suddenly when it goes to a big tournament, it's like, you can up to the middle of Jackie String? What the fuck? So
yeah,
and if
people are like
anybody's
losing
gonna
their
do that-
mind.
Yeah, if anybody's going to do that, it's going to be Dizzy. So
Yeah, for sure. But just gonna have this match ready for you in just a moment. Just getting these players invited.
Dizzy is here in the lobby. I'm just waiting for Twitch. Lord Croydon, I'll send it to him again.
Oh, that's his tag, isn't it? I was looking for it as well, and I was like, how come I can't find it?
Yeah, thankfully, young Joshua in chat. Lord Corridor with one R, just
When Ari, it has to be, yeah, a corridor. But yeah, this is a first to 3 tournament as well, so we're going to be seeing proper sets between all of the players that are taking part.
Oh, really? First 2-3?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And so basically, like, there's a few other players that I think are kind of like the hidden killers that I want to touch upon as well. People like Omi. I've not seen Omi do anything like super insane. Like, I don't think he's made like quite the run that people like, maybe Sikander have during Massive Strike. But as a fellow Sub-Zero player, I've seen him perform, and I've seen him do really well in brackets over the course of Mortal Kombat 11, especially during the lockdown, during these online tournaments. And
yeah, and he's another one who can take a scalp at any time. I mean, he plays Sub-Zero.
Yeah, Zoker as well. I mean, Zoker's in this bracket, and he's a phenomenal, Cabal player repping the Italian scene. But really, it's like I see so many familiar names and so many names that I'm not really too familiar with, but I may have seen around the area. And I'm just excited to see how the bracket actually progresses, how it starts to evolve, and eventually what our top 8 will be.
Yeah, I mean, as we were saying, you can definitely put safe money on a certain number of these players. As I said, like, Jordan and Josh. But
yeah.
Happy Pal, as far as I was aware, he hasn't played any of this, and he hasn't played any MK in ages, but always a massive contender. Won the first, do you remember when he went to Wednesday Night Live, flew to Wednesday Night Live just so he could win their MK level qualifier, so he could qualify for the that house tournament they had. So always a threat. But, and that's the beautiful thing about these tournaments as well, is online gives players the opportunity to compete at a level that they might not offline. So, we're going to see people who we've never spoke to or, seen compete before, and potentially they could be massive upsets. So, we'll be like, who's Loinez? And then at the end of it, it's Loinez versus VGY in the finals. We're like, oh my God, what a sick back in the pack this whole time. So.
Back in the pack, you mean the best. Dude, but yeah, for real, it's like I feel this game having a really good netcode and playing within the same region, the same location and stuff in general is really good, especially in the realm of online tournaments where we are pretty much subjugated to being within our own homes. You have people that are able to constantly play each other online, but now people have developed enough I guess not proficiency, people have become used to online. And now that you see people like consistently playing this way, I think people are going to be playing a lot more comfortably this evening. And then by the time everything goes back to offline, it's going to be a completely different ball game, because there's people that just aren't able to travel out to anything substantial or like prestigious in terms of tournaments. They might only be able to hit like the odd local here and there. They might only be able to play in online tournaments due to location, due to funds, due to anything else. And that's really, I think, one of the added bonuses of playing online is that you get to see a wide array of different kinds of players and different characters, even though Jackie and Cetrion seem to be quite, hot topics.
Well, I mean, that's the funny thing. So before we briefly get into that, I just want to give a quick shout out to the Matcherino as well that we've just put in chat. So if you use the Matcherino link, you can donate to the prize pool of the tournament for absolutely no money whatsoever. So you see exclamation mark in donate in chat. You don't have to pay a penny. You just click the link, sign up, click donate, and it will automatically donate the money to the pot for the players to support the tournament. So please, could you do that? Takes 2 seconds, and we greatly appreciate your support as always. And thank you for tuning in. But yeah, going quickly back to Jackie. The thing that always makes me laugh about Jackie, obviously there was that sort of faux movement to ban Jackie.
Oh yeah, they like banned her in one CIS tournament, didn't they?
Yeah, I
think that was just like as a joke as well.
Yeah, I think but when we've actually seen her played at the absolute highest level, I mean, look at Final Combat, right? Dragon ran the Jackie Gauntlet and smoked every single one of them. So we're getting to that point now where obviously she's a top tier character, arguably top 2, right? But are we going to start to see the oversaturation lead to her eventual, less effectiveness as tournaments go on? Cetron, I think, is a bit different because she's just such a... Sorry, the maglev train just went past my house, so I apologize.
The Polar Express just went straight past the window.
Yeah, exactly. Clueso and the Orient. But it's one of those ones where, are we going to see the decline of Jackie the more that she's played? Or is she such a strong character that she's just going to outweigh, people's matchup experience? And it's like Sub-Zero, right? Sub-Zero online is an amazingly strong character because it doesn't matter how much knowledge you have. In 150 ping, you're going to it's a guessing game. So you're not reacting to a 19 frame overhead on a reaction. If you read it and
you're barely reacting to it offline.
Exactly. Yeah. You're barely reacting to it offline. So, it'll be interesting to see if anybody has got that secret tech that'll help them to combat these like torturous top tiers. I mean, there's going to be, talk about Jackie and Cetron. What about Joker as well? People have, since his release, he's slow, and since Sonic won Final Combat, we're starting to see a lot more random ass Jokers online that are dominating people. So that's another character. I think he's slightly harder to use than the other 2 top tiers, but still a massively strong character.
I mean, now I would like to hear your opinion on this, but basically I'm a believer in the fact that your average Joe player can't just pick up Jackie and start winning everything with upgrade. No. You have to be of a certain level of awareness and decision making to be able to pull it off. But at the same time, people play against Jackie so often now that there's already like a myriad of different answers towards her. And there are a lot of times where it can feel like a good upgraded player is basically playing a one-player game. But at the same time, it's like your run-of-the-mill Jackie players aren't going to be able to keep that up. They're not going to be able to showcase that properly, to show her strengths, because they're not well equipped enough to know how to use Jackie in a way that makes her so strong.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I want to see, though. That's what I want to see. I want to see if there are answers. You're right. There's definitely Jackie is not. She's not, that pick up and play instant top tier character, because she does require a little bit of execution as well. Obviously, her frames enable her to do stuff that that other characters don't. Hold on, we're just briefly before you get into that. Yeah, it's we are waiting for Lord Corridor. Sorry for the brief delay, ladies and gentlemen. We are waiting for Lord Corridor. He hasn't appeared to play. Dizzy's currently in the lobby waiting. Oh, okay, so it's Marchese. Okay, that's cool. So yeah, we're just going to go straight to the next match. Sorry about that, guys. I know we hyped it up, but Lord Corridor has not turned up for his first round match. So it's going to be Dizzy versus Marchese. Let me see if I can...
We'll have to see how that one goes. But yeah, it's something, no shows are going to happen quite often in online tournaments. There are many people that forget things such as, checking in, people that don't check into their relevant matches as well. This happens quite a lot. But in this case, I feel like a lot of us we did hype it up, and we were kind of looking forward to seeing what would happen between Dizzy and Lord Corridor. But, with Dizzy advancing on in the bracket, I don't really know this opponent either, Marchese. Are you familiar with the name, James?
I feel like I saw somebody play him online the other day. It might have been Josh or Jordan. I can't remember who, but the name rings a bell, but I can't honestly say who I remember him playing. But no, I'm just trying. If anybody's got his PSN, please could you link it in chat so that I can invite him?
Yeah. It should be on the Smash GG, I believe, but I'll have a look.
Yeah, it says I've looked for El Marchese, but there's 4. I'm just going to add.
But either way, there's people in this. So Hash is on the other side of the bracket. We got Hash against Mercer. That's going to be taking place. as well. Boykeyu versus Damasteer. There's a lot of different matchups going on, but
B-Boy K versus Damacy is like Clash of the Evil Titans. God, whoever wins that match, we lose. I'm telling you that right now.
Everyone is lost.
Yeah, I mean that is going to be a. I've lost count of the amount of times I've lost to B-Boy Q online. Just forward, he plays Kung Lao, he does forward 4 into hat spin on block, and it hits me every single time. Why do you think I've got no hair? Every single time I drive, my hairline goes.
I've been playing so much Combat League, the hair follicles have just given up and decided to part ways with him.
Bro, it's like I always say, look, I'm only 16. This is just from Combat League. This is how old I look just from Combat League. A bit grey in my beard.
Yeah, you're actually 19. You've aged significantly over time, over the past few months. 149 MS Wi-Fi, going in, boys.
I mean,
there's also someone in the bracket called Prime's Stash, and I don't know if it's referring to like actual Prime, but if it is,
I mean, it's always good to have a fanboy or girl.
For sure. Has Marchie's gotten in contact with anyone?
No,
about
nobody seems
about the
to.
PSN. Is it me, or does is it really awkward with Smash GG just to try and find someone's PSN? Am I going wrong somewhere or
No,
something?
I mean, I thought how it was done was that your PSN is your tag on Smash.gg.
Yeah, that shows up in the bracket, right?
Yeah, for this precise reason, but it isn't. So, I mean, I'm going into my cheeses.
Yeah, I'm on his Smash GG profile right now, but it doesn't seem to say it anywhere.
Let's quickly look. While we're looking at that, let's look at the rest of the bracket and see how it is developing at the moment.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's a couple like first round matches that haven't taken place yet. I can only assume the players are actually in the games, they've checked in and everything. Quite a few DQs have happened early on. Bit of a shame to see some of these players that we're very familiar with have been DQ'd over here for just, not checking into their matches.
Yeah. We got Lordrak, who on Shoryuken for a long time was the best Shao Kahn in the world. So he won his first match 3-0. But last time I played him, he was playing Sindel. So if VGY wins, he gets to fight Shoryuken's best Shao Kahn in the world in the next round. So that'll be a funny match if that comes out.
Oh, Shoryuken's best Shao Kahn in the world.
He was just number one.
Versus the fake best Shao Kahn video games, yo.
Exactly.
Oh man, I thought when this game was in early stages, I was playing Shao right from the beginning, and I was like, okay, you know what? I'm not that bad with him. And then I come across Jordan. I meet him at Versus Fighting, and he makes top 8 with Shao Kahn. I'm like, well, I'm trash. And since then, I've just been a VGY stan, I guess. He's just like. It's nice to see Shao Kahn play in games the same way he makes you feel in the final stages of Mortal Kombat 9. Yeah, like an actual boss fight, or even before that,
Right.
like pre-NRS.
After Critical Combat last year, I had Vietnam flashbacks about Shao Kahn's forward 2. I'd wake up in the cold sweat and just be like, duck it! I couldn't duck it. So, hit confirmed it every time. Reversal shoulder punished every blocked sand trap.
Yeah, what a beast! It's so yeah, the Elmar Cheese fella doesn't seem to be.
No, he doesn't seem to be here.
But I feel like both players are checked in though, because it's showing up that the game is like live. So,
well, Dizzy has been patiently waiting in the lobby.
Yeah, Dizzy's been here for a long time. Thank you, Dizzy, for like waiting around. We're sorry this is happening. Oh, we got more cheese.
He's in.
Let's
Boom.
go.
So it was the Elmar cheese that I added. One of the 4. Yes, 25% chance every time. Right, let's just get straight into this business.
What a beast. This guy blocks Sub-Zero's forward too.
on reaction as well, not a read.
Yeah, just straight reaction, man.
All right, let's see who we've got then. So, is Dizzy going to go for the tried and tested Sonya, or are we going to see a tournament pick?
Jackie Briggs.
We are going to see the Well, Dizzy is that kind of player, right? He's the player that is good enough to make it just be so much scarier than it already is.
Well, I remember he
You get
said
that.
yeah, he wanted to play it because people wanted to ban it, so that just shows you how much he's been playing it as well. Now we got upgraded Jackie versus Eternal Garrus, arguably the most tournament viable variation of this character at the moment. Obviously, it has the teleport, which leaves Garrus massively plus on block, and the command grab, so some tricksy mix-ups. But into game one, let's go.
Here we go. We got that female spawn, or rather just the Hellspawn skin for Jackie. Yeah, the slight color difference kind of threw me for a bit of a twirl right there. But Eternal is a very, very solid variation. I mean, Garrus is still a good character. Eternal has a lot of key perks that make it so good. But in this specific matchup, I assume that maybe you could play mobility with counter mobility, you know?
Yeah, one of the key things that he has is if Jackie goes for the one shot in the air, you can interrupt it with the down one as an anti-air, but then if she does an amplified one, it will catch you. But arguably, that's not a bad trade-off at the cost of 2 of her bars, but the thing is, it's
not
guessing game.
bad. Yeah, you could be risking a lot in that situation, depending on what the situation actually entails. Nice tick throw as well in the corner. Gonna break that face for a brief moment. Go for that body splash hit. Dizzy rolling his way out. Catches him. He's going to turn this into pretty big damage because he's cornered as well. He's going to go straight into the down and fatal blow, probably reading the breakaway in that situation.
I think that's a smart decision. I mean, he was down by quite a lot of life, so at least what he's going to do now is even out the life lead. But he has to be careful because Garrus's fatal blow is super powerful, especially against jumping characters. No fear from Dizzy. Oh, wow. Hit the forward 3, didn't confirm.
And there it is. Yeah, see, once you have your back against the wall with upgraded and a player of Dizzy's caliber, that's a rough spot to be in. You don't really want to be there. Nice throw tech.
And that was a bit of a strange last gambit from Machis as well. He got hit the forward 3 into
we
nothing.
got throw techs back to back.
Flawless block into nothing.
Oh, baited it.
Yeah,
he went in real deep over there before using the shrapnel.
Yeah, see, that's exactly what I'm talking about, though. If it's a good Jackie player, they're just going to bait out any attempt at anti-air, and then they're going to get the hit. Oh,
for sure, he's going to confirm this. All right, he's got Oki on his table. Bam, the overhead check. Marchi's now in a really dangerous position. He can still make this happen, but it's going to be really hard. And just like that, swift dash punch right to the cranium.
Swift punishing a down 3. He was so ready. As soon as Marchis with that button, he caught a fist right to the top of his head. And then Jackie breakdances away into her victory pose. So game 1, I mean, Marchis was actually showing a lot of signs of life in that first round. And then, as you said, he got his back to the wall.
And he was stuck there for 2 rounds, basically.
Yeah, and then it was the Jackie show, so...
Yeah.
We'll see if he can try and assert himself a little bit more and just keep that momentum going. Oh. Okay, sticking with Eternal. Okay, I don't know why I thought he was going to choose a different character.
Yeah, honestly, he seemed pretty solid, though, in that game. It's just like, the moment that he had himself in the corner, you could tell that when he tried to throw Dizzy, presumably he was trying to throw Dizzy in the corner. He was trying to get the switch on the sides, right, to start moving his way out. But the moment that Dizzy teched that first throw, and then he started teching Dizzy's throws, it was really just about, like, he couldn't get himself out because the space that Dizzy was creating... Yeah, it's like Dizzy was just walking backwards, he was creating the space, and then the moment that happened, it's really just like... He didn't really have the leeway to start moving in or trying to do anything, but a nice tick throw is going to send Dizzy straight towards the corner.
And we've seen Dizzy get... I don't know if he's getting auto-shimmied by 1-1 or if he's trying to do that Jackie tech to flawless block it halfway through, but he's been hit by 1-1 a couple of times. Nice down 1 into throw from Marchis.
You can low profile as well with 3-3, can't you?
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that's Jackie's specific tech.
I don't know, that's what I think. I think maybe he's trying to do it.
Ooh, nice flawless block right there.
And you have to be very careful when you're Garrus doing 4-2-1-2s against Jackie as well. Oh, drop the combo!
Oh, that was a risk. He read the breakaway. He tried to go for the sand trap right there.
Yeah, Garrus...
He just ended it in the command grab.
Yeah, Garrus's armor break is very tricky to hit. Even though it's had its upwards hitbox adjusted. Oh, wow.
Oh, what a punish. That should kill it. Forward 1-2 straight into fatal blow. With that much health left, I don't think it's going to scale too much.
No, we'll see with it. Yeah, no, he's done. Back kick to the face. See it?
Yeah.
No pain, no gain.
Yeah, Jackie has a lot of specific tech in this matchup, so you'll see Marchis going for 4-2-1 into the hand gauntlet a lot, because he just doesn't want to take that tech. Goes for the overhead string in the corner instead of the plus frames. Marchi's doing his best to fight out. Nice grab. What's for Oki? We're going to see a body flash. No, walks away, expecting to wake up. Wow. Instant
That was an
jump.
air to air attempt. Yeah, you know he was trying to get the air to air.
Forces the break. Oh wow, tried to flawless block I think and got clocked. And this is the terrifying part because you just feel so suffocated. That's where Jackie I think is her most terrifying, is when you just think, oh my god, she's so little minus on these strings. When is she gonna jump? And if she doesn't even jump, then you've got to hold the throw. See, that's what I mean.
Nice anti-air.
See, so that's
He can
the
kill.
down. Fatal blow, do it!
Oh, he didn't do it. He didn't spend it. He's really betting it. He's really betting it on this. Oh, the command grab. Yeah, that was just a bit too risky. Opened up a bit too much space.
I mean, it would have scaled massively there, but maybe it would have been better just to get the life lead and...
Yeah, it's really just about, like, if you hit that fatal blow, at least you're doing as much damage as you can possibly do in that situation, because you know that the next time you get opened up, you're dead. And that's the game. So you might have a chance to actually scrape by and, you know, just about scratch away that round. But it's like Marchese is getting really close, but he's not able to close out the rounds or the game. But he's playing really well. So this is the thing. It's like it's only mild differences between how both players are playing. That's meaning that Dizzy is coming out ahead. But those mild differences are setting a tone for the entire set.
Yeah, I think that's the difference between an absolute top level player and a good player as well, is that Dizzy has taken every single opportunity to whiff punish, every single opportunity to hit confirm, Dizzy has taken. And unfortunately, we can't say that about Marchese. There's been a couple of opportunities, like he read the break incorrectly and missed the sand trap anyway, so he dropped the combo and didn't cash out on some damage. There's been a couple of hit confirms he hasn't quite hit. Maybe it's nerves, maybe it's just being in a tournament against such a top player, but we'll see if he can...
Nice anti-air.
See if he can take it back. And game
he just needs to make some little tweaks to his game plan. That was a nice tick throw off the forward two as well. Gets the crushing blow.
So nice little life lead here. Oh, wow.
Oh, he tried to micro duck. Damn, against Jackie, that's scary. That's scary. I like it, though. I like it.
With a
This
9
guy's full
frame.
of testosterone.
And just like that as well, though, see how 1 minute it was Garrus in the corner with the crushing blow, suddenly became Jackie with Garrus's back to the corner into a combo. You see the 3-4-2s. Nope, goes for the side switch instead.
Just going to keep him with his back towards the corner. I think this is a good idea as well. You're limiting the amount of space that he can move, and a really nice jab to contest in the air. Gets the clean AA into the finish. Now, one more round for Dizzy, and he is going to be winning this set. Marchese is really going to have to bring something back if he wants to turn this around.
Oh, wow. I mean, see, that's a perfect example of what I'm talking about with not taking your opportunities. Garrus gets the down one, and from that down one, there's about 3 or 4 different things he could have done. Instead, Marchese just stood there and ended up getting down 2 straight out of his own pressure, so... Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
That was a tricky cross-up. Oh, went for the ground pound. Mistimed it.
Maybe
See, you get 1-1, no confirm.
Yeah, goes for the deep jumping kick. Tries to check him with a down one in case he disrespected. Didn't bite.
We're going to see a break, yep. The small saving grace of this Jackie variation is that it doesn't have an armor break, so you're safe to break unless she has Fatal Blow. Oh, wow.
And obviously, Dizzy's staying in the air a lot as well, not letting the sand trap be even much of a factor at all. But just like that, clean hit confirm right there and closes out
3
in classic Dizzy fashion, I suppose.
I feel like at the end there, maybe Marchese should have confirmed that standing 1. I mean, obviously it's easy for us to say in hindsight commentating, but maybe if he'd confirmed that standing 1 into the Fatal Blow, you know, expecting the armor break, maybe it would have been an unscaled Fatal Blow, got the life lead, and maybe would manage to get some momentum there, but still put on a good show. He still showed a couple of things. We didn't see a single sand simulacrum. We didn't see a single teleport.
Yeah, that was surprising. You know, you'd think that you'd be aiming to set that up with every bit of space that you have, right? Like,
I make Jackie hold the plus frame so that she can't get into your face and you know, start that insane offense. But yeah, unfortunately, we didn't quite see it there from Marchese. But yeah, Dizzy showing why he's one of the best players in the world. I just love watching top players because I love seeing their ability to hit confirm, man. You just see how sharp Dizzy was there. Every single hit confirm, every single whiff punish he could potentially have got, he hit every single one. So
Yeah.
that's just the mark of a top player.
Now we're just going to be dishing out the invites to the next set that we're going to have. And would you like to run us through anything you know about these players? We have familiar face, Mr. Luca Spyware EXE, plays for Rise Gaming, and he's going to be playing against Disarted, Squad Disarted.
Mostly I'm familiar with Spyware. Super nice dude. Very, very strong Cabal. Has represented the London Lions in the Belong Gaming Arena tournaments over the last 3 seasons, I think. He's been in part of the...
Yeah, he's the only player that's been in all 3 of the seasons that have run.
Yeah, so, you know, really consistent player. He's been playing this game since the beginning. As I said, really strong Cabal. I think he's a Spins Cabal now since...
Yeah, pretty much. I think that's like the same for most people that play Cabal, is that they tend to play V3. You know, people like Sonic Ninja as well. There are a couple people that I think play all 3 of the variations, or maybe just 2 of them, because when I played Zoker, he played Clean Cut. And, you know, it's kind of like, it's one of those things that, like, Clean Cut probably does well in certain matches or against certain playstyles, whereas the Spins is kind of just good for the very typical style of Mortal Kombat gameplay.
Yeah, and especially seeing as Cabal plays that type of game very well. You know, nice long-range buttons, easy to hit confirm those buttons into big damage. His armor break is, amongst all his variations, super strong in the Spins variation as well because of that amount of damage he does. He's got the breath that can heal him and tick damage to the opponent and gives him a damage buff. So, you know, he's got like 3 or 4 really good moves that work. It's sort of like the unicorn variation, you know. Sometimes you've got these characters that have these moves in a variation where, you know, they just don't gel together like Pitch Black Noob. And then on the other side of that, you've got the Spins where all these moves just work together so beautifully that they've just made a really strong, complete character. So... yeah, I mean, really strong player, having a really strong character. Disarted rings a bell. I feel like I've seen him.
Disarted is he's a Shang player from the CIS region.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so we've seen him quite a bit in tournaments like Massive Strike, and just any other online events that have been taking place. He's definitely come out of the woodwork a lot more in the past like few months, as opposed to since the very beginning of Mortal Kombat 11. But he is shown to be quite a proficient player with Shang. You know, he plays Warlock. I think for the most part, he plays Soul Eater Shang, and he's always done, you know, pretty well. It's hard to knock much of how he plays because the people that he's losing to end up either winning the tournament or placing within that top 4.
And that's an interesting point you just raised as well, because if he plays Shang, it'd be interesting to see if Spyware plays Cabal, because Shang versus Cabal is arguably Cabal's worst matchup. So will we see Spyware stick with his main chicken and just try and fight it out? Or are we going to see maybe a counter pick? I mean, you said he plays variations of Shang.
It's hard to say. So, like, Spyware also plays Shang. So presumably he would have given this enough thought, you know, knowing that, you know, when people can look at the bracket, you can easily tell like what someone else plays when you recognize their name. But whether or not he feels comfortable in the Shang matchup is really a Spyware thing. I have no idea if it's a matchup he would want to play, if he has like a pocket for this, or if he's just going to be rocking Cabal through and through, as we've seen him do for such a long time.
But we see Disarted hovering over Warlock. So he must know who Spyware is, and he must know who he plays. So, you know, we see him sitting here hovering over Warlock. Spyware taking some time to think. I mean, between Soul Eater and Warlock, I mean, obviously Spellmaster received a lot of buffs in the Aftermath patch, but between Soul Eater and Warlock, you do cover all the bases. You've got the Keep Away, you know, zoning variation with Warlock, and if you want to counter zone, you've got the Smoke Parry and the Ermac lift. Oh, goes to Nightwolf.
Oh my god! Okay. Okay. Now we're cooking, baby. All right. We got Shaman.
He didn't want that matchup for even 1 second. And I'm telling you right now, I've played this matchup a lot against Arn Kratos as well. This is not a good matchup for Nightwolf.
Yes, my Matokan brethren.
This variation is not a good matchup for Nightwolf because you can smoke parry the lightning arrow on reaction every single time. So Spyware has to be very careful when he shoots those arrows.
He does.
So-
However, at a certain range, no, you are putting them basically in a guessing situation between you forward dashing and pressing a button like you're down 3 with a great hitbox, or if you're going to be using that arrow, get in their head. That's really the trick. But using it from full screen, very detrimental. You want to be taking the trades on those skulls, just like we saw over there, if anything, because you're still going to out-trade them. But with this much of a health difference, it's not too bad. Nice tech.
Yeah, that was a nice tech there, because, I mean, he stuck a limb out. He could have clipped. Another throw tech. Sorry, another throw from Disarted, a massive life lead. This could be
Those apricot pants.
No break.
Yeah. Oh, he dropped out right the last second, but the short hop 3 is going to close it out.
I mean, I guess.
Yeah, I think not breaking in that situation is the better idea. You know, you don't really want to be giving him the 2 bars if he's probably got the round, but finds an opening.
Nice confirm. And both of these characters, it's quite funny because their max damage is both in a down 2. So you don't ever really want to break either because you know after the down 2 there's not going to be anything else. See, as we see
It's
again, you
also,
don't.
oh, what an interrupt on Wake Up. The Wake Up buttons, not even letting that back one down 2 rock. But yeah, so basically, you know, with Nightwolf, he's basically when he threw Disarted to begin with, he threw him backwards, and I think that might be kind of a detrimental thing for you in this matchup because you don't want to be giving Shang the space. You don't want to be sending him full screen. You want to be throwing him forwards like we're seeing over here because of the Oki it gives you. You know, it gives you more of a chance to actually go in there and do something. Check them with the down 3. Start checking them with the auto shimmies as well. And right there, we saw Disarted get shimmied, but that actually didn't combo. Disarted just wasn't blocking low right at the end.
No, I think you're right. As you were talking about also shimmies, I think that's in terms of, you know, range 0 up close to somebody's face. Nightwolf's down 3 is a terrifying button because even on hit or block, there's a chance he's going to press a standing 1 and clip you. So it just makes people press a button and panic. But Decide not panicking here, has the corner pressure, gets Ermac blocked. Oh wow,
Nice down 2.
Down 2.
Really good challenge as well. Gets shimmied this time. Reading that breakaway, catches him with a 4-2 string right here. Going to push him towards the corner.
With punish the.
Oh,
and then
shimmied
another-
again. Is he gonna get the front throw brutal? You have my eternal respect if you do.
Is it gonna break? No, I think that
Yeah,
was
not breaking. 100%. Yeah, just don't break over there because if he did, it would have been in a much tighter situation where he needs to close out the game.
And it would have been an unscaled fatal blow as well. It make him spend the fatal blow in the combo so that it scales rather than breaking. Oh,
Oh,
Yeah,
brutal! Pivot! Yes!
he heard you, Shan. He heard you.
I love it.
And that was that was a really good set. That was a really fun back and forth set. Both players, I think they were just. It was like in the first round of boxing, you know, they were just throwing jabs, the odd punch to the stomach just to get the range, and then towards the end there we saw this started fall apart a little bit, just, you know, getting a bit edgy, getting auto shimmied maybe a couple of times where he wasn't at the start, but I mean that's Nightwolf's, especially on 9, that is Nightwolf's, you know, one of his most terrifying weapons, that 1-1-1. Especially in it almost becomes a mix up in this variation too. If Spyware decides to start doing 1-1-2 or 1-1 roll, I mean both are reactable, but you know,
can start psyching the other player out with that kind of stuff.
yeah, exactly. So we haven't even seen Spyware start to do that yet. He's just been doing normal.
It's really about, like, I think the power of what those two options give you when you're staggering standing 1 enough, you know, because it's already insanely fast, but it's also -1 on block. So with that in mind, you can really just start harassing people with stand 1s and down 3s. And then you start incorporating the throws into the equation. You're going to have a lot of pressure on the table. But Disarted did get shimmied quite a few times in the last game. He is also, it's nice to see him actually punish Spirit Tracks, because that's a punish that you don't see many people punish consistently. But the one time that Spyware let it rock and it was blocked, he did punish it. So keeping that in mind, you know, you're basically ruling out the option for the Nightwolf player to keep using that Spirit Tracks, because then he's risking taking X amount of damage every time he uses it. That was a beautiful trip guard with the 1-1, but didn't commit enough. Gets the back throw, has a still bit, you know, a fair bit of health to work through.
Yeah, I mean, straight away we seen to started just playing a much better range than he was playing in the last game. You know, a few confirms. Doesn't block the overhead though. Doesn't have the meter to break. Oh, kept the combo a bit short there. Probably could have got a bit more damage. See, this is what I was talking about. The Spirit Tracks on block. This is where it starts getting terrifying because.
Oh yeah, now we got Preston. Let's go. Is he gonna wake up fatal? Oh no, it goes for the up 3. Spyro doesn't quite get the punish, but gets a good hit confirm on the 1-1-1. Disarded, I almost called him Squad. Disarded has unfortunately been finding himself on the receiving end of these shimmies quite a lot. Nice duck.
Didn't quite have the meter there to confirm that 1-1. And that is obviously, for those of you that are unaware, oh wow, now he's just getting shades of Jordan. Down 1 into down 3.
This is what we love to see. This is how the Nightwolf experience is.
Up 2 flawless block there instead of the up 3 and got hit out of it by the rest of the 1-1 string. Oh, missed the...
Finds himself a confirm though, 25%.
Yeah, wow. Rare Shang.
Oh, look at that wave dashing in. No flawless block on that string. I think he tried to contest just after those plus frames.
Neutral ducked and ends up getting hit. Oh, mashed on hit there. We see a lot of neutral ducking from Spyware here, expecting a throw, and he's been hit 3 times now. Maybe reading something that he hasn't seen. Oh, plus frames in the corner. Spyware respects. That rain kick is safe.
He tried to just take his turn, but yeah, that short hop is really everything. It kind of blew Spyware up right over there.
I was going to say, though, the last thing you want to do is...
2-frame fuzzies.
Yeah, you can't... When you uppercut in the corner like that, even though it's his optimal ender, you have to be careful because then you're going to end up just blasting the guy out of the corner. But Desarted manages to get the corner back. And again, going for that back 1 mix-up into Reptile or, you know, the overhead, which can lead into...
Well, yeah, with this much of a health difference, you really, like, not even... caring too much about the risk factor. It's all about the reward, because if you're successful with one of these hits, you're closer and closer to closing out this game. Oh, I tried to duck on him again, it just didn't work. That 1-1 is just a bit too fast.
And the sad thing is as well, we see Desarted getting away with quite a few free jump-ins, not anti-ed, but Shang's jump kick is
Shang's jump kick is crazy.
It's really, really difficult.
It's really hard to anti-air, and I know that there are a lot of people that say that you know, Nightwolf doesn't exactly have amazing anti-airs. It's possible to, you know, get a well-timed down 2 or a stand 1 or a down 1. But I wouldn't really be contesting it because what does he have after the jump in? So if he jails you into anything, he's got his 1-1, so he can start his own shimmy game and throw game.
Maybe back 3, try and hit you with the back 3 up 4 or...
Yeah, for the most part, it's like you don't need to worry too much because it's not like he's hitting you for 50%. It's
no.
It's like you can take those ticks, but Nightwolf is a very momentum-heavy character that even if you do take that tick of damage, you can probably come back from it just with one good sequence.
Outside of armor breaking somebody in Spellmaster, Shang isn't a character that's known for his massive damage. So yeah, you don't have to worry too much about.
Yeah, except Spellmaster can TOD you just very impractically.
Well, Jordan showed me some nice 65% armor break combos, so that was terrifying, and I'm glad nobody actually does that. Here we see at the start of the game a nice jump from Desarted. Starting to see a few short hops from him as well, you know, trying to read the down 3s.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, we saw a micro duck as well from Spyware. Actually traded hits, but he does have the escape filled, crushing blow, locked and loaded.
Plus frames. Oh, wow. There's the rain kick again.
Yeah. So the rain kick is -9, but Nightwolf might be able to punish it if he's close enough to it, you know, because he does have the 7-frame jab.
Yeah. Oh, delay wake up beats the forward 2. We're going to see another confirm.
Straight into the Ermac lift. Yeah, he wants that kill. Just take the round. Smart stuff.
I said he doesn't do a lot of damage, but that was 37% 2 bars there, so... You know, it's rare that you see a Shang spend 2 bars instead of just doing this, you know, the Ermac lift into the setup. But, oh wow, what a flawless block.
Finally. Yeah, not contesting it before, not even trying to flawless block it, but this time gets a full punish on it. Trying to find an opening.
They started doing a much better job of not getting auto shimmied as well out of that first round. Ooh, arrow cancel, that is minus double digits, that is not real, but if the opponent isn't expecting it. Oh wow, no confirm from the 1-1 there either from Spyware.
Yeah, letting some important damage really slip through his fingers. Oh, what a challenge.
Interrupted the Ermac lift, just punched him right in the mouth with that jab. Oh, hop kick in return, stops the momentum. And this could be it.
Kill.
Oh no, he missed the combo!
Oh no. He got whiff punished straight away by that 1-1 and breaking over there. Yeah, just not going to help you against the down 2. That was so unfortunate. I mean, Disarded had. I assume he might have been waiting for a breakaway before
Yeah,
Fatal
he
Blowing because it would have
definitely was.
killed. And he didn't want to commit to it if he didn't break. He was planning to just use it on reaction, and then if he dropped, he's right in front of him. He'll try and use it to his advantage, right? But Spyware had an opportunity over there from Disarded just not doing anything. He had the opportunity, just to find the hit, confirm it into the damage, because it would have killed. But he kind of let that one slip through him. It seems like Disarded is able to, change up how he's been playing things a bit. He's not getting shimmied much anymore. He's keeping Spyware at this range that isn't very fun for Spyware to deal with because he's not able to constantly use his 1-1 or his down 3 or his throw. And then obviously, when you're further away, you're kind of locked out of using your lightning arrow in a lot of cases because of how good the smoke parry is.
Yeah, and we see, as you said as well, I think the key thing is we're just seeing that Spyware now is just playing to Desarted's range. He had the read on Desarted in that first game. He was able to mix up his offense enough so that auto shimmies were working, more often than not. But now Desarted just showing a little bit of clutch and just not letting himself get opened up in the same way. Let's see if Spyware can.
Nice short hop on the down 3.
And I think this stuff like that short hop is really getting into Spyware's head now because it makes you question yourself at every opportunity. Nice duck into nothing.
You just got to throw out more 1-1s instead of the down 3s. Because even if you're short hopping, you're at least checking with something. You could potentially turn it into more damage.
See this? Oh, and here we see the projectile.
Is he gonna go for the second one? No, he's not.
See, that's the thing as well. Is once Nightwolf is a strong up close character with down 3 and standing 1, but if somebody's short hopping your down 3s and not getting shimmied by your 1 strings, oh, what a block!
Yeah, what a punish as well. That is going to close out the round. Disarded now finds himself on set point.
Yeah, then Nightwolf's offense sort of starts to disintegrate because he doesn't really have great mids outside of forward 1, which isn't really great from close range. So, he's got back 1, which we haven't seen Spyware use. He's got back 3, which we haven't seen Spyware use, but...
Yeah, just disrespected with that down 2 as well.
I mean, we're just seeing...
Spyware trying to catch him.
Yeah, we're just seeing Spyware rotate through 1-1, down 3, and forward 1. And, nice wake-up buttons there, but no confirm.
Avoid neutral jump, has to break.
I mean, this is a hella steep hill for Spyware to climb now. Nice anti-air. Oh!
He can make it happen. He just has to be so lame with his mix that it works,
Oh, wow.
Because Disarded has his back against the wall, but right now you're in dangerous territory. Very, very dangerous. That forward three going to close things out. And Disarded squad moving on in the bracket, sending Spyware to losers.
And then showing him a rainbow. I love that friendship so much.
It's just Shang's face. It's like, you can tell that he doesn't smile very often.
No, it's just like
it's a forced school photo smile. That's what it is.
Yeah.
It's a smile you take at the DVLA when you're getting your new license and you just don't know how to properly respond to it. It's what they tell you not to do when you're getting your passport photo taken.
Okay, I'm just gonna close the lobby quickly so I can amend my settings.
But yeah, no, GG's to both players. That was definitely a good set. Spyware did seem to have a lot more going on for him early on. But after that first game, it seemed like Disarded just sort of knew what he needed to change, and he made the relevant changes. He was able to adapt to that.
It was just the fact that he just stopped getting hit by that auto shimmy. You just saw there was so much. He was getting so much momentum. Spyware was just from auto shimmy into throw. And he was able to hit confirm every time the auto shimmy hit. He was looking really clean. And then as the game went on, we just saw that there was at least 3 or 4 opportunities for him to hit confirm the 1-1-1s, and either he just got 1-1 or he did 1-1-1 into nothing.
Yeah.
And they did actually recently buff Nightwolf in the patch so that you can do 1-1-1, and it actually is hit confirmable now in Spirit Tracks. It wasn't before, so. Yeah, it was just unfortunate there from Spyware. I don't think he was doing anything too wrong. I think he maybe just got stuck into that round 1 mentality where he won, and then he didn't adapt as well as Desarted did.
He didn't change up his playstyle, because even though he won, he felt like he could play the same way. But if he had changed up something else as well in the time that it took Disarded to adapt, then Disarded would have something completely new to adapt to. The previous adaptation wouldn't have worked so well. But
sorry, I was going to say, and that is a bad
No, no.
matchup for Nightwolf anyway. So
Yeah, it's definitely like I think any matchups that rule you out of using your arrow as much as you want to be using it are, you know, inadvertently kind of tough for Nightwolf as is, because it's a really good projectile, and when you're shut out from using that as often as you want to in neutral, it can be really frustrating to try and deal with those kinds of matchups. But really, it seemed like it was just a space control thing, you know? Like, Disarded was able to keep him at the range he wanted to keep him at, instead of letting Spyware come in on him and then just start pressing buttons and start forcing him into this mix where he's too mentally psyched out, I guess. He keeps biting on these auto shimmies, and Spyware's turning them into big damage. But, you know, obviously we know that Spyware doesn't play much Nightwolf. That was actually quite a surprising pick, but I still think that he did well regardless. It was clearly a pick that he may have felt more comfortable on in this matchup.
yeah, I mean, funnily enough, Cabal I think would have probably done better there.
Oh,
Against
I dropped the invite to Scare Tactics as well. It's fine, I got it.
Okay. Yeah, it's I don't know why Spyware didn't switch to Cabal there, honestly. If you win that, you've won the first game, you saw that he was happy to you saw that Disarded was happy to switch with to stick with Soul Eater Shang. If he wins,
Yeah.
you can always switch back to Nightwolf afterwards after you've run it back with Cabal, because
Exactly, like pick what you're more comfortable on as
Yeah.
opposed to what may be better in the matchup, because character proficiency means you're more likely to, just random things, right? Like you're more likely to convert off of stray hits. You're more sort of understanding, maybe it might have worked. It's just hard to say because we didn't see the matchup.
yeah, I mean, yeah, it's all hypothetical after the fact, isn't it? Maybe if he'd have done this and done that, he wouldn't have lost. It's like, yeah, I mean, it's easy for us to say, we're sitting here like, why isn't he hit confirming? But you know, it's completely different when you're actually playing in a tournament setting.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
No worries, we're just getting these invites out to
Yeah.
everyone.
So next up is Scare Tactiques, Brother Daniel, who's been playing a lot of Aaron Black Variation 3 recently.
Yep.
A very strong British player who hasn't won any tournaments yet, as far as I'm aware, but always places, you know, quite highly.
He's definitely, you know, I feel Scare
He's got a lot of
Tactics has had quite the journey in this game.
Okay.
Okay, so
So we just had to close the lobby very briefly. We'll be reopening. I'll just be ready, Scare Tactics and Zen guys. I'll add you again very briefly. I just needed to close it for a second. But yeah, Stan, a lot of game knowledge as well. Very strong player. Has been one of the strongest players in the UK since the game's come out.
he's definitely like, he's really good, but he's the epitome of character crisis, right?
Oh yeah, I mean he's had
Where
one-
he's played many characters over the course of this game coming out, but now he's really found his footing because he's always liked playing Aaron, but now that Variation 3 Aaron is just legitimate, he's having, you know, a complete blast playing this character. And honestly speaking, I kind of always saw him as an Aaron player anyway. He did have a really clean Berserker Baraka. He had a nice Devora as well, but like, the thing is, when I think of Scare Tactics playing MK11, I think of Aaron Black. And now that he's basically just sort of, you know, got that going on for him, where he can play Aaron, he can keep himself safe with the Acid Pour, you know, being safe on block, and he's able to just sort of, I guess, play Aaron with neutral. He's missing out Scud Shot, but it's not too much of a detriment considering the other tools that you have at your disposal.
Yeah, I mean it means he does suffer a little bit more in against a zoning character, like maybe against a Sub-Zero or somebody Avalanche who just likes to put down the ice clone and, you know, throw ice balls at you. Scud Shot is vital to that variation, but when you're playing against, you know, anyone else really, Acid Pour is I think it's -8 or -9 on block. So there's very few. It's got enough pushback that there's very few characters that can actually punish that. So
Yeah.
I know Collector is one. Funny enough, if you Shoto Fury on the, reversal, then you can punish it. But yeah, it gives it, and it's his armor break as well. So
It's madness, isn't it?
it also has the trap in this variation, which low profiles a lot of stuff and works in a lot of situations where you might not necessarily see it working. I mean, shout outs to Josh TQ, who's been playing Locked and Loaded since it came out as a real variation. You can see the sort of setups he's done, like back to.
What he beat me in Massive Strike with.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's a lot of cheeky setups in it. Like you can do even just 2-1 into it, and the hit stun allows you to put the trap down. And if they're not ready, then they've got a trap in their face, and you can do stuff like back 2 straight into slide, leaves them in the trap for whatever else. So it's a really, really strong setup. It takes a lot of startup, but if he manages to put it down, then there's a hell of a lot he can do, off the back of that. So
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
Zengois, I've not really seen him play. I'm not sure who he plays, but it'll be interesting to see if he has the Aaron Black. If Scared Tactics, as you said, Scared Tactics is the master of a few characters, so
yeah.
We'll see.
He's definitely got it in his pocket, Like he's got it on deck if he ever needs it. We know that he does play Raijin as well. He's got a really clean Raiden. No worries. I'm just dishing out the invite to Scare Tactics.
Yeah, I've just sent Zengois. I've just re-invited. So yeah, we'll see who it plays, because the fact that when you have a character crisis, one of the only benefits of it is it means that now you can play a whole bunch of different characters. So if we see that Zengois is playing a character that is better against Aaron Black than some others, then I know he's been playing Devora, as you said. He's got a Raiden, he's got a Baraka, and all of those characters cover very different matchups.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Zengois' picture is Jade. So Jade versus Aaron isn't a great matchup, but
it's kind of an awkward one, isn't it? They're both really good at shutting down certain playstyles, but when playing off against each other, I mean, it's I don't see that matchup often enough, is what I want to say. It feels like I can't really think of too much that would give Jade an upper hand in this matchup, but I also can't think of much that would give Aaron an upper hand in the matchup.
Well, it'll be a tough one. I mean, you'll have if he's V1 Aaron, then obviously he has Scudshot, which shuts down a lot of Jade stuff in all her variations. But
yeah,
we said because he's playing Locked and Loaded. Oh, and straight to Sindel.
Ah, yes, the old bait and switch with the combat card. It's like you're doing. You got the collector combat card on. You'll pick Garrus on somebody.
Oh, but if you look in the background, I've got the Garrus hand. So that's the.
All right, he's got the OS ready.
That's the even deeper layer of combat card mix-up.
But yeah, we are going to be seeing Loud and Clear Sindel, who, a variation we actually just don't see much of. I think the main representatives of Loud and Clear are people like Dubasic and Josh whenever he plays Sindel.
Mm-hmm.
And Locked and Loaded, pretty much patented for Scare Tactics at this point. And we see the down 4 Acid Pour.
50%.
Guess that, KB. Yeah, you're too busy like Lyman on top of the acid, bro. That's what happens.
Yeah, I mean,
Alrighty. But yeah, it catches the air. The jump kick isn't able to convert it anymore.
Oh wow!
Goes for the forbidden mix. Yeah, we're playing online tournaments now. We go all in with this.
And one of the things I love about watching Dan play is he is very, 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 very happy to do the scummy mix-ups. And he has no qualms or no compulsion. Wow, he was blocking high there. What happened?
Goodness, yeah. I think he might have tried to fuzzy duck something. Like it might have just been like he flinched low and then he got opened up by the forward 2. But yeah, Zengwei's pretty much just stole that round. But I think that Scare Tactics can rest a bit easier, you know, knowing that there is no more Fatal Blow to worry about. So that situation where she's going to chunk out that much damage to you without spinning the bars is already gone.
See, that's the key thing as well, is that as you said, you've got the Fatal Blow, and Sindel arguably has the best. Ooh, nice interrupt in forward 2. Sindel arguably has the best crushing blow in the game with her Scream. So if you have the crushing blow locked and loaded at the same time, then that's at least 50% gone. But here we see Scare Tactics with all the momentum.
Zengweis has basically just been playing Sindel in this way that doesn't even feel like loud and clear necessarily. What a punish as well with the Banshee Scream, just as you were talking about it. Is he going to convert this? A lot of standing damage. He can kill over here if he doesn't drop it. Oh, Commentator's Curse.
He didn't drop it. That was a reset. He went for a reset. That was really smart, because that up to that point of the combo was unbreakable. If he had gone to the back 2, he would have been able to. The Scare Tactics would have been able to break. So.
Yeah, of course. So he really just wanted the guaranteed kill over there. He just kept him standing and then went for the back throw, obviously to mix him up. But yeah, no, Zengweis showcasing a pretty strong Sindel. He likes to throw a lot, you know, which isn't something you see too often because of how Sindel players tend to play her because of her tools, right? You'll see a lot of forward 4 up 3s. Did we see a single forward 4 that game?
No one.
We didn't. This is a moment that goes down in the history books. We got through a whole game with Sindel and not a single forward 4.
I mean, she just didn't need it, you know.
Maybe Zengweis is the savior of Sindel. Maybe he's like, I redefine the playstyle.
Forward 4 is only for carried bombs. He's like, oh, dang.
Yeah,
perfect. Everyone on blast straight away, dang. But here we see Scare Tactics, as we were talking about, goes straight to the Raijin Raiden, doesn't even hesitate. Raijin Raiden has been nerfed, actually, in that you can flawless block some of the... oh, wow.
What a... Yeah, no, I think that was intentional. That's like you get some really weird trade properties on the Air Lightning, on the Anti-Air Lightning. But also, this Raiden looks kind of sick, though. Is it maybe you're wearing a just different chest plate? It looks kind of buffed.
Yeah, I think this is the default Raiden, yeah, but he's got a different... thing. Oh,
what a duck! He got cheeky. He went for it a second time.
He did. Didn't break though. So that's that. I mean, that was more or less 36% guaranteed. And another back throw.
Got that KB loaded up.
Yep. Sindel having crushing blows on both sides, because why not? So Scare Tactics has to be very careful. Oh, what a whiff punch in the back one and the armor break.
Not getting a KB from the armor break, but not even going to matter too much. Still manages to get it, and the corner repositioning with another whiff punish with that back too. Zengweis is playing really on point right now. He's just playing at the space for Scare Tactics isn't really able to make anything work for him. Any mids. He's gonna have to probably play the forward 4 game or the forward 2 game.
Yeah, I mean, I was just literally took the words right out of my mouth. We didn't see one forward 2, and I think we saw one forward 4. But as we're saying it, you know, it's hard to whiff punish something that moves so fast across the screen. Wow, nice flawless.
Nice.
2-1.
Completely blowing up the 1-2-1 option, not even letting it rock a single time. Finds another hit confirm and throws him back towards the corner.
That was shades of upgraded Jackie there. He did the fly cancel, baited out the down 1 anti-air. Oh wow, we've punished or stuffed rather the startup of the lightning.
Oh, there we have it. The forbidden string.
Forward 4.
That's like having a deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! That just shuffles your entire deck for you to pull 5 pieces of Exodia. That's what forward 4 up 3 is. Oh! Just went straight over him.
No punish?
Yeah. No, he didn't even check it with the lightning. He's gonna die. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Oh no, dude.
That was a really strange sequence there from Scare Tactics. Just the scramble.
I felt that one.
He just didn't make the right decision. There was like 3 or 4 key moments in that scramble there, and Scare Tactics just made the wrong choice on all of at each moment. To be honest with you, I don't know if Raiden was the choice there. I mean, we saw the anti-air grab at the start, but other than that, he wasn't really playing Raijin how we've been expecting to see Raijin Raidens get played. As we said, no forward 2s at all, which is now plus. Forward 4, I mean, he got a few forward 4s and then wasn't, you know, Zengweis was jumping a lot, and Scare Tactics was sort of stuck in that same rotation of offense. But sticking with Raiden going into that 3rd round, so it's 2-0. This is set game to Zengweis.
I think he might know what he needs to do differently. You know, I think he might know. He's like he's fighting off against the most mulleted Sindel I've ever seen.
He needs
And
to. Dan needs to be a bit more. He needs to play a bit slower, I think, because he's playing at such a fast pace, trying to stuff Sindel from doing stuff. But I think maybe he needs to be a little bit more reactive and let her make the mistakes. Because how many whipped back twos? As I said it again, he's been whipped back to whipped back so many times. You see opportunities like that. You see her coming right at you. That's where you go for the anti-air throw, and instead it ends up with Scare Tactics having to break and losing both defensive bar.
And I think this might be a better call for Scare Tactics, actually, just to play the zoning game with Raijin.
That's what I mean. Just slow the pace of the game right down. Put yourself in a position where you're not having to deal with the back.
Yeah, definitely don't want to get caught by that.
Dan is just not getting the range of that back one, and he's been blown up, I think, 2 or 3 times now. But nice read. Drops the combo.
Yeah, that's a really unfortunate drop right there.
I mean, even if he had gone straight into Fatal Blow, that would have been about 40%. So
he does have the health deficit right now, but a single touch into a Fatal Blow is going to kill.
Yeah, and
most likely. Raiden's Fatal Blow hurts.
Yeah, and I mean, he doesn't have the combo potential that he does in Thunderwave with the Storm Cell, but one confirm here. Zengo's playing patient.
Yeah, there's very minimal chip going on because he's flawless blocking the straight lightning shot. He's also, you see, he's trying to fish for that max range KB.
He's got 1 more meter to do it, amp. And again, no anti-air from Scare Tactics, and he hasn't used the discharge once either.
Yeah, I was just going to touch upon that, how he hasn't used the discharge.
Is he going to get...
Oh, just about stole the round. That final tick of the damage actually applied just before the clock ran out. That's crazy. Scare Tactics was doing really well up until that point, and right now he just needs to find himself with the life, benefit, the life advantage, and just run away with it, really. Nice electric fly to call out the jump.
Oh, then wake up buttons, though, blowing up the meaty.
Yeah, completely disrespected from second one.
Big
calls
chip.
out the stand.
Oh, that wasn't the right
one. Definitely not the right punish over there. He's going to have another escape failed on deck. Does Zengoi's. That next throw is going to do a lot of damage, just 31%.
Oh, wow.
And right up here, now you got to guess.
No
discharge, but a good throw tech.
Oh, that was a mistake.
Oh, he didn't punish it. That was just a bit too risky. He bet it all on that launch.
I mean, of all the options Raiden can do there, why would you go for back 1-2 into... He could have done back 1-2 into the Staff Slam. He could have done back 1-2 by itself. I mean, I know it's -8, but there's so many options you can do from a back 1-2. He chose...
Yeah, but I don't think Sindel is punishing you for that, right?
Well, she has to be ready for it. She has to be ready for you to not press a button after the back 1-2 so that she can punish. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if switching to Raiden was the right choice there. I mean, Scare Tactics, obviously a super strong player, but
yeah, definitely. It seemed like it really just sort of slipped him by. Obviously, you're going to build a lot of discharge every time the Sindel player does a jump into a string, every time she does forward 4. Just anytime you're blocking, but he didn't use the discharge a single time, which is a bit of a shame because he could have used it to at least alleviate some pressure. Yeah,
he didn't use the discharge a single time, didn't use push the Staff Slam as much as he could have, didn't use the anti-air grab, which they buffed as well, as much as he could have. And, Sindel V2 is the variation that wants to jump. So, maybe if he had scouted a couple of those jumps with the anti-air grab, it would have put a bit of,
Yeah, just kind of scare him, right? Scare him into wanting to take these options and just shut him down for the things that he's doing.
Check Zengoi's a little bit, make him a little bit more afraid to just keep jumping in. Yeah, but...
Anyway, would you like to talk about the next match that we have as well?
Yeah, I was just going to say GG to Zengoi's because he played really clean.
Yeah, I definitely feel like he did.
Nothing away from him. I know we're saying Dan made a few mistakes, but Zengoi's played really well, so GG's. But yeah, coming up next, it's the rising star, no pun intended, of the MK scene. younger brother of Video Games Yo. We have Mr. Josh TQ, a amazingly talented player in his own right, though, leveled up extremely much in the last few months, winning Massive Strike, winning Custom Combat.
Yeah.
Very, very, very strong. Speaking of Aaron Black, a very
Winning the Lockdown Throwdown tournaments as well. Well, the first one and then getting second in the second one. He's been consistently dominating. But whether it's in Combat League, whether it's in online tournaments or anything like that, I feel like Josh has been in the hyperbolic time chamber during this lockdown, and he's going to come out of it Super Saiyan 2 on the other end. He's just going to be taking heads left, right, and center at these offline events. It's just, you see a lot of growth in a single player, like how they're playing and how they're evolving, how they're moving forwards. And both players, both of these brothers, Josh and Video Games Yo, have just been on a constant climb. They've just constantly been getting better and better and more consistent. And, that's why you see their names so often in these European tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, he plays Aaron Black as well, which... not that he plays him in an online way, but Aaron Black is often lamented as being one of the strongest characters, especially V1 Aaron. He obviously has a super strong Barking Irons as well, but he's been using V1 Aaron a lot more recently because it is the superior variation with the Scud shot anyway. And yeah, just online, you're just trying to deal with back two into slide again. Not that Josh does it very often, but, it's just something you always have to be wary of. You always have to be ready for that back two slide. And in 100 MS, it's just going to be really difficult for you to react to it.
For sure.
A really, really, really strong move as well. But Binat, he's made his way. He's made this far. He's got to winners round 4. So
I think he was in the ESL finals as well. Because I see Binat's name a lot. He's been competing a lot. He's been placing pretty well as well. And I'm pretty sure I saw his name in the bracket for the EU finals on the PlayStation ones, the Sony ones. And as far as I know, he seems to be quite a strong player. Quite a consistent player, and he's been doing well to make it this far into the tournament, like you were mentioning. But really, I don't suppose you have the PSN name for him, do you?
No, I've just asked in chat. If anybody knows what that is, or if he himself is in chat, please could you let us know so we can invite you to the lobby. Let me see if by some sheer miracle it's what he's got on his Smash GG.
No, I tried searching for that. It didn't work. Is there a better way to look at it for Smash GG? I have no idea.
No, I think we are grasping at straws here, my friend.
I tried searching for that, Froggy. It doesn't come up with any players. It's a bit awkward, isn't it, with Smash? Oh, so it's Clownery, but I found that person before, and I wasn't sure if it was actually that person. Should have assumed so, because they had like 5 mutual friends, and I was like, eh.
You might just know all of my friends. You can't just judge that stuff.
What if I just invited you to an MK lobby, and you're just like some next Spider-Man Platinum perfectionist, like?
Yeah. Oh my gosh! I've almost got this Spider-Man speed. No! I'll get you, Falcon!
I was just about to be Kingpin!
Alright, so we've got Binat. Did you just invite him, yeah?
Yeah.
Clownery Binat. Alright, cool. So now we're just waiting for Binat. Josh just said in chat.
Josh TQ.
He's not playing Aaron unless he has to, so maybe we're going to see some Sindel.
I assume we're going to be seeing Sindel mirror matches. We do have Binat over here in the lobby as well now.
Fine. Yep.
Seems that we are good to go. Now, Binat has that Joker card, the combat card. Although I haven't ever seen him play Joker, but Joker, he's actually outside that threshold of the characters that we spoke about earlier, because we were talking about, the arguable top 2s being like Jackie and Cetrion. But I think Joker is a pretty solid pick for 3rd.
Yeah, I agree. I agree completely. I feel like Joker is a very, very, very strong character. I feel like with Jackie, he requires a little bit more execution. Not so much execution, actually, but more game knowledge.
You need to have a certain level of awareness to make it work as well as you can, right?
But if you can, I mean, Sonic Fox, obviously, they're one of the best players in the universe, but shows you how strong the character is with their, final combat win. So, Josh is going with Aaron. He baited me. So 52 card pickup. I think because of its role, Adini and Sindel, he doesn't want to have to deal with that low screen.
Yeah, of course. You shut out her best projectile, and what do you have to worry about? Having the Scud Shot on deck, just being able to rule out the options of certain projectiles, is just a really strong move in neutral.
Oh, good reaction to the forward 2. We see Binat going for the back forward 1 end of that string because he knew that Josh was going to flawless bot, baited it out, but Josh still with the life lead here. And one thing Josh does, right, which I love, is Aaron Black, and he's definitely the best at doing this that I've ever seen, is he puts acid down after every single knockdown. Even if you're in the acid for 1 tick, that is 1 tick more damage than you would have been had he not thrown it down. He's always ready to acid. So
yeah, he's just always constantly shredding away your health, even when he's on the defensive.
Yeah, every possible opportunity. Honestly, it's such a smart way to play.
What a crossover! Yeah, what a good read on the wake up attack. Josh securing himself the first round. That was actually kind of a long round, but I suppose the matchup between both these characters is kind of like patient for the most part. It's not like any of them are going to be like splurging out insane amounts of damage, but at the same time, they're both playing pretty conservatively.
Yeah, we're starting to see, wow, what a punish on the forward roll there. Obviously, no meter to break from Binat. 33% into the acid. Yeah,
he's just going to try and keep it, but gets the low shot, low profile. Do you love to see it?
Ooh.
Oh, just commits to the... that was a call out.
This is what I mean, though. This is why Aaron Black isn't... Josh doesn't play Aaron Black like a quote-unquote traditional Combat League Aaron Black, but he isn't too big enough not to do them, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Acid placement so that Binat landed right into it after he'd finished the fireballs. Goes to the chip with the back 2s. Oh, and good patience not to run straight into that crushing blow stream.
Yeah, for sure. Josh honestly seems to be like this, the way that he's playing and the way that he has been playing as of recent, he's like both the unstoppable force and the immovable object. Like, his movement is really aggressive, but he's always, quite defensive. He really he's good at this, almost like this style that like Punk plays in Street Fighter V, where he makes you feel really bad at the game that you're playing.
Yeah.
By punishing you for like little things, and just the way that he plays is constantly making you feel like you're making a lot of errors in the game. And in that situation, it seemed like Binat wasn't really able to get anything going for him. He wasn't able to snowball. He was just kind of able to catch him with a few hits here and there. But ultimately, Josh is the one that was controlling the neutral.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, if you're not getting hit by forward 4 and you're reacting on blocks to forward 2s, there's not an awful lot that Sindel can do to open you up. So yeah, as you said, Josh is just really, really strong defensively. One of the first people that I thought that really started to flawless block jump-ins as well. So maybe we'll be seeing that a little bit more. But yeah, just really, really good spacing, really good movement, really good offense and defense. So it's going to be a steep hill for Binat to climb. Again,
what a punish as well. Yeah. He's not going to use a crushing blow this time. He's going to keep it all meterless. Sorry, not meterless. He's going to keep it crushing blowless, I suppose I should say. Resourceless.
Yeah, I mean, that was still 32.
That felt weird to say. I felt mildly uncomfortable. Binat trying to use the interactable to try and find a hit over there to confirm into damage, but it's just not really working out for him. He doesn't know what to do at this range. Josh just outside of that forward 4 range.
Another immaculately spaced whiff punish from Josh. And that's going to be a very quick round 1 in this second game. Binat just looks, as you said, Binat just looks a bit flustered right now. He's trying a whole bunch of stuff, like even jumping off that interactable into the kick. It worked in the first game. Josh was ready for it in the second game. And yeah, it just didn't work. Binat whiffing throws from 2 character lengths away. Josh was able to
capitalize on all this. He's going to spend it here. Yeah, Binat does not have the breakaway, and he's got the corner positioning right here. Oh, he might have been able to turn it into more damage. Yeah, I think he dropped it, and he was looking for the crossover just in case there was a wake up with that 1 bar.
Oh,
Let's the string rock.
Yeah, going for the 52 card strings. Anti-air
into the acid. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was juicy.
But that is what I'm telling you, though. That is what I mean where Josh's spacing, especially with acid, is almost psychic. he put the acid down, and then the guy jumped into the acid about 4 moves later, you know? And again, making you hold the block of the... He wasn't even shooting there, he was just walking towards Binaster. Sorry, Binat.
Binaster, you confuse him with Demaster. Your throw checked into the acid.
Oh, and the little baggery at the end there.
My goodness, yeah, Josh honestly just playing as Josh does, just this very, very superior space controlling game. He's basically kind of eliciting a lot of different options from Benat. He's saying, oh yeah, you can move in on me over here, but honestly, you're putting yourself at risk. He's making him feel like he can take those decisions, but we're going to have to see a fair bit of changes in game plan from Benat if he wants to be able to take this, because it's not like he's playing badly, but he is getting outplayed just mostly from what we can see in the footsie department.
Yeah, I mean, you can start to sense a little bit of Binat's desperation as the games went on, because in that first game you saw he was going for the forward 2s, he was going for the forward 4s, you know, maybe he was going for a couple of, oh wow, go straight for Scorpion. But then as the games went on, you saw a couple of times he did triple dash into whiffed grab, and you know, he went to that interactable kick 2 or 3 times, and if you're not getting that, that's just a waste of defensive meter. But it's meaning that
yeah, I think he's trying to read Scud Shot and he's trying to make his way in. But then the moment that you've chosen that to be your option, you've given Josh the information that that is your option. So then Josh doesn't need to use Scud Shot, except in the situation where he threw down acid, he walked back, and then he anti-aired with Scud Shot straight into the acid. It's like little bits of game knowledge like this and the awareness that you need, like things that your opponents do, like the tells that they have and how you can capitalize on them. But the Dead of Winter switch, we'll have to see if this works for Binat. Gets a cheeky little teabag in of his own. You know, I think he'd be remiss if he wasn't able to get one before the end of the set.
No, and I think this is where the badness starts, because oh, what a neutral dart. Because now
absolutely gamed on. Oh, the side switch as well. Love to see it.
That was really good. But now we're starting to see, this is the battle of the online now. We've seen Binat, and he said, you know what? I don't want to win. Oh, what a block!
Yeah,
I don't want to win.
All right. It's a wrap. He's in his head. He's in his head.
Yeah, it's just standing in acid. Back 3-2, no confirming to fireball. Back 3 into nothing.
Is this the mystery pick that Binat needs to secure the set, though?
No, I mean, I don't think that this is. Oh!
Oh, he caught him. He caught him with the legacy string, the 3-2.
I don't think that this is the pick, to be honest with you, because if you're going to pick any variation, I feel like
Avalanche.
Avalanche, yeah, because at least you've got the slide.
You need slide. Yeah, exactly, right?
Whereas in this, you've just got an extra fireball that can be Scud Shot at the cost of your offense meters. So, you know, you're just betting on the fact that you can hit a forward 2, which we've already seen Josh react well. As I say that, though.
Yeah, but there's not much skin off his back, you know. Catches him with that back 4, challenging the advancement. But Binat right now, he's got a bit of a health lead. He doesn't have the bar to confirm with the forward 2, so his only option is to lower throw.
Oh, tried to maybe press a button there, gets hit by the mid. Josh keeps it simple. Baits the wake up.
Oh, caught him.
Caught the back.
He tried the backdash. Yeah, the backdash. Josh moving back. See, look at that. Just completely baiting him with the movement. He's moving.
I thought we were going to see the forward floor. Oh no.
Yo, he just gave him the killing floor 2 ender, and he just shot that head straight off with the Winchester.
And that was 3-0. I mean, yeah, I feel I don't want to keep complimenting him.
It's gonna go to his head. Don't do it, Josh. You're trash.
I'm gonna give him 1 respect. There you go, boom.
No.
But
no. But in all fairness, it's Josh's movement that is just like one of the hardest things to deal with when playing against him. And I think it was pretty obvious in the final sequences of that game just how hard he was baiting Binat into pressing buttons or making him think that he was able to take his turn, when in reality Josh is already prepared for that because he's put it out on the platter for you. He's basically saying, step into my mousetrap and I will crush you. And that is just something that I guess it can't really be necessarily adapted to straight away unless you're completely changing your entire game plan. Because getting out footsied is getting out footsied. That's more of a fundamental thing. But choosing to take the bait is a decision, really.
I think it's just one of those things where Josh plays this game. I mean, we're talking about cross-game skills. Josh
Plays this game
originally
too
is a
much.
Tekken player. Well, he plays this game too much, yeah. But Josh originally is a Tekken player, right? And everybody always says how Mortal Kombat, especially this one, is more of like a 3D, 2D game. It's more turn-based than, say, something like Street Fighter. And, you know, it's a little bit slower pace in terms of the frames. But you can just see that he's a Tekken player from his spacing. Like, the two key things in Tekken, if you want to be really good, are spacing and movement. And two things that he does really, really well in Mortal Kombat, as we've said it multiple times, and as you witnessed over the course of that last match, is his spacing and his movement. So, you know, he just has those transferable skills from Tekken where he can just pick up. I mean, a character like Aaron Black, as we were saying, doesn't necessarily get massive amounts of combo damage outside of crushing blows, but instead he's got those buttons. You know, you saw Josh trip guard with down 3 and down 4. You saw him go for those, really utilize those long range sweeps whenever he could to get the knockdown, set up his offense. We saw whiff punishing with forward 3 multiple times. And Bennett just didn't really seem to have an answer to the questions that Josh was giving him. But yeah, again, taking nothing away from Bennett, you can just sell. This is the part of the tournament where we're going to start to see the absolute peak tournament players start to shine. And you know, as we were saying before the match started, we've seen Josh win multiple tournaments or place top times in multiple tournaments recently. And the way he's playing, there's, you know, absolutely no reason why he wouldn't keep doing as well as he is. So, yeah, shout outs to Josh, carried by Acid, my FGC son.
Carried by Acid, yeah. Spam the emote if you have it.
Yeah, I do have it actually. Hold on, where is it? Where's the carried by Acid? There you go. I'll stick a couple of those in chat. Yeah, so next up we have, and I apologize in advance, there might be a slight soupçon of biased commentary from me, from my homie Video Games Yo.
That's fine. I'll be on the other end of the spectrum. I'll just be there as the anti-gym commentator. I'll be like, I hate everything you're rooting for.
You'll be the heel commentator and I'll be the face. You'll be king, I'll be JR.
I'm just out here giant swinging and all your logic. But, no, you know, so with the way that the brackets have been working right now and everything as well, Dizzy is going to be advancing as Shaz has not been able to play today, I believe.
Oh, okay. So Dizzy going straight through to fight Josh.
But then we're just getting a quick confirmation on this next match, if it's going to be between Josh and Dizzy, or if we were going to be running Video Game Zero versus the winner of Aladar and Op. Okay.
All right, so yeah,
All right.
slight
No
schedule
worries.
change. We're going to go with Josh versus Dizzy first, because VGY is still waiting for his game. So we'll do Josh versus Dizzy to keep the action going. Josh fresh off his win against Bennett, and Dizzy obviously the first game of the day, winning against Marchisa's Garrus.
I'm just glad both these guys are appearing online and I don't have to start going through the entire mass of like people or start searching for names independently.
Yeah,
When picking out the invites.
these people.
Yeah, man, Dizzy is basically just, let's see the path. He has gotten by on DQs. He played Marchese, and everyone else has unfortunately been DQ'd.
It's because they knew they were going to play Dizzy, and they were just like, you know what? I don't want to get really
Yeah. But this match is going to be for top 8. So it's going to be a good one. You know, the winner of this is obviously going to be in the winner's side of top 8. And the loser will be... Yeah.
So we've seen Dizzy play upgraded Jackie. Dizzy, an immaculate Sonya player, my favorite Sonya player to watch. Just because of how amazing his spacing is, how he controls the game.
I think Op just reeled back in shock in his chair.
Don't get me wrong, I love Orp.
How could you?
Orp is my boy, and I love Orp, but the way that Dizzy plays this game, and he was doing it. You saw it against Marchese as well with Jackie. He's not able to do it as much with Jackie because Jackie doesn't have as good a projectile. But the way that Dizzy plays this game is that he has his spacing is just so strong. So you'll see that he'll do. So when he plays Sonya, mostly you'll have Sonyas and they'll just back up to full screen, right? They'll just go full screen, throw up rings, make you come to them, and then that's the game plan. And when you get in, that's when you have to deal with the 50-50s. The way that Dizzy plays, and you see it a lot, obviously, with Sonya, and again, with Jackie, is when you take a space back, he'll move back. When you take a step forward, he'll move forward. So he'll keep the space in between you the exact same to prevent you from making that foot. It's not like you can just keep coming forward because he'll move back the same amount, you know? He'll keep
exactly.
that space where he wants to play completely optimally. And that is why I think a lot of people get super frustrated by the way that he, you know, especially against his Sonya, because he's so good at just controlling that space. And again, we saw that a little bit with the Jackie, because obviously, again, she doesn't have the projectile. She's got the long range normals. But yeah, he's just so good at controlling that space and making the opponent play at his pace rather than, you know, he just doesn't want to give them even one shred of initiative. He just wants them to be on the reaction, on the defense every single time. Because even we saw it against Marchese, when Marchese did manage to get that hit, he was so shocked he didn't even confirm it. And then straight away, Dizzy did a whiff punish, or, you know, he was able to get the offense started. So, you know, are we going to see Josh able to, impose that spacing when Dizzy has that sort of space control? This is going to be the immovable object versus the unstoppable force. So.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, Dizzy is definitely that kind of player that wants to play so aggressively and completely dominate his opponents. Josh, on the other hand, is really good at denying the possibility of that happening. And it always looks like dominance because of how he's able to just control the game whenever he plays. I was thinking if Dizzy were to pick Sonya, I know there's a bit of a history between Josh and Sonya anyway.
I know, Fuheen.
Where VGY, you know, will pick Sonya against Josh, and he struggles quite a lot in that matchup. It might just be because VGY knows exactly what he needs to do with that. But in this situation, Dizzy is picking neither Jackie nor Sonya. He's going straight in with the Fujin, and this is something I'm really excited to see.
I think the reason that Dizzy's playing this, and this is a bit of background lore, is they played this set quite a lot in the past, and Dizzy came out ahead, I think, by quite a margin. So I don't think that Dizzy's necessarily playing the character matchup here. I think he's playing the player. So we'll be able to see if Josh, I mean, VGY's Fujin is arguably the best Fujin I've ever seen. So we're going to see here if he's got that if Josh has been leveling up in this matchup, or if he's going to fall afoul of what he lost to last time. But a little bit of a life lead. Oh, nice up two, forcing the break. Both characters now without defensive meter.
Yeah, Dizzy just opting to Skywalker his way full screen and playing the crossbow game. Honestly, it's not a bad idea, you know?
No, because there's nothing that Eren can do against it. So...
yeah, like that's it, right? He's spending the bar or he's just denying a crossbow shot.
Oh, input error maybe there from Dizzy.
You know what? I wonder if he actually read like a forward 4.
No, I think that was supposed, because it's down up for the Cloud Walker, isn't it? For the Skywalker.
For the Skywalker, yeah. But that's down back too.
Oh. Yeah, then God knows. Maybe that was a 6-head slide read.
Well, yeah, his 6-head. Yeah. What if it was just, if it hit, we would have been like, you would have thrown hair to lose it again, and I would have lost all mine.
We just traded.
We just trade hair. Yeah, you'd be long hair, and I'd be bald. But right there, yeah. Josh, honestly, just doing what he needs to do, closing out the round, using the bars on the scud shot. This is a very, very slow-paced matchup right now, and I think, you know, Dizzy's not gonna overextend with anything. He's just gonna take his bits of damage. He's gonna keep skywalking all over the place and try and catch Josh committing to anything so that he can do something in that situation, try and turn it into some more damage.
Yeah, but I mean, it's funny because what I was saying beforehand about Dizzy keeping the pace, we're seeing Josh out Dizzy here. Every time Dizzy's skywalking across the screen, we're not seeing Josh run after him. You see Josh take a step back. So he's doing a really good. Josh is doing an amazing job here of just stopping Fujin from starting any of his offense.
Yeah, for sure. Now he's just going to make him work so hard just to try and get in. Dizzy had to commit over there, but Josh respecting the crushing blow potential.
Oh, and then with punishing with the rifle. Oh,
Yeah, that is it.
That's the first time I've seen Aaron Black zone somebody out. That was just a pure. That was like Cetrion versus Fujin, not Aaron Black.
He was just basically playing the counter projectile, and you worked to come into me.
Dude, that was I've never seen. It was just scud shot, acid, and rifle, and Dizzy just couldn't. I mean, Skywalker's an amazing movement tool, but only once you're in the air. And if you're content to just run the complete other side of the screen, and Josh isn't trying to chase you, then all you're doing is running from screen to screen. And then he's stuffed it at least 3 or 4 times before.
Just add a mechanic where he Skywalker's on one side of the screen, he appears on the other side of the screen like rain
Like
or something. Yeah, yeah. He just runs from one ceiling and goes to the left, comes out the other side like Pac-Man or something.
That'd be amazing. But Dizzy's sticking with Fujin here.
You know, he's probably going to show us why. I think that
I was just about to say maybe he's got the forbidden tech that he hasn't quite done yet, but another needle that whiffed. I mean, Aaron Black can't really punish it. Ooh, nice jump.
yeah, there's the Fujin weakness right there. Just hold north.
Yeah, Fujin standing forward is a good anti-air, but other than that, you have to be quite predictive when he anti-airs somebody. Back 2, no meters to break. 2-1 stays, keeps it Fujin in the corner.
Nice use of the interactable, the invincibility frames over there. Allowed him to actually get the punish on that.
Just managed to use the invincibility frames just enough to.
Oh, he tried ducking.
And Josh
Clean confirm as well. That closes out the round. And this looks, it's actually just a very patient match between both of them. Like, neither of them are committing to too much. They're sort of just playing, they're converting their hits, trying to get any touches they can. That was a nice punish on the needle that is very tight.
Yeah, and
I think it is, isn't it? But it's still pretty hard.
Oh yeah, it's super hard to punish. It's like Nightwolf's Spirit Track. You know, it's minus, but doesn't.
Block stun changes the man.
Yeah. Yeah. They may have adopted the block stun, but I was more than it.
Molded by it. Oh, what an interrupt in between the warp needle hits. That's crazy.
And that whole time Dizzy was standing in acid as well. He was just taking ticks over and over again.
Right. Actually finds himself a valid opening right here. Only goes into the needle. Nice.
Oh,
he's trying to schmix him with the movement.
Yeah, lots of shiz there. Josh not getting schmixed again. Oh, ready to block because he knows that Josh can fall.
Oh my goodness.
Didn't go into fatal blow.
Yeah, he didn't go into the fatal blow. He wasn't feeling it. Went straight into that Skywalker.
Oh,
Dizzy now.
Nothing. Wow.
Only needs one more hit. Same for Josh though.
Oh,
that is gonna be it. Yeah, the stand 2 stagger was so close. Oh, he's not dead. Oh.
That was a very, very, very smart choice from
my
Dizzy.
man.
That was the only thing he could have done. That was
Yeah, it
literally the
was.
only thing he could have done to survive. Yeah, Josh just a bit unlucky there. And you see Josh going for a lot of Dizzy keeping the needle unamplified because he knows that Josh can flawless swap up to it, but at the same time, Josh just isn't in the range to punish it. See Dizzy doing a much better job of keeping Josh out of that range that he was playing in the first game. Yeah, see, we finally see the
Yeah, just absolutely using that back 2 as well. That's a really, really good normal for Fujin.
Oh, and he had the
Spends the crushing blow this time. Yeah, 31% damage. Nice. What a backdash on Wake Up. Didn't convert it into anything more though. But Josh right there with an answer of his own. Gets caught by the overhead. Is he gonna go for it? Oh, I respect the attempt. I respect the attempt.
I respect the attempt.
Escape failed as well. This is
Button
danger
get-
territory. Both
Like a
players.
fatal blow? No. Fatal blow now? No.
Oh, you had to
What?
spend.
Oh no! Why did
Oh.
It must not have come out. He must have pressed it and it must not have come out. There's absolutely no reason there not to fatal blow after the up 2. It must have just been an input error, or it just didn't.
Maybe
come
it
out
would have
in the
scaled like so hard.
No, he was
Josh
done,
took
man.
that risk right there. That was
That was a
that's exactly why it's a risk. Yeah.
that was a mistake. It must have been a mistake. But good presence of mind by Dizzy to just completely be ready and punish that as soon as he could. You know.
Oh yeah, for sure, and getting it in the most optimal way that he could have punished it as well straight away. Not even giving Josh the chance, you know, because if Dizzy were to use 1-1 up 4, it wouldn't have killed. If he tried to get like a standing punish, keep him standing, try to throw him, you're running the risk of Josh either ducking on you using one of Aaron's many exceptional crouching buttons, or throw tech. Neither one would have actually guaranteed the situation, but 1-2 fatal blow is just about enough to close it out. So now we're at 1-1 between both players.
And now we're gonna see if Josh has the mental to hold on, because that stuff like that is soul crushing. You know, you go from being potentially 2 games up to 1-1, and the momentum completely swung away from him. So
That's true.
He went back straight to Aaron. He picked Aaron Black emphatically as well. I didn't even wait in character select. So clearly he's comfortable again in the matchup, but. That last game a little bit closer than the first round. I think Josh moved away from playing that like slow-paced zoning Aaron and went back to playing a little bit more of a, in-your-face, aggressive Aaron. Maybe to his detriment, but
yeah, maybe. Yeah, no, that was a really good presence of mind from Dizzy as well to slide straight underneath the interactable over there. But for the most part, Dizzy seems to be comfortable. He's kind of in the driver's seat right now. The health bars may be similar, but it seems like Dizzy's just sort of controlling the game as we speak.
Yeah, nice down one from Josh there. But again, we're seeing Josh in the first, as we were seeing in the first game, lots of back dashes, keeping that full screen presence. Now we're seeing lots of forward dashes. And again, in that instance, he moved forward and was in perfect range.
Yeah, that was a bad break from Josh right there.
Down
in a first to 3 set, though, we should hope this hasn't affected him from that last loss.
He didn't go into fatal blow or the crushing blow.
Yeah, very surprising. Has his throw tech.
Maybe, we're starting to see input errors maybe, or nerves.
Yeah, Dizzy's just going to chip him out. Has to break.
Oh my gosh.
Oh
wow.
My goodness. Yeah,
Holy
just
smoke.
about, with the amplified scud shot, just able to close it out, man. That was pretty nail-biting.
Bro, Josh had 3 opportunities there to finish the match and didn't take a single one.
Nice false block. He is absolutely 100% on those right now. He hasn't let a single one drop, but what a punish. The whiff punish.
He swung there. Oh, nice pickup. I think Josh is getting hit by that because he's trying to flawless block it, but... Oh, we finally see somebody flawless there. Forward 3-2.
Yeah, I feel like that's the first time Josh has used forward 3-2, hasn't it? Because he's been using forward 3 staggers, or he's been hitting forward 3-2 on punish.
Yeah, but we see Dizzy, the first time that you can flawless block it, he does flawless block it, so... And this is going to be a steep hill to climb for Josh for this round. We can see an up 3.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there it is. I mean, with the range of Fujin's up 3, why not use it, right?
I think Josh tried to flaw... Oh, no, he went for a fatal blow, actually. I saw the delay on the stream. He tried to fatal blow it, but he was a bit too close and didn't have enough life.
Yeah, he did try and fatal blow it. What a whiff punish. I like Dizzy's, mindset right there to just comfortably stand in the acid and take a little bit of a tick, because you know that Josh is going to want to advance on you and then get the punish. Really clever. Yeah, he didn't want to risk it.
I'd punish there, though. Dizzy not opting to break, keeps this wake up back 1. Dang.
Oh, again, yeah. Josh is like 4 for 4 on that flawless block.
Jump. Back 2 stuffs Josh's jump in. Oh, no, we're punishing the needle.
Yeah, it's like with the active frames of the needle over there, he's just stopping Josh from advancing in. That was a really weird drop. That was surprising.
Oh my
god.
Yeah, he went for the acid. Josh with the troll there. Oh, and then with fatal blow again. Come on, Josh. You can't even hit fatal blow when he's standing still, bro.
No, but that was a really obscure drop. I haven't actually seen the shimmy tornado drop like that before. It looked like it really should have hit. But Josh, obviously, making good advantage of that situation, turning it around and actually managing to close out the game for himself. That was really close, though. Like, really, really close. I feel like if that didn't drop for Dizzy, it probably would have gone the other way around. But, yeah, like, that's now 2-1 for Josh. Dizzy has been playing a really, really clean Fujin so far. Looked a little bit shaky in that first game, but since then it's been completely, on its head, and he's been playing a lot better.
Yeah, I just feel like Josh. I don't know why Josh went away from that, like slow-paced defensive Fujin. Defensive Eren that was, that was serving him so well. That first game was quite conclusive for Josh. The next two have been really. Just throw my phone across the room. Have been really close. So, yeah, maybe he just wants to play Dizzy at his own game. Doesn't want to show that he's scared and just wants to play up and close and slug, but. He doesn't need to.
He comes in cradling his gun like a baby. You don't have to take that much care of it, Eren.
I mean, he's like 400 years old or whatever, bro. He can do whatever he wants with that gun. I mean, that's how he gets his jollies. Speaking of...
Oh, he checked him, right at the end of the active frames on that slide.
Seeing lots of wake-up movement from Dizzy, not content to just wake-up block. I mean, it's one of those things like, if you don't have to see wake-up buttons that time, if the other person's not showing you that they're going to respect you, speaking of... Did you see that read, though, with the down 2 crushing blow? That was pretty mental. Straight after the up 3, not letting any of those shenanigans rock. What a whip punish. Josh looking a bit more on form now. Definitely a lot cleaner than he did the last game. Yeah, and just like that was a conclusive round. Dizzy tried 3 or 4 different things, and Josh shut all of them down. Wow. See, like that, what a read. Just neutral jumping the back 2. Oh, wow.
Oh, he committed to it. I think he was so firmly in belief that it was going to punish anyway, so he dialed in the slide.
Yeah. And now we're seeing Josh play that slow down pace, and he can do. This is set point for Josh. Or misspaced his Marksman's rifle a little bit there. Yeah,
that's a very good point. Dizzy's going to have to pop up over here if he wants to turn this around. But he has been playing really well so far. Josh is just being its iron wall of defense right now.
Oh, wow. Nice punish.
Yeah, really good call out.
Gets the corner carry, flies backwards to keep himself safe. Got the forward 4 crushing blow locked and loaded. Oh.
That warp needle really covering the ground that Josh maybe wants to advance after. There we see the poke. Straight into the special, checking him on that space.
Yeah, I mean, you really want to press after a down button, don't you? Oh,
that was crazy. All right, yeah.
That was a really smart decision not to break there by Dizzy. I think he might be dead anyway. No, he's not.
He's
dead.
Alive. He's alive. Yeah, if he broke, he was dead.
Are we gonna see some acid? I would be very careful if to acid. No.
He tried to wake up Skywalker.
Yeah, 1000% he tried to wake up. So I was going to say, be very careful with the acid, because we've already seen him try and do that and get punished by the wake up Skywalker dive kick. So yeah, super duper smart, because he knew that's what Dizzy wanted to do. Amplified Scud Shot takes the game. And now...
And just like that, I mean, Josh kept his composure, took the set, and now advances into top 8 winners. The only other player that has made it into top 8 winners so far has been Lord Yujiro, who I believe is Azerbaijan.
Oh, really? Okay, that makes sense. I was like, who is this guy beating dead? Oh, okay. Speaking of Sonya's, another really strong Sonya blade.
Yeah, and once again, speaking of Sonya's, the next match we have in our hands is going to be between CGL's own Video Games Yo and the newly exalted Mr.
Oh, yes.
Another really strong Sonya player from over here in this side of the world, and has been a very consistent, hard-working player across the board. So this is going to be, quite the set to watch as well. It's going to be a hell of a spectacle, as the winner of this is going to be advancing into winners top 8, and we are no stranger to seeing make the upsets happen. But these guys have a little bit of a history with each other, having played in similar EU tournaments, similar UK tournaments, and also in the Belong Arena Clash stuff that happens, where they fought each other. Yeah, Glasgow versus London in the Season 2 finals. So this is going to be a good one. I think, it's going to be... I can't really imagine it being anything other than Sonya versus potentially either Jax or Fujin, or...
I think Johnny.
Maybe Johnny.
I think this is VGY.
VGY plays a few characters. He plays a few characters very, very well.
Yeah, I mean, Johnny, if you go through his roster, he doesn't want to play Shao. You probably won't want to play Jax. He's going to want to play characters that can match that strong zoning game from Zhonya. So that's why I think potentially he could play Johnny. I mean, he's got a really strong katana as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you said, he plays.
He's got a strong Frost. He's really just Op's deadliest weapon is definitely his Sonya, right? Like the amount he tries with this character, the amount he figures out, and just the way that he plays. He has this very unique way of playing the character. You know, the character isn't exactly as good as she was right in the beginning of the game, but that doesn't really seem to make much of a difference for Op because he likes to be quite through and through a ring spammer. He wants to be that person, doesn't he? Where is just harassing you so much with projectiles, but not just that, it's the harassment that comes from his ability to be very heavy on the mind game department, very good at mixing up his options, very good at finding options to deal with how the other person plays. But video games, is a master of like just being very, I don't know how else to say this, being godlike at this game.
Video games, plays this game like a scientist. He's so clinical. Yeah, he went to Johnny. I thought he might. He plays this game at such a clinical, clean, just... It's a surgical way of playing. He dissects his opponent down to the point. Like we were saying, not how Josh makes you feel bad about playing this game. VGY invented that. VGY was playing, as you said, with Shao Kahn, like 2 months into this game's life cycle. So
yeah, man. I mean, throwbacks to Celtic Throwdown, where the only person that beat VGY was Dragon, #2 player in the world at the time.
Yeah,
and Cetrion versus Shao. That's a horrible matchup for Shao Kahn.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely abhorrent matchup, dude. But this is going to be a good one. Op has made it pretty far into this bracket as well. We'll be switching over to the game screen in just a sec.
But right now we're just seeing both players fight out in the middle of the screen. Forward 3 from Sonya gets a knockdown, goes for the 1-3 into the rings. Down 4 checks into forward 3. Video games, you're checking the down 4. Okay, there you go. I was just doing you a play-by-play because...
in radio commentary. Practice with the only mid Sonya can probably use.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Wow.
Nice. Down 1 for Rising Star. Love to see it.
Oh, and that is another thing video games excels at, is getting those hit confirms and confirming into combos from the strayest of hits. Or not getting shimmied, but takes the trade.
Dude, VGY is like so good at never being a slave to his recovery frames. It's like he's always ready to cancel the recovery into something else.
He just knows.
He plays at such a high tempo, Oh, he does not catch with the up 2.
Buff Johnny, hashtag. Oh.
Jeff Bonnie.
Orb doing a really good job of not getting auto shimmied here. Tried to double poke after that. And see what I mean again. What a clean anti. What an air to air. Just missed the forward 3. Orb standing up, getting punched in the face. Oh, this time, guess wrong, but cancel.
Didn't want to commit. Oh, he dropped the confirm. That's pretty big.
An excellent presence of mind there by VGY to punish that unamplified ring. Oh wow, cancel into throw.
VGY caught VGY poking over there. Op can turn this around. He only needs his 150-50 hit, a very clean hit into the fatal blow, and it is going to take it. The VGY playing really, being that patient, walking back, and then just sort of being at the range where you can't get low profiles on the projectile. There isn't really much leeway for Op to do anything. He would have had to jump it, but then he's at risk of VGY amplifying,
I mean, VGY air-to-air or anti-air every single one of Orp's jumps there, so... at that point, when you're at that life, because even if Orp decided, you know what, I am going to stay full screen and try and just chip away at VGY's health bar, you're not going to win that projectile trade.
I'm convinced that VGY is actually just the Terminator. Like, he actually has been sent back from the future to take heads in tournaments.
Bro, that's why you don't see him mashing on hit. So just before mashing on hit starts, he's not. We don't talk. He's sitting there and he's got a USB plugged into the back of his head, and he's just downloading all the frame data. And then when it starts,
he's downloading his opponents completely. Yeah, he's on that fiber optic brain tech.
The Afro is actually an external hard drive that he can take off and put back on again. But I mean, super convincing game 1 there from VGY, showing why he's arguably the best player in Europe right now.
Very hard to disagree with that.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you've got his brother, you got Foxy, you got Dizzy, but I just think in terms of actual, he's been top 2 in every online tournament since COVID started. So, you know, it's hard to argue with that level of consistency. So here we see Orp being a little bit more, I was gonna say patient, but the first opportunity he gets whiff punished.
Yeah, he wiggled his way in and punished him in the recovery of the ring. That was really good knowledge. Really good matchup knowledge.
Oh wow, Orp missing the anti-air. Oh, pulls the trigger.
Committed.
What a punish! Goes
Actually
to the
uses the KB. I really like it.
Good block. That's not
Yeah.
safe either.
Op is now basically just sort of resorting to committing to the unsafe 50-50 options just to try and maybe get himself some damage on the table, but VGY's defense and offense right now have been nothing short of perfect. And Op's gonna have to pull out like a rabbit from the hat if he wants to make something really happen over here, because this looks really dominant in VGY's favor.
Mashing on hit there, or he tried to press a button, he got jailed. Oh, wow, forward 3 gets anti-ed by the standing 1, but gets a throw into the corner. No tech from VGY. What's wake up? Just wake up block.
Yeah, it was a good decision just to block over there as well. VGY not getting himself mixed, but a reversal right there with the up 2.
Oh,
Nice
wow.
throw.
The foot. Took the trainer off his foot and said, get onto the other side. But VGY with his very slight life lead now. Now he's not got the life lead from Chip, but easing his way in. Flawless blocking the second ring. Oh, wow. Orp dashed in, maybe tried to do dash throw, missed the input. Big trade in VGY's favor.
Yeah,
Oh,
for
the
sure.
corner.
Op. Yeah, I like that decision. He's an advocate of using these short hop kicks. Right now you're in danger territory. Oh, yeah, just like that. Poking a
Let me
special.
tell you why that was so sick, right? So, VGY had the life lead. In the last game, we saw him go back full screen, didn't we? And he was edging back,
Yeah.
slowly taking the initiative away from Orp with the projectiles. The exact same situation in the second round. He steps back, takes one projectile. You think that he's going to take another step back, and then he dashes in and goes to the down 1. Orp just wasn't ready for that. It was like on a pinhead, just how fast that momentum change was, and Orp just wasn't ready for it. Just VGY just controlling the pace of the game so well.
Now this is a first to 3 environment as we have been seeing up until now, but for any new viewers, this is a first to 3. So Op now is on his final legs if he wants to make a change or make something happen over here. He's gonna have to beat VGY 3 games straight, which is no easy feat. That's something that only the Titans can do. And this is basically Op's chance to make that happen if he wants to make winner side top 8. If not, he will be dropping into the losers bracket, but he still has a chance to grind it out further.
He has to. This is his last opportunity, as you said. If he wants to go into winner's side, he needs to win 3 straight. And the thing is, as well, the reason why this is even more difficult for Orp now is because VGY has that ability to change character. Even if Orp wins the next one and then he wins one more, VGY will be like, now you're used to my Johnny, I can switch to one of my 4 or 5 other top level characters. So
Yeah, exactly.
at the start of the round, straight away, and another anti-air. 34%. Johnny doesn't get tons of damage mid-screen, but in the corner you've got to be really careful because he gets access to those 1-2-1 into fireball combo extensions that he doesn't get mid-screen. Oh,
Yeah, because he juggled you like a Marvel character. And the fourth
Yeah,
throw
exactly.
is just about enough to close out the round. VGY now on set point.
This is a very...
Gonna have to fire the guy who is in charge of the boom mic.
Oh, wow. Tried to just slip in between the energy rings there, gets blasted by the second one, but now Orp has used the crushing blow, one of his few comeback mechanics.
What a counter. The decision, like, the timing where VGY is pressing forward 3 is just a lot for Op to try and deal with. You know, he's playing at this range and just harassing him so much. Doesn't get the takedown, he's just out of range, just shy of that.
What a conversion there, though. Orp just been reverted to just trying to take his turn back when he can, and just try and double press or try and mount his offense. Wow, nice there, but no confirm.
Yeah, this looks very tough for Op right now. He still has his back against the wall.
Oh, wow. VGY has flawless blocked every single one of... Oh,
Oh,
what
down
did I
3 fatal blow? Let's go.
start? What did I say in the first round Orp had to do what to get a comeback? Down 3 into fatal blow, and he literally just does it. The funny thing is, he actually hit the fatal blow. I mean, he actually hit the downfall. Oh,
Nice throw. That's what he needs. All right, off. Still with a chance at life right here. Video Game Zero is still on set point, but you know, this isn't. At least Opp's got the round. He can make this game happen. He's just gonna have to play super on point. That was a nice throw tech as well. But a confirm right here from Video Game Zero. Straight towards the corner.
throw tech was intentional, but you'll take it. Orp doing. I'd say one thing Orp's really doing well is he hasn't been auto shimmied once.
Oh, what
Really
a pickup.
Really good job holding his defense here. Again, hasn't been auto shimmied. Oh, and
Oh,
the
he
neutral-
got ducked on. That's it. Yep. Just like that. VGY taking it 3-0 over
and now he's gonna-
Exalted Opp. Yeah, he's just gonna dance for his homies.
I mean,
That was a train, man. That was Video Game Zero is just like the way that he plays is quite literally just monstrous. He's really, really, really aggressive, really good at knowing what his options are against every character, and also has the right characters to pick for when he needs them.
I think the thing is he's going to get a solid 2 from me. I think the thing is as well is that with VGY, I mean, this might be a bit of a redundant statement, but he plays really well as well against characters that he plays really well, if that makes sense. So he has quite a large character roster anyway that he can play, like we said with Jax and etc. etc. But he plays a lot of Sonya, so he knows that Sonya matchup inside and out, probably with a lot of different characters because he plays Sonya at such a high level as well anyway. But yeah, just I mean, Orp. The thing is, Orp didn't even play badly. That's the funny thing, is Orp didn't do anything that necessarily, we've seen a couple of matches today where maybe the person didn't take their opportunities, or we saw them get opened up doing something silly, or, playing maybe in a bit of a reckless way. Orp didn't play recklessly there. Orp didn't play too aggressively. He didn't overreach. The only thing maybe he did a lot was jump, which you shouldn't do against VGY anyway, because he's a Shao main. And
Yeah, it's like basically anti-airing you with a jab or something like that is ingrained completely inside him.
Yeah, but other than that, Orp played, Orp's defense was really good. He didn't get auto shimmied once. He teched the throws when they came in. He literally just, it gets to that point where even when Orp had the advantage and he had the plus frames and stuff, he was scared to press because, VGY was flawless blocking everything. VGY was whiff punishing everything. It was just, I mean, look, we all know that I'm biased to the guy anyway, but when he puts in performances like that, it's hard not to be, right?
Yeah, dude, I mean, it's because he's such a dominant force, right? He's always entertaining to watch because you're watching someone that is basically playing the game at such a high level. But not just that, he's making other high-level players look like they don't really know what they're doing. Either that or just so overwhelmed that you don't even get to see the other player, make their moves. And that's how VGY likes to play. He's very good at doing that. And it's hard not to root for someone that is that solid,
And he's just a super nice guy. So going into our last winner's side qualification match, we've got Zengoys, who we saw beat Scare Tactics before, versus YP Little Bo Peep. And this is for
And Lil Bo Peep, a name that we're very familiar with as well over here in the EU and the CIS regions and everything for these online tournaments.
Yes.
Lil Bo Peep generally tends to be quite the upgraded Jackie player. We also have seen Lil Bo Peep play different characters, people like Cassie, but yeah, right there, locked in straight away, we have upgraded Jackie. I didn't really imagine that we were going to see them on anything else, but for the most part, this is pretty much as expected. So, right here.
Nicely. And this is going to be an interesting matchup because both of these characters want to be airbound, don't they? They want to stay in the air. They want to try and get their hit off of a jump in into, whatever else. So I don't think I've seen this matchup specifically. I've seen a lot of splitting hairs versus upgraded, but
it feels like a bit of a tough one to call because with the Air Banshee, it feels like you can do things in the neutral game against her leap to shut her down from trying to leap. But then when she's up close, what are Sindel's options? that she can take against upgraded's pressure.
No, I think you're right. I think from range this might be Sindel's game, but from up close, yeah, here we see it's probably
Yeah,
going to be
clean punish. Spends the bars. Triple uppercuts. Oh, drops the last one.
Nice.
Good
check.
throw tech.
Oh
Nice
wow,
down
Mash is-
two as well. Yeah, dude. Sometimes you gotta do it.
exclamation mark mashing on here. Goes
Catch
for
some
combo.
clean confirm right here. Gonna get 26% for his troubles. That was a very far-reaching throw. Caught him in the movement. He hit him with the G.I. Joe arm stretchy no jutsu. That was some weird stuff, man. All right, catches him. Gets the escape fail.
Yeah, and if he doesn't spend that now, he can spend it at some point later on. Forward 4 into nothing. Good patience by
Oh, the
Little
walk
Bo
up.
Peep. Oh, drop the combo again. Oh,
No,
wow.
that was so good. That was a really good option against the wake up attack. Zangoi's just got a bit ahead of himself and tried to let it rock, thinking an upgraded player would stay grounded. Crucial mistake.
That's the thing as well, though, is that was still quite a scary move from Little Bo Peep, because the hitbox on Sindel's up 3 is quite good in terms of anti-airing. So if Little Bo Peep spaced that a little bit more incorrectly, wow, drop the combo again. Then he could have been clocked, but
Yeah, it's
wow.
true. Max range on that Banshee Scream. Is he gonna convert it? Yes, he does. All right, how much damage are you talking about? Back two. Gets the down two right at the end. I couldn't imagine Little Bo Peep was gonna try and break over there, but maybe it's just... I don't know if that's optimal or not, but maybe that is actually just the best ender.
yeah, I
I'm
think
pretty sure it was because of a break.
yeah, no, he definitely anticipated a break there. I think that's still fine. 40% damage. It's almost half a health bar in one combo. Makes it a bit more difficult for Bo Peep to make the comeback, especially seeing as he's spent Fatal Blow. And he dropped a combo again.
And Bo Peep staggering that standing 3 as well, making him respect. He didn't want to press in case of the KB, but
Oh!
Zangoi's
What a-
finding it.
That
Just stuck
was
his leg through every nook and cranny and found the hit on her shin.
that was a really patient down 4. Because if he'd have misspaced that even a fraction, that was game over. Wow. Little Bo Peep has dropped every combo, and yet he's still almost won.
Nice option. That was sick. I
But
love
she
it.
was just too high to get the rest of the combo with the backboard one. But still, really good presence of mind. Oh, and a nice dash forward there. Oh, tried to air to where the upgraded leap. Wake up
Nice.
buttons.
Yeah, the wake up buttons to catch her in the landing recovery. Really good choice.
And now, Little Bo Peep. Oh, doesn't get the hit confirmed, but gets it again. Second bite of the cherry.
Yeah, that is going to be game. Keeps her standing, goes for the easier confirm into the damage with 4-3-1-4.
6% unbreakable damage, whatever, that's fine.
Yeah, it's just cash. Both these characters are just going to kill you without being able to break.
I'm just 37% unbreakable damage, whatever, that's fine. That's fine.
I like her jacket, though. It's a cool jacket.
And the thing is, right, Little Bo Peep dropped every single combo in that set apart from the one that mattered at the end. So kudos to him to keep his head and to not drop.
Yeah, I think it's because he spent so long dropping the combos that he just decided to go for the easier route because he knew it would kill. And I'm an advocate of doing something like that where you do end up doing the easier combo if it's way more consistent. I mean, the amount of damage that you're shaving off probably isn't too much, like nothing too impactful. But in playing in online tournaments and stuff, you want to be going for the combos that are just more consistent to hit online. And yeah, we have been seeing him drop those third uppercuts or the second uppercuts on the 4-2-2s. So
Yeah.
maybe this just is the route to go for, and maybe he can try letting one of those rock. But if he drops it again, it might be better to just actually get a complete combo and cash out on that damage.
Yeah, I mean, you don't, especially in an online tournament, and when you're playing for stakes as high as top 8 winners side, you want to just play the game as straightforward as you can, so that you don't end up putting yourself in a position where you drop a combo and you lose. But oh wow, doesn't confirm after the 4-2 there. Didn't believe it was going to hit from Zengoi. It's nice forward.
Yeah.
Floor.
He's been using the back two really well. I'd like to see him use it, just a bit more. Be more confident in that decision because it has been working out for you.
But he did it a lot
And right there,
against.
yes, he tried to trip guard with it.
He did it a lot against scare tactics, didn't he? He was doing a really good job of back doing every single time scare tactics whiff something. Zengoi's made sure he whiff punished it with back two. And it's
See, I like the decision. He just forward dashes when he gets leftover, and over there in the situation where his back's already in the corner, why wouldn't you want to do that? Lobo Peep gonna go for the side switch over here. He does have the fatal blow. Really nice challenge with the jump back.
Never seen that combo before. That was really clean.
That was a really good confirm as well. Air Banshee into that forward four.
Wow. Oh,
That
wow.
was a stand for anti-air. Love it.
It is quite good anti-air, you know, because
It's ridiculous, yeah.
I mean, she doesn't get much off it, but oh, nice jump to air to air there, and another.
Yeah, there we have it. Punish. Zengois controlling the space really well right now. Goes for that back throw, as we've seen him do quite a lot, you know. He gets that escape failed, which is a big threat when you're in this.
Another dropped combo from Little Bo Peep. I mean, he's really doing himself no favors here. He's getting these hit confirms, and then he's just putting himself in a position where he's just not getting as much damage as he can do. Oh, missed time.
There we have it again. Forces the break. He tried to throw so he could kill with the KB, with the wake up fatal blow. You know, honestly, this is actually still a really good position for Zengois, because now Lobo Peep doesn't have the fatal blow. He's still within kill territory for the throw. Now you can mix him. It's a throw. It's either strike or throw, but he didn't punish the whiff.
Oh, wow. Went for a 25 frame overhead point blank against Jackie Briggs and got.
Yeah, that was risky stuff, but Lobo Peep kept it calm, actually got the kill over there, confirmed it, found the hit. And now Zengois gonna have to make real stuff happen. He still has that KB with the throw as well, fortunately for him.
We saw him before.
Oh wow. That was sick. I love the jump 3 flight cancel jump 3 stuff, man.
That was really clean. And we saw him go again. We saw him do a reset against Scare Tactics into the throw, but that time he opted just to cash out and take the max damage.
And over here, James, I mean, he's still in kill territory. Lobo Peep has got that
Finally
to
hit that
worry
combo.
about. The Zengois has to stop this overwhelming offense that's coming out from upgraded Jackie. Finds an opening, gets
He
shimmied by the forward
He
four.
does have that crushing blow. I mean, at this range, a normal throw would kill. Oh, and as you
Yeah.
said it, forward four.
Yeah, just like that. Forward four in a dream. That's all you need. But right there, I mean, what was Lobo Peep gonna do, right?
No.
It was really just he just got checked by the mids. Unfortunately, ate it. And that's just like that though. Zengois has tied it up 1-1.
He's starting to find his rhythm a little bit more with these combos, though, Zengois. Sorry, a Little Bo Peep. I think I respect that in the fact that he's, you are leaving a lot of, it's saying it is better sometimes to do the simpler combos to get that damage where you wouldn't necessarily have got it before. But at the same time, you don't want to sort of lose faith in yourself, because at that point, you're starting to just... You're going to lose faith in yourself, and you're going to make it more difficult for yourself when you do get a confirm to get any damage. So I respect the fact that he's still going for the difficult combos.
Yeah, because he's just going to try and cash out in as much as he can possibly put out.
Yeah.
But yeah, for those of you that aren't aware, this is our qualifying match to make it into winner's side top 8.
Mm-hmm.
Who are, the winner of this is going to be joining the likes of Video Game Zio, Josh TQ, and Lord Yujiro, aka MK Azerbaijan, over there in the winner's side of top 8. So this is, there's quite a lot riding on this specific match right here, this specific set. And because it's so even, this is the kind of stuff that we love to see, both as, commentators and spectators.
I think this is one of the few times today that we've seen, well, saw Zengois, but these are players that you don't necessarily see as much on, in top 8s or competing for top 8s as you usually would. So it's cool to see. Oh wow,
Nice, really good. Yeah, the natural back shimmy on that back two as well. Actually managed to find it. Misses the confirm after the launch. That's really unfortunate. The Lobo Peep now, you don't want to give this dude a chance. He's going to start coming back with it.
Yep. We saw Zengois jump every wake up there and get clipped every time. Wow, took his turn back with that reversal throw.
I really like the decision. He's being thrown a lot more now as Lobo Peep. It's like Zengois has now gone back into that shell that he was using against Scare Tactics, where he's using this back two so much by just walking back. He's approaching you differently. He's using forward four to catch you approaching him. He's using back two to anti-air or to trip guard.
And we finally saw
Thrown after the stagger. That forward three was like already within like her vicinity, but like, that's not even gonna matter. She just had her face broken by this aggressive dash punch.
We're gonna see the combo get, yeah, and we finally saw again another conversion, 35%. Oh, drops the combo again. Oh wow, Zengoi's went the wrong way around
He
there.
blocked the overhead. No, this could be dangerous. If Lobo Peep gets opened up once over here, it's a fatal blow. That's dead.
You're gonna see Zengoi's fish for that crushing blow on the screen.
Oh! He let it rock. Zangois keeping the perfect space he needed. Gets the fatal blow punish straight on that dash punch. And like that, moves up 2-1 in the set. Why did he dash punch? Did he think he was gonna that was so
know.
unnecessarily risky with a safe move.
The thing is, he'd already used the crushing blow on it as well, so
Yeah, exactly.
range,
It's like I don't really feel like there was anything that would have worked for him. I mean, it would have killed anyway, like raw, but there was no reason to use the dash punch over there. That was just a
No.
lot of impatience.
if you were going to do a Rago anything, you'd do a Rago bionic jump, right? Just to see if, because at the very least, she's going to try and air to air you. But yeah, just I don't know, weird choice from Lil Bo Peep there. But I mean, a fantastic presence of mind by Zengois to punish it with as max damage as he could do. I mean, she only had about 9 health anyway, but
I think that Zangois is that player we were talking about earlier. You know how we just have that person we're not really familiar with that just kind of comes out of nowhere and starts outplaying all the familiar names?
well,
So we've
Yeah, I
seen
mean-
on stream, we've seen Zangois take down Scare Tactics, who we know is a really strong UK player, and now is on the verge of, if he plays this pretty much as well as he's done the past 2 wins, then he's got this one in the bag and he's makes winners top 8, taking out Lil Bo Peep, who has been a very prominent name when it comes to these online events.
yeah, I mean that's when his real test is going to come. But he's played Sindel V2 the whole way as well, and he's played her really well. So, and another, I mean,
Nice. I love that option as well to deal with the leap.
he is just doing again.
And yeah, see, he's not even letting you normal jump. It's like you probably should be taking these leaps at the right times if you're playing upgraded, but for once it feels like we have a person playing upgraded who actually just doesn't really know how to approach the matchup that they're playing in.
Well, I mean, the funny thing is, Lil Bo Peep was doing really well at the start, but oh wow, 2 double jump, double back 2, both whiff. So now we're just seeing Zengois he's just playing this facing game. Wow, that's an awkward break after 30%.
Oh, yeah, no, execution errors left,
Both
right, and
sides.
center from both players, yeah.
Neither of them wants to win, both feeling bad for the other guy.
I blame Sindel's Billy Ray Cyrus haircut. It's throwing me off.
Yeah, but nice confirm on the forward 2. And that's one thing as well. We saw Zengois use the forward 2 a little bit frivolously at the start. Wow, what an air to air.
Alright, yeah, catches a confirm this time, goes for 19%, gets caught trying to anti-air, does Zengois right here, has his back in the corner. Oh, didn't get the down 2 KB on the throw whiff.
Yeah, Sindel's down 2 is not fast enough as to use consistently as an anti-air, but Zengois still trying
Nice.
another with punish back 2.
Oh, he
This time-
walked up right into his face. He actually forward through this time. Lil Bo Peep was just 1 step ahead of the game, trying to get the back throw tech.
Dashed in and dashed out there to try and shimmy Zengois.
Uh-oh.
Shimmy Lil Bo Peep.
Now, Lil Bo Peep does not have breakaway, but he does have offensive bars. You gotta try and keep him in your control right now, Zengois. Oh, the shrapnel!
What a choice. Yeah, I was just about to say he's 1 amplified stream from losing that, but really good job. Presence of mind. Oh, and what a read.
Alright, let's go. Throw him into the corner for 36% on that crushing blow right there. Good block on the forward too.
We've seen that sequence a few times as well. We'll see if Zengois get the corner, and then Lil Bo Peep jump into the back 2.
Zengois is using this back 2 so confidently. He's just backdash back 2ing. He's forward dashing only back 2ing. Nice pickup right here, Zengois. Really, really good position, and the forward 4 up 3 is going to take the set. Moves on into winner's side top 8.
So yeah, so our winner's side is Zengois with Sindel, Video Games Joe, Josh, and Lord Yujiro, aka MK Azerbaijan, all top side, winner's side.
Yeah.
And now we're going to have the loser's side as well. Still in loser's side, we've got Damasteer, we've got Deadlaugh, we've got Dizzy, we've got Magic T. So
Yeah,
there's
still a bunch of
lot
really prominent players over there in the losers. We still got, people like Binat, We've got Dangos as well, or Dizzy, Deadlaugh, Damasteer, all the people that you mentioned. Aladar as well, who only narrowly lost to Op. And yeah, it's going to be a real good one, but we are going to be throwing to an intermission for 10 minutes before we kick off the top 8. So by then, we should have our full top 8 locked and loaded and ready to go. But until then, we will be just throwing over to a brief break and then be coming out with some more Mortal Kombat 11 action.
Don't go anywhere. Well, I mean, you can go somewhere for 10 minutes, but then come back.
You can do whatever you want for 10 minutes. I'm gonna go make another coffee.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get.
It's only 6:22 p.m. I need a coffee. Like,
Oh yeah, I've only had 5 cups of tea today, so.
I've only had 2 coffees today, dude. That's it. I'm under my quota. Way too hard. All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We do thank you for sticking around during the intermission. We do have the winner's side of top 8 that is ready to go. But before we get into all that, we just want to give you a quick announcement regarding the other things that CGL are doing. And we have South America, which is going to be taking place this evening at 7 p.m. Eastern. So if you want to watch the same kind of action that you're watching right now, but from the South American region, you know, where we have a bunch of other really strong players, that's going to be handled from 7 p.m. Eastern. And it's going to be commentated by Destroyer and DJ on 6. Just after that, would you like to run them through it, James?
Yes, then we've got the North American side of things, which is tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. And pulls to top 8 is Ultra David and Darth Armor. And then the top 8 will be done by Mr. Aquaman and Caboose. So you've got a whole weekend of Mortal Kombat action, people just battering each other, all in the name of our entertainment. Thank you very much, CGL, for putting on these events. They are sick.
Yeah, thank you indeed. It's been real good showcasing a bunch of really awesome talent that we have like all over the place for Mortal Kombat, you know, like how a bunch of regions are actively playing the game, but not just that, how we have such strong players from all these different regions, you know. South America obviously has people like Killer Shinnok, like Conqueror, and then we've got like, we don't even need to talk about North America. We know how many good players are over there, and there's always new ones coming out of the woodwork.
They got a couple of good players in North America. I think there's that Sonic Fowles kid.
Who's that?
Yeah, and Dragen, something like that. He's supposed to be pretty good too. But, you know, a couple of these kids making names for themselves.
But yeah, the first match that we're going to have for top 8, so the rest of the bracket should be finished. We'll have our loser side top 8 ready. During the course of all this, we do have a few matches left to go until that is finalized. But we are going to start things off with winners. And in winner's side, we have Lord Yujiro, who is there as the first name, also known as MK Azerbaijan. Really strong Sonya player from over here in the EU region. And then, you know, people who are no stranger to this guy already, you've seen him earlier today, Mr. Rise Josh TQ, exceptionally good Aaron Black player. Really excited to see what the matchup between those two players is going to be like, but I'm pretty sure whenever it comes to the online events, Josh has been the one that kind of excels further on throughout the tournament.
Sorry, man, just quickly interjecting, just quickly before we get into that. Speaking of more tournaments CGL are presenting, we've got next week the Killer Instinct North American Finals. So we've got a Killer Instinct tournament presented by CGL, which will be on, as you can see, next weekend. And the weekend after that, we've got Injustice 2. So for any of you Necros want to get involved in that, get your DC on, especially with all the Tom Taylor hints that have been going around. That'll be on the 15th and the 16th. And then finally, the week after that, the 21st and the 23rd, we have Super Smash Brothers, both NA and EU. So CGL putting on a show. If I don't know why you'd be tired of Mortal Kombat, but if you're done with Mortal Kombat and you want to watch some other stuff, don't worry, they got you covered completely across the board. Killer Instinct, Injustice 2, and Super Smash Brothers, all for $1,000 prize pots, week after week after week. So please make sure you give the stream a follow. Make sure you check all of those events out. I'm sure all the commentators, all the players is going to be absolute top level as they always are with CGL events. So yeah, please make sure that you check those out. And thank you again to CGL for taking the time and the effort and the money to put on these events for us and entertain us during these crazy Corona times. But yes, going back to top 8, we do have Brother Joshua, Mr. Josh TQ,
Yeah, versus Lord Yujiro, clearly
Lord
named after, and has the best PSN name I've seen that goes exactly with that name, which is Hanma Yujiro to God. I mean, who doesn't love a bit of Baki, right? That's some good stuff. I like it. I see you. The ogre's present.
The anime, the weebs are strong in the FGC, man. I think Netflix have done a really good job, not so much with their live action animated adaptations, but bringing a few lesser known anime like Baki over to the West. And
we don't talk about live action anime adaptations.
The Bleach one wasn't so bad. The Bleach one
I thought the
bad.
Bleach one was garbage. I only liked Byakuya because it's Miyavi that plays him, and he's a good artist. He's a good musical artist.
But yeah, enough of that, because now we're gonna get some good old-fashioned Mortal Kombat. If you guys want violent anime, then you're about to see some violent fighting games. Just
both. Minus anime plus fighting games.
Yeah, exactly. Minus anime plus fighting games. Both competitors going to their tried and tested main. Josh with Aaron Black and MK
as we so commonly see him pick. Josh is level 92, and earlier on Video Games he was level 96. Man, these guys are grinding. He's already got the Elder God border and everything locked and loaded for him. And then Mr. Hanma Yujiro the God, or also as I would call him Hanma. I would call him Yujiro for the remainder of this because he's signed up as Lord Yujiro. I feel like I should do him that much respect.
You're a wanted man, Black.
And then we got, yeah, I'm guessing, as you said, mentioned very much earlier in the broadcast, Video Games Yo plays Sonya against Aaron Black because he feels like Sonya excels in this matchup. So the fact that Josh is sticking with Aaron Black shows that he's at least comfortable playing it against a player as strong as Yujiro, who's been playing Sonya Blade since the game came out. So
that's true. He does play the more like, lesser conventional variation, no holds barred. You do get that really good jump in, but for the most part, you lose quite a lot of the advantageous things that you would get in Ringmaster. And I also think that maybe Josh isn't too scared of other Sonya players besides his brother, who obviously plays Sonya in the matchup because it's just good against Josh. Like he's just good at making it work against Josh. But I think the difference in how they play Sonya is also a really big tell in how the games will go. Because these other people aren't playing like Video Games Yo, Yeah,
I mean, straight away we're seeing Yujiro play Sonya much, much, much more aggressively than we're used to seeing her played. Obviously, Ringmaster variation is the one that has the more powerful energy blast. But just saying this quickly, so how you said about this variation having the better jump in? The first time Yujiro did it, it got flawless block. So
yeah, I mean that's just the Josh special. He will flawless block up to you on whiff or something. I swear he just pulls them out somewhere. He pulls them out of hat sometimes.
Gets clipped.
Oh, what a duck!
Counter blow straight back. Wow, wake up back 1, 2, 3 that connects.
He got clocked by the overhead. That's it. That's a wrap. Oh, what an anti-air straight into the fatal blow. Not letting any shades of what happened earlier on this tournament even happen again, but I think he's gonna need another hit. Maybe.
I don't. Oh, she's dead.
No, yeah. I thought that final hit was gonna scale like really hard, but I guess it doesn't. Josh is clearly the mathematician over here. I'm just gonna hang up my cap.
I mean, even if he didn't kill there, it would have been a really disadvantageous. It wasn't like against Dizzy where he's gonna do a, full screen airwalk into a kick and punish. Sonya's options there, one get knocked down, are super limited.
Very limited, yeah, very limited. Especially against Aaron, who's probably just going to camp around Scud Shot. Not Scud Shot, sorry. Around the acid and Scud Shot.
Scud Shot, yeah. I think you're right either way, to be honest with you. So, yeah, that was a really, really difficult situation for Yujiro to find himself in. But straight back to Sonya, like not even half a second's hesitation, and we're going to see the exact run back. I mean, Josh just did a really good job there as well of blocking
pretty much most of the mix-ups that were going to happen. Like he wasn't even letting him get his pressure started because when he tried to jump in on him, he just got bodied for it.
Yeah. So MK, and as you said about the jump in, the one time he did it, it got flawless block. So it's going to be interesting to see how MK Azerbaijan, how Yujiro is able to adapt. Oh, nice. Waiting for Josh to put the gun away and then firing the energy ring, so the Scud Shot gone. Oh, wow. Guess wrong that
Yeah,
time.
didn't commit to the overhead this time.
We see Josh. Yeah, Josh much happier to just sit blocking the low and may potentially react to the high. Because he's blocked that
Yeah,
low
I think you're right. I think he's really just waiting for the low, and the moment it breaks that rhythm, he's just going to block overhead.
But gets clipped by the crushing blow there. Still manages to keep the pace. Playing a part of the screen where Scud Shot is more effective against the ring shots, or gets clipped by the forward 3, or gets hit by the
Even
overhead.
submerged in the acid right there, even standing upon the little puddle of acid, he still was at the advantage. By the end of it, he was able to just stand there. But that fatal blow going to completely change that around. Josh going to take this round for himself. Yujiro almost had it there. You know, he's finding his footing.
We saw
He's
that
just
as well.
struggling to open him up.
Yeah, and you're right, which is funny because we've seen 3 or 4 times now Yujiro hit with the back 1-2 and not go for the rest of the string because he hasn't believed in it confirming. So maybe he just needs to believe a little bit more and let it rip, because Josh, we've seen that Josh just wants to block low. So doing a
Pretty much, but right now he's finding himself some damage. He doesn't have any offensive bars to work with except until now. Josh as well. Oh, gets opened up straight away. Yujiro committing to that back 1-2-3.
35%. Oh, nice short hop. Oh, goes low this time. And this is
he's staggering him on hit.
this is pure 50-50s now. It just becomes a guessing game. When Sonya gets in the corner, she doesn't have any mids, obviously, which is something that Sonya players tend to lament quite loudly. But you know, once you get them in the corner, big jump in.
Yeah, that really was. Going over Scud Shot is just like the perfect thing that you would want in this matchup. He's just spent the bar and you actually close the gap on him and punish him.
Oh, trading.
Yeah, taking a little bit of a trade. There isn't much of a health difference. There's only a very mild one, but right now Yujiro is on the one with the lead. Gets a clean jump in over that Scud Shot again, like we just spoke about. Gets the ass whooping. Doesn't have the bar to spend. Just built it back.
Yep, nice 35% there from a jump in. Content, but he's got to be careful because at any point, yep, nice flawless block.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have the bar for the amplified Scud Shot, so what he's trying to do is just trying to harass him as much as he can without the risk of being, you know, hit back in return for it, just for throwing the projectile. But Josh right now, he had the escape failed. He doesn't have the fatal blow, but he has the throw KB. One good read or even just one good opening could spell disaster for Yujiro.
Oh!
Yeah, I think he tried to flawless block that one.
Yeah, that was a really rare mistake there from Josh, mistiming the point to let the Scud Shot go. And yeah, maybe you're right, he tried to dash forward and flawless block. He could have ducked it, but instead just takes it to the face.
Yeah, just really unfortunate. And then obviously with the energy ring having that much, like, such a little amount of recovery on it, you're not going to be able to duck it at that range and even like fatal blow punish it or anything of the sort. So Josh was really playing with the amount of health he had left. I think I'm only guessing that it was an attempt to flawless block because of how much chip it would have mitigated, but ducking in the situation obviously would have worked, but you can't really perfectly cancel the dash into a duck like that. It was, yeah, like you said, like just a really rare mistake for Josh to make, but right now it is tied up 1-1 between both these players.
Yeah, I mean, Josh didn't do anything apart from that last sequence. He didn't do anything really wrong that time, so you know, he's still got a very solid base to build on. That, you know, from his first round win. We just saw MK Azerbaijan get a little bit less aggressive. I think in that first game where he lost, he was maybe running in a bit too much. But we saw a little bit of a more tactical use of energy rings in that second game, because Josh can't shot everything, you know. He was Scud Shot.
Yeah, he's gonna have to have the bar just to punish the shot.
Yeah. So you know, it's better to try and play around the rings when you can use them. As I say that, it gets Scud Shot, but here we see now he's used the bar, and now he has no bar at all. So yeah,
there's not really anything like threatening that's stopping Yujiro from just using those energy rings and just amplifying them when he sees fit.
Nice sweep, gets a knockdown. Wow,
good anti-crossover. That anti-air was clean. Short hop down threes and short hop threes. This is the shades of AWP I'm seeing right now. I see AWP use this a lot.
Oh wow,
clean jump in as well. Oh, that was an input error. He went for the low parry.
Yeah, it must have been, unless he thought he was going to mash on hit with an attack, but that would have been, again, another 6-brain read from Yujiro. Oh, nice blocking overhead.
Yeah, it's really, really patient right now. Neither player wants to overextend. Yujiro with the health lead, but Josh right here could just turn this around if he breaks. He's not gonna break. He's gonna hit him with the swaggy combo.
It's swaggy, but it's good because it almost guarantees as much damage as you can before the down two. Because if they break after the down two, the down one keeps it safe. So yeah, for people in chat that are wondering, this is MK Azerbaijan who's entered under the name Yujiro.
Well, he entered the custom combat tournament under this name and won the whole thing, and everyone was like, "Where did this guy come out of nowhere? He's godlike." It was Azerbaijan the whole time.
That is a name mix.
Just a successful rebranding to Lord Yujiro.
Now you can just enter online tournaments as whatever you want, and people will support you because they don't know who you are. Oh, big jump in. Trading down pokes. I mean, even if you run over the acid for 1 second. Oh, wow.
He just literally hit him with the DPD rejection right there. Just brought him straight back down.
Knocked him straight out of the air. Ooh, went for that
The
trip
man.
guard. Went for that trip guard 2-1 again. Just mistimed it this time.
Yeah, just
Oh.
holding block, not even gonna let it rock.
We'll stand
Not
up
even
here.
gonna. He's not even committing to movement. He's just letting it happen.
I'm pretty
right
sure
now.
that Josh
Yeah,
has
but
the
150-50.
Oh, what a flawless block.
Oh, he did the off special, the down 3 fatal blow.
I was gonna say, I'm sure Josh has the crushing blow of his throw locked and loaded, but I might be wrong.
He may do. He may do.
I mean, that was actually, even though it's massively frowned upon to do down poke, poke into fatal blow, that wasn't unwise because they've been trading down pokes at such a fast speed. He knew that Josh wanted to trade back straight away, so
Sometimes you just need something like that to throw the other person off their tempo.
yeah.
What? The dang one went the wrong way? Aaron Black got poked in the shoulder and turned around, man. He fell for the bait. Oh, no.
Oh no, I didn't see it that time, but pokes after the jump kick. We're seeing Azerbaijan jump a lot, and I guess it's that strength of the custom move jump in that just makes anti-airing just that little bit more difficult because you just never know what he's gonna do. Oh, uses the
Oh,
interactable.
that was clean. That was clean.
25%, just like that, evens up the life lead. Big jump in. Oh, what a
that
read
was
on
huge. Yeah, that should be game over. Spins both those launching KBs. That is that.
I don't think I've ever
What?
seen that combo in a real game.
It's a practice mode combo.
Yeah.
Practical double KB combo.
That was
Optimal
like
411 damage.
Using that crushing blow, the custom one.
Yeah, the custom.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it looked like Yujiro was able to turn that around after winning that round for himself. But Josh, formidable as always, just held it down, found the right opportunity to make his move, and did just that. Now has the lead in this set at 2-1.
I mean, you're just seeing the strength of the move Scud Shot, really, because it's almost like a Swiss Army knife move. You're seeing it used as an anti-air, you're seeing it used after a down poke, you're seeing it used to counter a projectile. It's just that all-purpose tool that there are times when he's happy just to stand there with his hand on his gun. You know, any time that he's got the Josh has the life lead and he's forcing the game to pause because Yujiro is scared of the amplified Scud Shot is in Josh's favor. So, you know, he's just using it in such a smart way.
Yeah, for sure. I agree with everything you just said over there. Like, there's always just, he finds very pragmatic ways of playing with his
Yes.
character's tools.
Oh, no anti-air again. Oh, no punish on the back two either.
Probably thought he was going to let the whole string rock. I mean, that is something you also have to fear against the, you know, the odd option from a Sonya player.
See Josh with a life lead, forward roll. Goes into one string, happy just to let it rock the whole way through. Oh, down one's under the energy ring, flawless block into nothing. Oh, you saw
what a duck.
that was a funny sequence because you saw Josh actually let go of block because he expected the throw before Yujiro did it, and then Yujiro did it again anyway, but Josh was ready for it the second time.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh,
All right, catches him with the overhead bop, forces the breakaway.
oh, big jump again. Josh is just struggling. Oh, and as soon as I say that, the trip guard. And that's
No jumping in this domain. Josh now on set point.
Yep.
Looking
2-1.
really, really confident right now. He's looking super solid as always, but like Yujiro just doesn't seem to have the sort of even ground that he had going on for him earlier on in the set.
No, it seems like he's sort of become reliant on those jump-ins now, and oh wow. Josh missing a flawless block attempt. Life's almost about even though, but see what I mean about how he's just holding that scud shot. He's got the life lead, time's ticking down. I mean, odds are it won't go to a timeout, but... Oh, nice neutral jump.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, pulled north straight away. I mean, can't knock it. Shame he didn't get anything on the way down, but right now Josh with a bit of a health deficit.
I'm surprised he didn't neutral jump 1 or 2 or something so he could combo and, you know... Oh, went for the trip guard again. Oh no, punish him, putting the rifle away. Oh, and
You're dismissed.
caught the backdash, I think. Just got blasted.
Yeah, definitely just ate that one to the face, but right now we are tied up. Josh still on set point to move into winners, you know, just further advance through winners rather, and he is just putting on a clinic right now. Yujiro finds the hit.
Drops the combo. That was an awkward combo. I don't know why he would go for the energy rings there. Maybe he wanted to create a bit of space on the wake up. Oh, getting a lot of mileage out of that back one too, though.
With a good throw, yeah, Yujiro proving me wrong. Definitely saying that he's got signs of life in him and he's not afraid to fight back. But Josh just being this iron wall of defense, playing around Scud Shot and Acid right now is just being... It's meaning that Yujiro is losing a lot of life, working his way in and trying to get anything going for him. And right now, Josh is content to do all of this with that jump in, not going to get anti-aired by the Scud Shot.
He tried to use the anti-air scud shot again, yeah, and just missed time. But he has fatal blow now, though. Yujiro has to be careful where he shoots an energy ring from, because I know it's 18 frames, but
Oh my goodness. This is just so tense. Like, I don't want to say anything. Flawless block on the jump in, and he got down 3 check.
Welcome
straight
to Mortal
after
Kombat
the
11,
block.
man.
Yeah, if Josh
Flawless blocks the
had
jump
bar-
in. Flawless blocks the jump in and still gets hit by the follow-up poke.
An Aaron player getting a taste of his own medicine.
Yeah, get MK11. I mean,
11. It's I mean, either way, Yujiro kind of held that one down. It was a bit like the match where Yujiro won the first time, where at like a certain health deficit for Josh, he has to play a certain way, and then Yujiro is able to sort of, you know, go in and enforce his own game just a bit better or a bit more confidently. But if Josh had bar over there, Yujiro was dead.
yes.
Like if he at
100%.
least had one of each.
But that's the thing, is that Yujiro's getting... It's funny because Yujiro seems to be getting a lot of mileage out of stuff that wouldn't necessarily be considered the clean... Not the cleanest, maybe that's the wrong word. He's doing stuff that it has the highest risk, shall we say. He's playing a very high risk, high reward. So lots of jumping, lots of back 1-2s, like committing to it. But they seem to be working because I guess Josh is used to trying to play this game at a slightly slower pace. So, you know, he's getting clipped where maybe he doesn't need to be because he's not expecting it. But set point for both now.
I think Josh is gonna go pretty. He's gonna go pretty ham now. This is like his favorite stage. He's got the power up, that mental power up. Flawless block right there, and the jump in, not letting the jump 3 rock in the slightest. Yujiro now on the back foot. He's playing on the defensive.
Oh, that's
clean
what I mean.
block.
See, he's letting that reckless stuff rock because it was working last game. But now Josh is ready for it. Nice trip guard.
It's almost like he's forced to take these risks. Oh, overcommitted. Yep, down one acid. Really good stuff. Going for his fastest button right there, straight into the acid for the guaranteed kill on the plus frames.
And
That's all he needed to do.
The funny thing as well is that Josh has been breaking at that 1-3 point of the combo every single time, and Yujiro has been doing a really good job of ending the combo early to avoid that exact situation. And the one time he doesn't, Josh was ready and punished him. So
Exactly. And yeah, right there, reading the breakaway off the back 2-2. So right here, Josh now still in control, still on set point to move further on into the winner's bracket, where if he wins this, he's going to be in winner's finals. Yujiro's going to have to definitely make something happen over here.
I mean, he's just walking acid. Oh, the trade, down poke trades with the 2-1. What a
He
block.
committed. Yeah, what a block. That was his only option right there, right? He had to 50-50 him into Fatal Blow. He could try and play really patiently, but then you're just buying more time for Aaron to build back the meter. That's going to shut you down from your own projectiles. Or you're at risk of trying to jump in on him because of the flawless block. So it's like in that situation, I can respect the attempt with just wanting to commit from 50-50 into Fatal Blow. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, you still have another chance in losers.
But that sequence literally epitomized the way that Yujiro played that whole set. He was playing it, as I was saying at the start of this game, he was just playing in such a reckless way. Maybe calculated recklessness, but recklessness to the point where he was on the knife's edge. Any decision that he made that was wrong, you're going to get not even just a little bit punished, like massively punished. And that, as I said, that little sequence at the end there, you're completely right. You know, you're going to roll the dice. If it had worked, we'd have been like, what an answer. You know, Yujiro psychic, etc., etc. But yeah, just Josh just really ready for that block. Well played by Yujiro. I mean, that was by far the most difficult game that we saw Josh play so far this afternoon. Really
a toss up between that and the match with Dizzy. It's like Josh has basically just played like, you know, a couple players back to back that he's been in very close sets with.
Yes.
And throughout both of them, he's able to just close them out by just simply playing fundamentally better. That's pretty much it. He's not overusing options. He's not underusing them. He's found like a really healthy balance, and he's able to just keep, you know, pushing that out so that he can be the successful one by the end of the set.
I mean, he's just, you're exactly right. He's just playing a really clean style of Mortal Kombat 11, you know. And the funny thing is, I know, I'm one of the people that says this a lot. You know, we complain about all the mechanics, the frames that, online XYZ, whatever. But ultimately, when you are playing it at this absolute highest level, you're seeing the difference that these players have, even with or without whatever your personal biases are towards the game. You're seeing that they're just playing it so cleanly that it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
If you're just playing just like VGY, Josh, you know, all these top players. You can just see the fact, you know, there's 53 million different wake ups. Well, then that's fine. I'm going to wait for you to wake up and then punish whatever you do. I'm not going to commit and then complain that I got hit by 33 different things. I'm just going to play, you know, a bit more of a reactive game and try and play like that. So, yeah, they're both, well, all of the top players we've seen today, especially even leading into our top 8, they're putting on a clinic and showing us exactly how this game should be played.
So this is going to be an interesting one. It's going to be a very interesting clinic. So we now have the literal Terminator of video games, who is facing off against a pretty new name to us, Zengoise. I'm not sure if many people are familiar with this player in the European region. If you are, you know much about him, let us know where he's from, like what kind of scene he's repping and everything like that. Because so far, he's been putting on a really clean performance with his Sindel. You know, been playing loud and clear Sindel, but most importantly, he's been straight up outplaying people to get to where he's at right now in this top 8. He took down YP Lil Bo Peep earlier, the CIS upgraded Jackie player who's also very strong at the game. And now we're basically seeing Zengoise play against essentially probably the favorite to win this whole tournament, or one of.
Oh yeah, I mean, I never bet against VGY, but he's definitely, if I was a betting man, he's definitely who I'd have my money on. But we're seeing a Liu Kang pick here against Sindel.
One of his many characters.
Yeah, one of his many characters. I think he likes to play Liu Kang more against these sort of, shall we say, liberal, neutral characters who don't really play footsies in a traditional way. Ooh, neutral duck under the board 1. Oh, yeah. And then we see Zengoise doing the Zengoise special there with the back 2 whiff punishing straight away.
That's true. He did also force the breakaway straight from Video Games as well. He's definitely going to have to try and do something. I like the fact that he cut his jump short over there on the arc just to avoid being anti-aired or being in the range that Liu Kang could press something on you.
And you saw it's like a shark. As soon as that down poke came out, he was looking to back to it straight away. Ooh, chucking pits to the furniture. But VGY with the life lead, I mean, it's funny because it doesn't really look like VGY's been doing much, but he's just kept himself out of that range that Zengoise has been, you know, working all his magic up to this point. He's been back to once at the start, and apart from that...
Oh, that was perfect for VGY as well. So, yeah, basically, Video Games Yo is saying you have to come in towards me, you know? You have to work your way in, and he's just comfortably walking back and backdashing and throwing fireballs to shut down her movement options of even trying to approach him. And
Tank special.
yeah, just right here, it's just that, but the crushing blow on the Banshee Scream. How much can he optimize this so he doesn't drop it?
Well, no meter to break. And that's
Big
it.
damage as
43%,
well.
yeah. Oh, went for the grab. Yeah, Zingois likes to reach out and touch people as well with the grabs. Oh, anti-air fireballs.
Well, you know
wow.
what Video Games Yo likes to do a lot is definitely he's one of the best throw techers in the scene.
Yeah, without a doubt. And now he's got Fatal Blow unlocked. Any touch into Fatal Blow.
Yep, just as you said it, that 1, 2, 3 straight to the Fatal Blow. Gonna take this game.
And the thing is with that string as well, 1, 2, 3 into Fatal Blow, is that... Oh, wait, not yet!
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Yeah, okay.
Thing with Fatal Blow, 1, 2, 3 into Fatal Blow as well, is that it's guaranteed. So even if you break, the Fatal Blow hits you and you get unscaled damage, so... Really smart choice by VGY to use that specific string to go into Fatal Blow, knowing that the Fatal Blow is guaranteed at the end of it regardless, to get as much damage as he could on the punish. So...
Yeah, definitely.
Liu Kang. VGY takes game 1. Zengois, again, Zengois didn't play badly there. Zengois didn't do anything that was reckless or put him in a bad position. You can just see the difference. The best players in the world, when you see about mix-ups or pressure or anything like that, just put themselves out of that position where they don't have to be hit by it. VGY just didn't want to get touched by the Sindel back 2. He got hit by it once at the start of the first round, once at the start of the second round, and then never again.
Right, he broke it immediately, and then after that, he just didn't even let it work on him again. Because he's not playing in a way that needs to advance towards you, where the back 2 is going to be doing stuff. He's not jumping at you. He's not dashing at you. He's just playing with his plus frames whenever he gets something on hit to allow him to safely move forwards, or he's backing off and making you work to come in towards him.
Exactly. Just playing a really, really smart game. Oh, flawless block.
Once again, all right, the fourth row. Going to open up quite a bit of space, knock her full screen. Now low fireballs. We're going to see a lot of patience with these fireballs, but once again, full screen, you know?
I mean, you can see exactly what his game plan is with the forward throw there. You know, the back throw would have put him closer, maybe been able to start a bit more oaky, but he didn't want that all. He just wanted the space so that he could just start the fireball game again. Oh, but here we see another... Oh, and armor break this time.
Yeah, very early hair whip right there, knowing that he was going to break immediately. Good presence of mind from Zengois. Goes for the amplified Banshee Scream. Trade on the fireball, but doesn't quite get the KB. He can still make it work if he can get the KB, but it's going to be a really tight spot to try and do anything over here.
He's got to be careful as well. He doesn't catch a dragon kick to the face.
Very true.
Because that is a super fast reversal as well. So Zengois has to be very careful when he pulls the trigger on something. Apart from that,
can he confirm it? Just do something
Fatal Blow. Yeah, just go straight into Fatal Blow. You probably didn't even need to do that, to be honest with you, but that will take the first round for Zengois. Spent the Fatal Blow and the Crushing Blow, but gave himself a little bit of momentum, so I think ultimately worth it. But now it's going to be much more difficult for him to take a round. Now he's used his 2 main resources, but obviously he's got that back 2 ready to go as well.
Couldn't have put it better myself. I mean, it was very resource heavy to use such a strong Crushing Blow and your Fatal Blow in the same combo just to guarantee yourself the round. If I'd be Video Games Yo right now, I probably wouldn't be thinking much of it. You know, those are 2 really big tools. You don't have to worry about much anymore. Like, especially at this range, where the amplified Banshee Scream would be a big threat. You don't really need to be respecting it because you don't have to be worried about getting, eating 40% unbreakable just for throwing a fireball.
Yeah, now you can just go back to playing the same game, which he is. Slowed the pace of the game right down, and now it's going to be much more difficult for Zengois to get his offense started. Ooh, get staggered there.
Strike throw, the character makes his mark with that back 1.
Oh, and another back throw. Yeah, next escape failed. We've seen Zengois go for that a lot. Oh, what a pickup!
Yeah, that was definitely a good confirm. Yeah, the flying dragon kick amplified. You got to delay a little bit to hit that. He just about missed it because of the verticality on the combo.
No, wake up backdash, which was a bit scary actually because he could have been clipped by the Scream. I know there's no Crushing Blow, but the Scream can still stun you if it's been charged to max, so...
You know, something I actually like about how Video Games Yo is doing this is basically like, he doesn't try and air fireball to even like try and build towards the flying kick crushing blow. I think he's just content with just walking back and opening up more space. So by the time they naturally fall in their jump arc, he's able to just straight fireball them on reaction every time without having to put himself at any risk.
Oh, what a flawless try. Yeah, you're completely right. He's just playing it in the absolute most clinical, safe way that he can play it. Like, why put himself in a position where he can potentially get opened up by a back two or drop a combo or something else?
Yeah, for sure.
What
That was crazy. That was crazy. Definitely force that break straight away. Zengoiz has a little bit of a health deficit right now, but that Banshee Scream is not fooling anyone. You're not really threatening VGY with that.
The risk reward now for doing the Scream is much lower. As we can see, he's in Fatal Blow territory. It doesn't mean anything. Oh wow, low profile.
The beginning of that got low profile.
That Scream, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, but it gets clipped with a 4-2. Doesn't confirm into anything though. VGY lets the fireball the rip. And
it's just an unfortunate thing you have to deal with, and you got to hold, and you're playing loud and clear. You can't really convert forward to one much off, except with hair flip. Like that's pretty much it. Like it's kind of, it's just one of those things, you know. It doesn't even exactly put you in a good position either, because even if he completed the string, he would just be still at range where Liu Kang is able to thrive more.
Yeah, I mean, VGY has played this whole set so far at the range that he wants to play it. And he just hasn't... Zengoiz has just not been able at all to just get any momentum started, really, apart from when he uses all of his resources, you know. He used the throw crushing blow, Oh, for a second there, it looked like VGY picked Aaron Black on my screen. I was like, but he won, how can he saw it? Yeah, Zengoiz, I don't know. I mean, I've not seen him play any other character. I don't know if he plays any other character, but I don't feel like Sindel really excels in this matchup. We're going to see. I mean, it's not over yet. It's funny. I'm wondering why VGY isn't punishing... I mean, I could be wrong, and forgive me, because I'm not a Liu Kang player, but... I'm pretty sure VGY can punish back to... Oh, wow, that was unfortunate. He wasted the meter with the up 2 and then didn't have the meter to break, but Zengoiz dropped the combo. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure VGY can punish back 2 with Dragon Kick. Or am I chatting out my butt?
I think he can. I think
Dragon
he
Kick
can.
is 14, and I'm
It's
pretty
14
sure...
frames, yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's like minus 17, but...
Give or take, yeah. It might not be a consistent punish online or something. I'm not really sure what that is.
maybe.
Usually video games, is really on point for punishing things with advancing reversals.
Yeah. Oh, boots are in the face. We're gonna see a break. Yeah. No, she takes
No,
damage.
definitely not. I think that taking the damage there is probably the smarter decision after you've eaten the KB.
Yeah, maybe it counts. Maybe back 2 counts as like a projectile. So if it's further away, she'll be safer. So he doesn't want to risk it.
Yeah, for sure. But over here, you know, trying to change the jump arc to not get anti-aired right there, keeping himself safe with that block straight. Oh, nice bit punish right there.
Oh,
Straight into the armor break. Well, Sindel doesn't really get a great deal off the armor break anyway, you know, it's not like she's crushing blowing you, it's not like too threatening per se.
No, I mean, I knew that was her crushing blow. I just didn't know that was... She doesn't get any... So I knew that was her armor break, but I didn't know that was the crushing blow that she got off it. But yeah, I mean, if you're going to break at that point, it only looks like he's taking about 80 more damage anyway. So, oh, the Schmoogman! Did you see that crispy wave dash right after?
I mean, that's something we obviously know VGY for is the Schmoogman. He's like the master of moving in this game.
Oh, and
yeah,
wow,
that was clean.
That was a nice instant air Banshee course, and
calling out the advancing buttons and everything like that, not even letting him, stopping him dead in his tracks, and then converting it into the hit. Zengoiz not totally out of this yet, but VGY is on set point.
Uh-oh, but now we get the crushing blow.
And that's a really good way to start off the round as well. Get a lot of damage on the table. He is not going to break this. Straight into the interactable. 44%.
Nice. Very clean combo there. Just, I mean, now VGY's got a massive deficit. The thing is, if I was Zengoiz now, I wouldn't go in. There's no need to. I mean, I know he wants to try and whiff punish, he wants to try and close it out, but
He's trying to play at a certain range because he doesn't want to keep taking chip to the fireballs. He doesn't want to keep getting zoned and then not have an answer to deal with it by the time that Jordan will eventually catch up to him in the health bars, right? So over here, the health bars have been evened out already. Video Games Yo is actually the one with the advantage, but as I said, that the jump kick changes just that. So right now, trying to find his turn, get back throw.
But he
Watch
does
out
have
for-
Crushing Blow locked and loaded on his throw, does VGY, so...
Very true. He also has the fatal blow on deck.
Mistimed the flawless block there, did Zengois. He's got to be careful, because if he mistimes it one or too many times, VGY happy just to spend, because even though he's look, see, now VGY's got the life lead.
Now he's just going
Zengois-
to run away. Yeah, it's like,
Yeah.
like the moment he got that life lead, he's just able to run away. Now this is bad for Zengois. He has to rush to make his way in. Only 8 seconds on the clock, but not
Oh,
going to
no.
work. Video Games Yo moving into winners finals with a cheeky bit of movement right at the end. Love seeing a good wave dash.
Yeah, that was. I mean, I just don't feel like Zengois did the right thing there when he tried to go in. I know that he's losing the fireball, like taking the chip, but really, is it worth going in? Because all right, so how much chip did he take at the end there when he was missing the flawless blocks? Maybe like 100, 200 life, compared to losing like 600 life from guessing wrong, getting staggered in the corner, etc., etc. I feel like
Yeah.
in that situation, I mean, again, maybe I'm wrong. I'm not a player of either of these characters, but maybe if he'd have just tried to be a bit more patient and forced VGY to come to him, because like you said as well, as soon as he got the life lead, he ran away. That's the last
Yeah,
thing you want.
definitely.
You don't want to give somebody as good as VGY the ability to hold that life lead from a distance, because unlike Zengois, he's gonna keep that distance. He's not gonna rush in. He's not gonna put himself in a position to lose the life lead. So
Yeah, for sure. And now, I mean, with that, winners finals is set in stone. It is going to be between Josh TQ and Video Games Yo. But as we look further throughout the rest of the bracket, we did have, a few matches that had to be gone like underway in order to advance the bracket, as we didn't have losers finalized. But over here, I believe so between Zengois and Video Games Yo, we had Video Games Yo that triumphed in that match. And then in the bottom of losers bracket is the matchup is going to be Dubasic and Lil Bo Peep, with the winner facing off against Lord Yujiro. However, the match for losers just before that has not been finalized. That is still underway. It's going to be the winner of YP Deadlaugh and Demosteer versus the winner of Dizzy and MK Javier.
first up, we're gonna have Dubasic versus YP Little Bo Peep. So upgraded Jackie potentially against V2 Sindel. I mean, I know Dubasic's known
Either that or
as
Jade. Yeah, it's either going to be Sindel or Jade, maybe both. But Dubasic also took out, quite a few different players on his path. He got knocked to losers by losers round 5. He had 3-0'd Marchese, who we saw earlier, a really good Eternal Garrus player. 3-0'd Nuji as well, a resident UK Sonya player. And then Dubasic also beat Op 3-2 to qualify for top 8. And then we have Lil Bo Peep as well, who made top 8. Magic T actually beat Binat 3-1. And then Magic T lost 3-2 to Lil Bo Peep.
Yeah, so Lil Bo Peep doing a really good job to hold on to that, hold on to his mentor after losing, and then going into loser's side.
Yeah, for sure. We're just sending out these invites to the players now, and we'll get this underway.
Yes. Just invited Lil Bo Peep.
I'm pretty sure Dubasic, his PSN is just the same. Yeah, it is. Cool. But yeah, the winners finals, it's going to be a battle of the brothers, as we've seen many, many times during these online
actually Dubasic. Oh, sorry, bro. I thought it was ZZT Dubasic. I was like, why is it coming? Even though I've played you like 100 times. Sorry, man.
Yeah, I feel like I butcher his name every time I say it. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. If I'm not pronouncing it correctly, please let me know so I know how to pronounce it. But like, I hear some people say Dubasic, some people say Dubasic, and I'm like,
Yes.
okay, so which one? Now I'm already playing the game
You're
that involves so
50-50
many
yourself.
50-50s. I'm getting 50-50s from every direction.
You're literally 50-50 yourself. Oh, it's
Dubasic. Oh, so I've been saying it right this whole time.
and
Let's
I've
go.
been saying it wrong. No, that's why I can't get to Elder God. I always guess wrong in the 50-50s. I've invited Little Bo Peep a couple of times, and he's not. He's just responding, so give him a moment. YP.
Yeah. Do you want to send him the other invite? You already on it?
Yeah, I'll send it again.
Okay.
I'll send
And
it
then-
to-
Yeah, so then Deadlaugh and Damasteer is underway, and then Dizzy versus MK Javier MK is also underway.
I mean, this is the part. As much as I love watching all the matches, because I just love watching high level Mortal Kombat, this is the part that I love the most. When all the killers are just, especially in the losers' side, when all the sharks are in the pool and they're just slowly churning the waters with the chum, and all the sharks are just attacking each other mercilessly. Not that I've got some extended imagination or anything.
I was trying to see if you could talk with your hands. You're like, "This is one shark. This is another shark."
But no,
I was watching the performance.
this is the part of the tournament that I love, man. Just all the killers
is,
that are
because-
left just
Because
murdering
people
each
get
other in
vexed
cold
when they
blood.
don't progress in this part of the tournament. This is the
Oh,
best
yeah.
part.
This is where this is where people start going on Twitter and complaining about certain aspects of the game.
Yeah,
This is where this is the part of that where you're gonna start seeing people delete tweets, you know.
but
No,
the match that we're gonna have, like, so all these matches that are gonna be underway until winners finals and obviously grand finals are loser side. So now it's really like, if top 3 get paid out, these are the matches you really want to be winning. Before it was a grind to make it to this point, but now you want to be as close to that grand finals as possible to actually get paid out. And you know, there's a pretty hefty prize pool over here. It's like, for these online tournaments and stuff, you know, big shout outs to CGL and stuff,
Yeah,
putting
heck
$500 in on this, because it's a great incentive for these people to really, you know, try hard and see who comes out on top, who's taken a big chunky piece of that $500 prize pool.
And the thing is as well, I mean, firstly, you're completely right, but secondly as well, in this era, you know, quarantine era where we all have to stay at home for the most part, you know, it helps when people like CGL put on these events, because it doesn't, even if you don't get the money, you're getting valuable experience in what ultimately might be the new normal. You know, hopefully it won't be too long before offline events start again, and we start getting the belong stuff and versus fighting, and you know, all the
Just
big
all the
offline events.
different residential tournaments, right?
Yeah, but you know, for now, when online events is all we have, the fact that people like CG are putting on, you know, so many and for a variety of games too, it really helps. You know, it helps people give experience. It gives us entertainment, because you know, what else are you going to be doing on a Saturday night? Well, Saturday night in the UK, Saturday afternoon in the US. You know, watching
Yeah.
some world class Mortal Kombat. You know. So it's just
It's great, isn't it?
just a really cool event, yeah. And I'm really glad that they're doing it for. I mean, the Killer Instinct one. Killer Instinct has the best netcode of a fighting game probably ever. So I'm glad that game's getting its time in the sun again, because I think it's an amazing fighting game.
Yeah,
oh,
I mean,
Bilbo
it's
Peter.
awesome.
And then, you know, just loads of stuff. Just all the events they're putting on. They're always high production value. They're always super entertaining. So. Speaking of super entertaining, Little Bo Peep has just joined up. So now we're going to get Dubasic, now I'm finally saying it right, versus YP Little Bo Peep. I'm going to guess it's going to be Sindel versus Jade. Versus Jackie. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I don't play Jade. I don't know too much about how Jade deals with certain matchups against people like Jackie, especially with upgraded, right? But at the same time, I hear mixed opinions about how it actually goes. because we've got like people that really hate the matchup and other people who swear by the fact that like down 2 is just amazing and it's a really good like counter leap play. You can disrespect a lot with it, stuff like that, you know. But it's kind of a 50-50. But picking Sindel and picking Loud and Clear in this matchup is essentially Lobo Peep has had to play against 2 Loud and Clears of really high
Yeah, really high level straight away.
what am I trying to say? Really, really good players.
Yeah, no, I was with you. I was with you 100%. But the funny thing is, you say 2 Loud and Clears. Both Loud and Clears did exactly the same thing when the
it's the anti-leap tech, right? The forward dash back 2.
Yeah, just both of them completely ready straight away. Wow, instant air jump kick into the Banshees.
And if Lobo Peep learned anything from that last set,
oh my!
if it works, what a confirm, dude. That was sick.
He jumped. That was a read because he jumped at the exact same time that Little Bo Peep did the cancel. Oh wow! Could have got something.
Oh, he didn't get the pickup at the down 1, yeah.
Oh wow! Mistimed the cancel. Oh, instant air jump 3 again and again.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's reading like just anything in the air, right? The active frames on that jump 3 though was straight away.
I feel like he's almost baiting Little Bo Peep to do something about it. You can only jump so many times in somebody's face before you think, oh well, if they're not going to do anything about it, I'm just going to keep doing it. You know, it's not.
I think he's trying to goad him into trying to jab him, because then if he hits the jump 3, he can probably convert it.
Speaking of conversion, oh, nice little cheeky reset into jump there.
Hey, the anti-leap.
Shades
right
of
there.
Zengoi into the back 2.
You know, speaking of which, if Zengois were to progress in their matches, and if Dubasic wins his next couple matches, then we could be seeing a Loud and Clear mirror match.
Would you think that he'd do that, or do you think he'd go to Jade? I feel like Jade, because
maybe Jade does well against Loud and Clear.
Because I imagine that the
Just like,
blow
I mean,
stops the air projectile, right? So
yeah, it does.
So maybe he would prefer the untamable. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm just chatting out my butt, and he's gonna be like, "No, actually, I'm gonna mirror him." Dominance and
it's
be the
something
alpha.
we can definitely see if it comes to that. But right now, Lobo Peep didn't really seem like he was comfortable in that match. Dubasic seemed like he was just in complete control. And this is sort of exactly like we saw in the set between Zengois and Lobo Peep, that he doesn't know how to approach him. He doesn't know what to do after he's got him blocking. Like, he's staggering, but to no avail, because every time he's trying to block confirm into leap, he's getting forward dash back 2 and punished for it every time. He's either losing his breakaway or he's losing X amount of health. That is still bad for him, because then he has to work on approaching him again. So he needs to really find an answer to that style, that space that Sindel is going to control. But not just that, is like, it's just the overwhelming presence that Dubasic is putting out over here. Like, look at that round start back 2. He called him out straight away.
See, that's the funny thing as well, is that I feel like sometimes when you have a character as strong as Jackie, with, you know, obviously she's considered a very strong character, I feel like that a lot of these players, when they're put in a position that what they usually do doesn't work, sometimes they start to get a little bit flustered, and then maybe that their thought process isn't as, oh wow, nice up 2.
That was great. So you basically, they go through like a wheel of fortune of different options, don't they? And just start doing the different things. Didn't drop the combo this time though. At least his execution's tightened up. Getting the triple uppercuts over there.
Really good patience by Dubasic, just taking his turn when he could take it. And another air to air. See, this is what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, for sure.
This is where you see that this is when you start seeing Jackies maybe lose a bit of confidence, is when they start doing these random jumps. And Dubasic, you can see, look at him, he's just jumping, doing jump kicks in neutral because he's waiting for Little Bo Peep to do that random jump. And we've already seen that he can confirm it into big damage from anywhere on the screen. So,
for sure. You know, he's controlling the ground space and the airspace. Right now, Lobo Peep almost had something going for him, but a flawless block and jab check straight on the shrapnel. What an answer.
Oops, screen cancel into pressure. Good defense from Little Bo Peep not to press a button. And you see, this is maybe another thing where Dubasic is a very defensive player anyway.
Oh, what a confirm! That
this is
was
what we were
sick.
talking about when it comes to jump-ins. How many times did Little Bo Peep do a random jump there and get punished? You know.
Yeah, this doesn't really feel even. It feels like
No.
Dubasic is controlling all forms of mobility that Jackie wants to try and use to her advantage. He plays outside of the dash punch range, and when he's inside the dash punch range, he's ducking. When he's in the air, he's throwing things out preemptively to stop her from coming
Using
in.
her main method,
because
yeah.
because she's at too much risk for trying to approach. And the way that Dubasic is playing the hybrid of controlling both the airspace and the ground is just seemingly overwhelming for Little Bo Peep. So we're gonna have to see a bit more from him. Like, we have to see a bit more, maybe block pressure, a bit more staggers, but to actually get something from the staggers, because Dubasic is clearly being too patient to bite on a lot of these things. He's not getting caught with counter hits. He's not getting caught by any of these like no mix-ups. He's just blocking the mids, opening space, and then going back to the same game where he had the advantage.
Yeah, you're exactly right. But that's why I think one aspect of Little Bo Peep's game where I think he's lacking is a little bit is that he hasn't done many throws. Now,
Yeah, exactly. That's what part of what I was what my meaning was behind the staggering. Right?
Oh, yeah,
He
yeah,
needs to be
definitely.
enforcing the throws a lot more because he's not doing them enough to make Dubasic scared to
no,
just do the same thing.
because we saw entire like 5 or 6 game second sequences where Jackie was doing forward 3-1, forward 1-2, etc., and then into a leap that got punished. If you're going to assert
Yep.
these staggers, you want to start and try and mix it up to the point where you've got a 9-frame mid. You want them to try and duck the throw, so you hit them with the mid and confirm. But yeah, it just seems
Yeah, for
like
sure. He's just leaping all over the place now. Maybe he's going to try and be overwhelming as he possibly can.
NTS stand 2.
But look at that, Dubasic not budging in the slightest. Now Little Bo Peep doesn't block the overhead. He doesn't have the damage to kill him, but real close.
Oh,
Nice
wow.
down two. Well, he can convert that.
Oh no! Why did he just do it straight into fatal blow?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
exactly
good
it.
conversion though.
At least he converted that. It's like, that was rough, man. You could have converted that really, really easily. Just even a down one fatal blow.
Maybe he didn't want to.
He's getting flustered.
Oh wow! Up 2.
Yeah, second
Maybe-
time we've seen that. Dubasic not letting him rock away with those meaty jump-ins.
I think maybe this is how Little Bo Peep's trying to take this matchup. He's like, well, now I can't play you in like a normal neutral footsie game. I'm gonna go full combat league and see how you deal with that. Oh wow!
Yeah, for sure. What an interesting find with the Air Banshee as well, and a confirm. Dubasic with a really big health lead right now. Has himself in a really good position.
it.
That is going to kill, and now he's on set point.
Yeah, strange because I mean, Little Bo Peep looked like he had a bit of momentum in that first game, and then as soon as he looked like he was doing something, Dubasic went nope and just closed the book. Oh wow! And see, it's stuff like that. Forward 3-4 completely whiffs, and Little Bo Peep didn't punish it at all. But now, going for the 2-bar combo, 38%, hit the whole thing. Oh, read the back roll, but mistimed the jump slightly.
That's really unfortunate for him. That could have been a punish on the back roll, but just about missed it.
Oh,
He
again.
canceled the scream and then was ready to flawless block the jump in and jab at the air. Bro.
Oh, almost tried to back 2 there, just mistimed it. Nice punish on that. That's one of the first times we've seen somebody actually punish the back 2.
Yeah, tried to go for a cheeky little reset over there, but he jumped himself into the corner. Not really wants to be.
Oh no!
Oh, execution error. Yeah, I agree with this
Dubasic,
decision.
Dubasic tried to anti-air scream the jump in to get the crushing blow, but he did it too late and got jumped in on. Lil Bo Peep dropped the combo and then ended up getting punished. Oh, that's what he wanted the first
My God. That was meant to be an up 3 from Lil Bo Peep. It must have been, right?
He did a me at hyper combo where I did jump 2
Oh,
into
no,
the up. Oh, that was really sad. He had it. He actually had it. But good presence of mind by Dubasic to take, it's the same thing with Dizzy, same thing with Josh. As soon as these people put themselves in a position where they're going to be punished and lose the game, it shows you're a top player when you attack that weakness, right? So, man, that was a shame. That was a really good set. I enjoyed that. Dubasic, rather, just showing really good matchup knowledge at the very least. And
this is going to be an interesting set that we're going to have on our hands next as well. I mean, Dubasic played that seemingly, it seemed perfect. Like the way that he was just able to overwhelm how low Bo Peep was even trying to approach the matchup. He just overwhelmed him, and now Bo Peep, who obviously did really well to make it this far and get into top 8, unfortunately was double eliminated by the same variation of the same character. So it's something to go back and reflect upon, that you can use this to your own advantage, that you come back a lot stronger the next time you play.
Yeah, I was gonna say, at the very least, it shows him what he's weak to, right? If you get double jeopardied by the same character, then clearly I mean, let's be honest as well, 2 very good players of that character. It's not just, two randoms playing, on the Combat League. He lost to 2 people who are really good with that character, but at least now that you can go into practice mode and maybe try and lab certain situations, especially with Sindel's just doing jump kick to air check your bionic jumps and stuff, just to see if there's anything you can do to counter that, or put yourself in a better position. But yeah, I mean, congratulations to Dubasic. Man, I'm never gonna say Dubasic. I'm telling you that right now. I've been saying Dubasic for too long. But
yeah, man, this next set is going to be between 2 masters of online. And that's what I will say. And we have MK Javier. MK, very prominent name in the European Combat League community. I'm sure you all know him. And Damastir as well, who mopped me up in ESL one week. And he plays Upgraded. I'm pretty sure he's still playing Upgraded. I don't really see a reason not to. Damastir hailing.
Yeah, I think he played him the other day.
Yeah, like Damastir hails from the CIS region. MK Javier, I believe, is Spanish, but correct me if I'm wrong, if anyone knows.
MK Javier comes from the Netherrealm.
It's straight from the pits of the Netherrealm.
Him and Quan Chi just jamming with no Wi-Fi, no LAN cables as far as the eye can see.
MK Javier, MK. Versus Damastir. No, this should be good. He's from Spain. All right, got that one right. Hey, we good.
Hang on a minute. Wasn't this a match earlier on in the tournament as well?
I think it might.
I think this was like one of the earlier. This might even be a run back. Hold on, let me just double check that quickly instead of.
Yeah, I'm checking it now as well. I gotta know.
Because I'm sure we were talking about it beforehand.
So MK
no, it was Damastir versus B-Boy Q.
Oh, okay.
No, it wasn't there. This isn't a run back. But all right, ladies and gentlemen, hold on to this. The people are going to be swinging, so get ready.
Oh yeah. This is going to be a slugfest. All right, Color 2 MK9 Scorpion, you have been banned. I'm sorry, but this is just this is bleached Scorpion. No, but for real,
I mean,
it's interesting seeing Javier play Reborn. I actually only know Javier to play Aaron Black.
It's funny because
maybe I haven't been so lucky to play against the Reborn.
I was gonna say, when I first started playing Javier, he was playing Reborn Scorpion, so he might have gone back to his roots.
Yeah, but maybe.
Damastir, 300 damage combo with corner pressure, and that's one thing we haven't seen many of the Jackies do. This I know. Oh wow!
All right, now we're actually this is
now we're seeing some Combat League. Now the Combat League strats are coming out. But yeah, I was gonna say that ground pound is super minus, so we haven't seen many Jackies tend to do it, but it is a read. You have to read that they're gonna do it to punish it. Oh wow, no whiff punish.
Oh, gets caught by the 1-1, shimmied. Not biting on any of those air shrapnels. Hit confirms the poke straight into the back throw, throws him towards the corner.
Yeah,
no
you have to be careful as well, because Scorpion now has, for some reason, crushing blows on both sides of his throw, so you have to be very careful which way you tech against the Scorpion. Wow, anti-air back
scary.
one.
It's a very scary tool they actually gave Scorpion, right?
Dude, it's
on top of that, his back 3 is like nigh unreactable now. Didn't he just whiff the throw and a crouch duck?
Yep, I have no idea what happened there.
On a crouch block, not a duck.
Mm-hmm. I have no idea what happened there, but 45%
that's big damage for Reborn though.
Ooh.
Like a button.
Wow, and then just down 2s on hit.
Dude, how do you commentate this? Is just 2 people in the octagon swinging at each other.
Oh wow,
right.
no tech again. Throw. I think Damastir is happy just to take the throw because of the strength of the crushing bow throws. It sort of makes sense.
Yeah, potentially. You just don't want to get him. I think Damasyr doesn't want to also get caught trying to press like 1-1 or something like that while he's getting thrown. Nice throw from Javier.
Yeah,
Throw tech
Heavy has teched every throw apart from that last one, so.
That's true, or ducked them, right? He's been checking him really well.
Oh, that was a strange interaction. But...
Yeah, the delay wake up, like get up animation definitely made that look a bit weird. But Javier right now, just playing it back. He has a really big health deficit at the moment. If he wants to win this game, he has to make something happen, and this could be the start.
Drop the combo!
Yeah, he did really convert it.
Really good presence bind by Damasyr not to break that straight away. Uh-oh.
That should be it.
This should be it. Barring a drop. Ah, nice work by Damasyr. Keep it simple. Don't go for the 3-4-2. Just go for the 1. Do as much damage as you can do just to take the round. Yeah, game 1. I mean, yeah, that was a lot of teleporting and a lot of Barnet jumping. But
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely see that Damasyr has some knowledge in the matchup though, because every single time Javier jumped, you saw Damasyr go for a down poke to check the teleport. So he was ready for it every single time. So you can see that he definitely has experience in this matchup. But we'll see if Javier just sticks with Scorpion.
Yeah, I think he might just feel the most confident in actually playing Scorpion, you know, and I think this might just be. I don't think he did badly in the last match.
No.
It's just like Damasyr was able to turn every stray hit into damage, whereas Javier had to work a lot more just to find these hits. Like the throws weren't racking up as much as like one Jackie BNB. So honestly, he was kind of always playing on the back foot.
Yeah, and it really hurt him when he dropped that 4-3-4 crushing blow as well. Because at the very least, if you hit that combo, then you're forcing a breakaway. But instead, he just got the crushing blow, dropped the combo, and then the next thing that followed was Damasyr used the bar that he didn't need to use for the breakaway to jump in and get the game-winning combo. So
that's true. All the Spanish homies in chat as well, giving Javier all the energy that he needs with the Genki Dama with the Spanish flag in the back. I love it.
Tried to air to air the jump, but he gets caught. Oh, that's one whiffs.
Straight shrapnel out here, blocks the overhead.
Oh, 4-3-4.
Oh, he got caught jumping. Damasyr turning it into damage. Good confirm.
I don't know if Javier was trying to do some tech there and try and meet it in the air, but he was a bit late.
Oh, like an instant jump back throw.
Yeah, maybe.
Like air throw.
Oh, I don't know about air throw, but maybe like what Do Basic was doing with the jump threes. Maybe he tried to do that.
Oh yeah, maybe. Well, presumably you'd be able to forward dash forward 3 for it, right, for the KB.
Yeah, that's true. Oh wow. Speaking of whip punishes. Oh no,
again,
that was
right down on the teleport. Yeah, Javier now without any defensive bar.
Oh, and
he got ducked on, but Damasyr couldn't turn that into more damage. Short hop into the unsafe low. That's something, but blocks and punishes. Look at again. He's pulling out all the cheese.
I mean, that is the most gimmicky 50-50 I've ever seen in my whole life. But it's death on blocks.
Into Grease for the chip. Very smart stuff as well. And Damasyr just styling. I like how he drops the final one. He like uppercutted his way in and then just forward twos him as soon as he gets close.
Three little pirouettes into a forward two, yeah.
My man's got that Bane venom going straight into his veins right now. He is just playing like a man unleashed.
He's not playing badly though. That's the thing. He's converting.
He isn't. Yeah. He's able to find damage a lot more often than Javier has been able to, and he's been controlling it essentially by just little things, you know, like being in the air, taking these little ticks of unsafe damage because he thinks that Javier is not expecting it, which he isn't. He's able to take all of those things in stride and then also turn any opening he gets, like, you know, all these micro ducks on the throws and anything like that, just into at least 25% and then just, you know, roll with it. Like, you don't really need to do much. He's just playing really aggressively.
Yeah, he is, and he's getting. I mean, he's like those hop attacks or hop ground pound mix-ups. You know, that is death on block either way, but it's a guess. You have to guess. So.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like if he thinks that the opponent may think better of him or think he's too good to do that. He won't do that.
Think I'm gonna do this
away with him even more. Yeah, he'll do it like 15 times in a row if he needs to.
He's definitely not going to do it a 16th time.
It's a good throw tech right there to open things off as well by Javier, but right there, blown up straight away just for trying to do the teleport cancel. You have been denied using your variation, good sir.
And that's the curse of the variation of Reborn. You know, obviously you get the ability to do these safe cancels, but at the same time you're taking away your ability to break from a combo. And another duck.
Yeah, because he's not opening him up with the normals. So Damasir already knows that he wants to throw him to get anything going for him. But right there,
from the cancel.
Yeah, he's blowing him up now. KB right there, gonna close out the round. Damasir finds himself on set point now, looking like he really wants a piece of the cake. He wants to be in the money. He's not here to play. I mean, well, yes, he's here playing K11. All right, that was funny.
No, yeah, you saw that after me. He got smoked so fast after an exchange there. Oh, neutral ducking because I think he thought.
Oh my goodness, he can't break it.
Oh, he's already used the crushing blow though.
Yeah, I mean, I think he could have uppercutted over there for maybe a bit more, but I'm not too sure.
Oh, goes for a crushing blow of his own. There's Javier, 35 damage plus the tick. Oh, wake up buttons because Javier mistimed his meaty.
Again, it's that 1-1 being the absolute detriment to Javier right now.
Javier just not challenging any of these aerial attacks at all.
So, yeah, it seems like he's guessing wrong a lot. You know, like he might have the right idea, but he's just doing it at the wrong time, and it's just falling through for him.
And he's got to be very careful where he starts doing those spears from, because a fraction of an inch closer, and he's going to get dash punch. But
and that ground pound as well. What are we seeing?
We're seeing him trying to do the fatality and failing the input. Oh no, he did the friendship instead.
Chronica is the one with the last hit. The last hit? The last hit. I can't even hear it because I have my in-game music on.
Oh really? No, I don't. I can't hear it. I'm just singing it.
Oh dude, you're goated. You actually remember it.
But I mean, that was really well played by Damasir there. That was. It's like we said before the match started. What we expected is what we got. A really high-paced, high-octane match between two players that, you know, play this game at a very high speed. And Damasir just showed that he had the matchup knowledge. Maybe he plays Mirko a lot. Maybe he's just got that experience against Scorpions in general, because Scorpion.
Oh man, I was literally just typing out in the chat as well to let Damasir to maybe get him to stay in, but I don't think we're doing it like that. So Lord Yujiro versus Dubasic is going to be our next match. Lord Yujiro, obviously, you know, a player that we are now very familiar with, exceptionally good Sonya player, and he's going to be playing against Dubasic, who we saw, forgive me for saying this, completely dismantled Lobo Peep earlier in the set that they played, because that was really one-sided. And I'm excited to see how he handles, you know, Azerbaijan's playstyle. I don't think I've seen these players play often, but I know that they do hail from very similar regions as well. Yeah, Azerbaijan, you guys will be playing now. So
yes, so it's going to be battle of the aggressive versus battle of the defensive, I think, because we've seen Yujiro plays quite a fast-paced Sonya compared to what we used to with Sonya Blades, who like to try and just set back a little bit further, maybe control space with energy drinks. He likes to try and get in and play, you know, a bit more personal, up close. Use the variation specific jump in. Whereas Dubasic plays at a much slower pace, likes to walk back a lot, likes to poke a lot.
He finds his moments.
Yeah, he likes to pick his moments a little bit more carefully. So I'm sure these guys play loads as well, just because, you know, they're both high-level Combat League players, so I'm sure they run into each other a lot online.
Yeah, presumably, if not in private matches, I would assume.
Yeah, if they decide to run.
Because I'm pretty sure that Azerbaijan and Arn Kratos must play a lot, or that might just be maybe just a guesstimation over here. But I feel like I've seen that somewhere, or I've heard it somewhere.
I feel like that's the case,
because they're all strong players from like the same ish region.
Yeah.
It would be a surprise. Yeah, like it would be a real surprise to not see them play against each other often. You know, because they all seem to be the most prominent players from their side of the field, that they all must have, you know, enough experience against each other and have leveled up together as well.
Yeah, I think so. But it'd be interesting to see if Dubasic, I was going to say, chooses Sindel or Jade here. See him hovering. Oh, he's gone straight to Jade. Oh,
Yeah.
Jade versus Liu Kang. Well, that is not the match I expected this to be.
Yeah, we were expecting to see like Loud and Clear
Sindel
Sindel
versus, yeah.
versus
Sindel
No Holds
Sonya.
Barred Sonya, but I guess it's a matchup that neither of them want. Jade
They said-
over here, as we've seen to basically play many times
Emerald
since the
Defender
game's come
Jade
out.
too, which is interesting.
Yeah,
But usually I see
Emerald
him
Defender.
play Jaded. So,
but I have heard about Azerbaijan's Liu Kang. I think he have seen it maybe one time.
I don't think I've ever seen it. I've literally only ever seen him play Sonya. This is the first time I'm seeing him pick another character.
Well, Jade's a very big character, you know, just to lock you out of being able to use your fireball game. But you can, on reaction, punish that glow if you're feeling it, you're ready for it with that flying kick. Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, dive kick, dragon kick.
Foot dive. But the bicycle kick right there gets the confirms.
Oh, Yujiro pressing when he shouldn't do, gets poked out.
Blown up for trying to flawless block right there as well with the back forward too. That staff spin working wonders. And is actually pretty tight to punish as well. Yeah, you gotta be able to rip the ball for it.
Dubasic loves pressing Jade's down buttons, so be prepared to see lots of those. And if you can't, you can't do them. Wow. Opting not to go for the crushing blow there, instead just locks and loads the crushing blow on the bicycle kick.
He's also got, yeah, exactly. He's got the crushing blow of the bicycle kick now. So
reversal throw, no tech though.
I don't think he would want to spend it in this round. I think he might just try and fight a hit if he can. Oh, that was so clever. Anti-jump throw did not work out for him. Really good down one check as well from Dubasic, because not only did he get the flying kick, crushing blow, which was a really good answer as well to the low shot.
Really smart.
But he made him spend that, and on top of that, he got the round. So that was perfect for him.
Oh, no conversion there on the jump kick. I feel like a lot of players don't fully utilize that option select. I know they want to go for the max damage and go for like jump kick, you know, dash 1-2 whatever into the thing, but if you just dial in that dragon kick, you're at the very least going to get jump kick, dragon kick if it hits, you know?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh,
It has the glow active.
Oh,
yeah,
I didn't realize
and
the crushing blow.
A very good KB on the throw as well due to the launch.
Oh wow, Dubasic is playing how we've seen Dubasic. Oh wow, big down two, misses the conversion. Just lots of backdash, lots of pokes. Just plays a very frustrating style of Jade. I mean, Jade's a frustrating character to fight against at the best of times, but...
That's true. I mean, you're essentially playing a bit more of an honest game, I suppose. You can't really use your fireballs as much. You kind of have to play around the strike throw premise.
Oh, in your face, low fireball aim.
Why not?
It's
But now-
mad. I mean, sorry, go on, my brother.
No, I was just gonna say we're tied up at 1 round apiece.
Yeah, I mean, I was a little bit dubious of the Liu pick to start off with, to be honest with you, because I thought he's not choosing fireball, because his fireballs aren't as useful with the glow. Maybe it's not as useful in the matchup, but Yujiro showing that at least he knows his matchup with this character quite well.
He's really trying to find his way in right now, but he's teched wrong on those throws twice, eaten both his forward throws. And right now, Dubasic just has so much of a health lead that he doesn't have much to worry about. Gets the tech
nice
finally. Yeah, exactly. Dubasic just controlling the space way too much. And
You just do not want to whiff against Jade, because that back two will just poke you in the eye from, of, you know, what, 3 or 4 character lengths away, so...
yeah,
You
it's
just
the
gotta be
ultimate
very
whiff punish
careful.
button.
Yeah, you just
Scary
gotta be super
stuff, yeah.
careful.
Both his characters are really good at whiff punishing you with back two.
Yeah, it's true. Actually, I didn't even think about it.
Scary.
That's probably why he plays both, because they've just both got hench back twos.
Yeah. Oh man, that's a throwback word. I haven't heard that word in a long time. They're a hench. Yeah, they're
hench back twos. It's because I'm from London. But there we go. So we see the switch back to Sonya Blade.
Stand down.
Yeah, Sonya already grimacing from the point she has picked in character select. We'll have to see if this one is the one that is, you know, what needs to work for him. It's another one of those things where he can't really use his projectile much, right? He has to be jumping in a lot. He has to be using a lot of pokes. He has to be using any of those normals that might be able to connect, and potentially even just committing to like unsafe 50-50s, because it's just hard to, you can't really approach Jade otherwise, right? You have to try and blow up the glow if at all.
You see that? Yeah.
Yes, he's gonna glow. Watch it. The space he's gonna knock him back.
Oh no!
Oh, I think he.
That's probably
Yeah.
an input error.
I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure.
Oh,
Nice
one
air
there
square.
to it.
Oh,
Oh, we saw that a lot as well. Wake up, back one. Nice. The thing is, Yujiro doesn't really play Sonya around her rings anyway, so... Oh wow, go straight for the crushing blow. Oh,
yeah,
drops
not
the combo!
wasting any time, but that was a very costly drop right there.
Oh wow. Basic jumping into the rings. Oh, good chase down. Oh, wake up by tens. Got the shadow kick crushing blow. Oh, so just keep
I like the side switch, but using the interactable to jump his way out the corner as well. Gets opened up by the
Drops the combo
by the
again.
overheads.
Oh, it doesn't go into fatal blow.
Yeah, maybe it wasn't gonna kill. He must have known that. Oh, the 3-3 whiff. He just got held
mate.
north on straight away. That whiffed. That was really unfortunate for him. But right,
He got a bit
Basic
impatient.
now has the run.
Yeah, I think he was a bit impatient with the meaty timing there. He waited for as long as he wanted to wait, and then let the 3-3 go. Oh, no whiff punch in the down two. And it just ended up costing him because, yeah, as you said, Dubasic, hashtag held north.
Yeah, man.
And then...
Gets checked with the mid right there. Now we see Yujiro with a bit of a health lead.
Ooh,
Ogre coming back,
what a
trying to
check.
fight his way through. Nice
Oh, what a
confirm as well.
conversion. I'm surprised he didn't go into back 4-2 there, but... Nice throw. Wow, that was a really good round from Yujiro.
Essentially, he has Dubasic where he wants him. Like, this is the
That was unfortunate.
extra kick amplify is the only way he's gonna get himself out the corner, unless he's able to wiggle his way out. And he just let it rock. Like he just let it happen. Right now, this matchup is in favor of Dubasic. He does have the health lead.
Oh, nice whip punish. Oh,
No.
no confirmation. 4+ frames. Good tech. Plus frames again. And it's weird that we're seeing Yujiro reverts the. Oh, there you go. Oh, what a challenge! Oh wow, no break. Force the
Yeah.
down two.
He read the
Nice.
break.
Oh, just out of range to punish. But still the massive life lead.
It's a good thing that Dubasic can blow up the EX rings with the amplified rings, but you know Jade's up 2 just has like the terrible range, so he had to up 3. He had to spend 2 bars just for the up 3, but it couldn't really make much work out for him. And just like that, Lord Yujiro tying it up 1-1.
And the funny thing there is, you could see that Yujiro wanted to do the same thing with the interactable when he saw the glow again, but Dubasic was ready with the down 2. But then afterwards, when he had that next sequence where Yujiro hit the down 1, you know that Dubasic wanted to jump and just got jailed.
Yeah.
And yeah, Yujiro taking the second game. Really good adaptation there. I mean, yeah, I don't know why he picked Liu. I mean, clearly he's a top player, and I'm sure his Liu Kang would mock me, but the way that he
Yeah,
plays
it's
Sonya,
just one of those things, right? Like, he is through and through a Sonya specialist. Like, he is the
Yeah.
only person that I see playing this variation
and he's
of...
played it from day one
Sonya.
as well.
Yeah, since day 1. And I'm pretty sure it was only for the jump kick, wasn't it?
Yeah. Back when it was more cracked.
And
But-
Hamo in the chat, well, yeah, Hamo doesn't know who to cheer for, so he's saying, let's go, Lord Basic. Root for them both, I respect it. It's just like that when you got 2 homies playing against each other. But right here, going into the 3rd game between these guys, flawless
Nice
block into up
flawless
3
block
again.
again.
Yeah, he's spending 2 bars for just like almost nothing though. He just kind of buys himself a little bit of space or like mild frame advantage and a tiny bit of damage. But a good whiff punish right there with the wiggle stick.
Ooh, good trade there for Jiro. Oh, ran into a glaive.
As we all do.
No, yes, we all do so, unfortunately. Puts on the glow. And see,
Yeah,
this has
walking
sort of
up
been-
into the corner.
Yeah, I was just about to say, this has been the tail of the tape. Oh, wow. Missed the flawless block on the end of that back 3 string. It's sort of just been... okay.
Interesting.
That was
It was such a deep jump kick that it just turned the other way. It was like, nope.
They just crossed each other. It was literally just a cross-up. I've never seen cross-ups in this game. How can you cross somebody up with a block button, but... Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Shadow
exactly.
Kick traded with the start up of the rings. Oh, up 3. Oh, that's
Goes
not
for the wiggle
safe.
stick. Yeah, not the wiggle stick, sorry, the back forward to the staff spin. It did not work. He tried to blow him up, potentially, for trying to flawless
Oh,
block.
nice reversal throw.
He didn't bite.
And that's the frustrating thing I get fighting against somebody like Dubasik, right? You spend your whole game. Oh, no, he did it too early.
Yeah, not the right punish for that high in the air. Basically got away with that one.
See, the thing is, you get put in a position where you're like, right, so my game plan here is going to be to slowly walk him into the corner. And then he just back throws you, and you've just wasted all of that health and all of that time getting them into the corner just to be put in the corner yourself. And then Dubasik just gets all that real estate back, and this time he's got a 50% life lead. So
Yeah, for sure.
it's just that mental damage as well, like, oh, I've got to chase this guy again. What is my life? And that's where the frustration will start to set in, you know, and that's where you got to start getting clipped by the
That's like,
demon
yeah, it's just
spark.
like playing Emerald Defender anyway, right? Like you are going
Yeah.
to be trying to close the gap, but when you don't have something like drone drop, or when you don't have energy ring cancels or anything like that to kind of help accelerate the pressure a bit more, you have the jump in, like, yeah, but he's not using it enough, or rather he's at risk of being down 2'd way too much, because Dubasic has been on point with just like down 2ing him in the air.
Yeah,
That-
Dubasic.
it's not really worth trying to take the challenge. That's the
No.
equivalent of taking a throw.
Yeah, Dubasic. I think it's 6-1 as well. I think Yujiro isn't using it at the right time, but also Dubasic isn't giving him the opportunity to use it at the right time either. You know, it's just staying in the air the whole time, throwing glaives, putting on glow as soon as he has the opportunity, and just putting himself out of that position where he needs to deal with that offense. Oh, good tech. Good tech again.
Nice tech
And
again.
nice
Yeah.
edge work.
I like how he changed up the string he was using. He didn't use the 1-3-4 as soon as he had the chance to convert it, because Dubasic had the breakaway and he didn't want to risk himself getting punished on hit.
Oh, wow. Got his down 3 grabbed and got escape failed because supposedly he teched when he got a button grab. Unfortunate. So now the crushing blow for Jade is locked and loaded. Oh, wow. Back 1-2. Wake up miss. Oh, no punish on the parry. Dubasik just taking a bit of time. Puts on the
Yeah,
blow.
just finding his moment. Oh, caught with the
Oh, no.
overhead, but no commitment.
Oh, this time a slight bit of damage. Oh!
Oh, he let it rock, but no punish.
Oh, no! Welcome to
Look,
Combat League!
What did we just witness? What is this sequence?
Both players just didn't want to win that game. No, you have it. No, you have it. Why, thank you, sir. I will.
Oh, yeah, he was respecting. He was respecting because of the side switch. Because
And
yeah, now
again-
Dubasic is cleverly using this because he knows that he's scared of it. Because if he tries to contest him over there, he's gonna get side switch. He's gonna get thrown himself into the corner, and then you give Jade all the space to just walk back on you.
And you can amp. I mean, the fact that you can amp it on block makes it a mix up. Oh, crushing blow. Oh no.
Exactly. No, didn't have it.
Oh,
It looked like that in the startup, didn't it? With the throw tech again
Yeah.
from Lord Yujiro right here, playing super on point. Oh, what a
Oh,
flawless block on the down 2.
No break though. Uh-oh, another throw. And this is what I mean. Look, you finally get him in the corner, and now, oh, what a tech.
He is a tech god right now in this game.
Oh,
Not
down one.
one yet. Down one into the staff spin is a really clever thing, a really good way to close out the round over there.
Final round. Fight!
And this is actually match point to Dubasic. Plus frames again. Oh, finally hits him with the parry. Like, oh no. I think Yujiro, oh wow, interrupted the pressure there and matched on hit. Bought himself a bit of time. Oh wow, tried to chase down the back roll. Raw leg sweep. Another throw. This time, Dubasic opting to jump towards the danger instead of away from. Oh wow, no punish on the glow. I don't suppose there was much could have done there. Oh no, he went for the energy rings on block, but it went through Dubasic. No anti-air.
Didn't quite work out for him right there, and that throw is very close to kill territory. Dubasic just needs one more hit.
Oh, Yujiro had the read as well, but just pressed the wrong button in the air.
Yeah,
Just
like that. Hey, Dubasic moving on into losers semi-finals.
Yeah, so it's gonna be.
So that is, yeah, Dubasic secured in losers semis. And the next match we're going to have underway is going to be presumably the other match of losers as
Yes,
well for losers
Zengois
quarters.
versus Damastir.
Yeah, so that's going to be another interesting one to watch because Zangoist has
gonna be
been essentially the
V2
Jackie Slayer right now, right?
V2 Jackie again versus upgraded Jackie. I think that we've seen that matchup 4 times
V2
now.
Sindel, yeah.
Yeah. V3 Jackie versus V2 Sindel again. Different variations of the same matchup over and over again.
Yeah, for sure. It's basically
that-
just like now you're changing from how Lobo Peep was trying to approach the matchup versus Damasteer, who plays very explosive,
I was
very
just
out the
about to
gate and
say.
he just goes in. And I want to know if that is overwhelming for Zangoist to deal with, or if he's just really comfortable dealing with it in this matchup and he's not really, feeling too much heat in this regard.
Yeah, I was going to say, Little Bo Peep and Damasteer play very different styles of Jackie. So we'll see if the more aggressive, I'm trying to think of the white. So Damasteer seemed a lot more ready to take his opportunities than Little Bo Peep did. So
Yeah, it's like he was precognitive about like the decisions that he's making. Like he's already just sort of there and ready to press the button without having to actually wait and see the sequence occur. Right? Does that make
Yeah.
sense? Like
Yeah, no, it
he's
does,
sort of
it
just
does.
preemptively pressing things because he believes that this is going to work in this situation, and it was working for him when he was playing against Javier, right? Like MK Javier. So now he's going to be playing against a person who has been very confidently blowing up Jackie from what we've seen.
Mhm.
That we're going to have to see if he can take out the final Jackie left in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like not to do Little Bo Peep or Zangoist any sort of disservice, but I feel like Damasteer and Dubasic are the next level up of this same matchup, if that makes sense. So I feel like Zangoist is going to have much more trouble with Damasteer than he did Little Bo Peep. But as you said, he's been blowing the Jackies up, so let's see if that mindset plays through into this match. Oh, wow. Already we're seeing back two punished. Oh, tried to go for the back two again there, did you see? But he didn't get the walk forward that time.
Didn't quite work out for him that time. Damasteer he's also not afraid to take the very risky mix-up options, which we didn't see much of from Lobo Peep.
No, we didn't see many throws from Little Bo Peep at all. But just then, we've seen 2 block back twos and 2 dash punch punishes. So we're already seeing Damasteer much readier for the matchup. Oh, wow. Interrupted forward 4 with forward 1 of his own. And that should be game. Yeah, just 1 jab.
No game.
It's all it takes, man. It's all it takes. Zangoist has definitely been playing very proficiently against the character, but in this situation, when you're playing the player matchup or someone that plays very, very differently to the people that you've beaten on your path over here, it creates a bit of, a potential bit of frustration or confusion in how you approach it differently. But right now, Damasteer seems to be the one with the edge. And even though this is game 1, Damasteer just seems to be confidently approaching him in ways that Lobo Peep couldn't do before. And you see how he acknowledges that he wants to be dashed and back two to try and deal with the jump in. He's then just keeping himself in the air with shrapnel, so he's not at risk at all. He's just building back the meter over time.
Yeah, and you can see as well that every single back two that Damasteer has blocked has been reversal dash punch. Because at the very least, I mean, he's punished three or out of the 4. At the very least, when he hit, if it doesn't hit, it's safe. So from that range, you're getting at best case scenario a punish, a worst case scenario you're right next to Sindel and you're able to stop the pressure and bang, just like that. Even with the dash punch brutality, Sindel slowly topples to the ground like a drunk.
Hits you with
on a
that
Hendy.
blood spurt taking off the head like she's playing GTA Vice City, man. That was rough. But Damasteer is approaching this way differently than how we saw Lobo Peep even approach the matchup. This is kind of the Jackie that we're used to seeing, if that makes sense. Like, this is the kind of very erratic, very explosive, upgraded style that we see so often. But now I feel like Zangoist's patience might actually be killing him right now.
Yeah, I mean, he the way that he's been playing all the other matchups was waiting for the whiff punish opportunity.
We are finally actually seeing the Jade from the combat card.
Oh, yeah, finally the mix-up.
Maybe this is the secret main. Like you've just unlocked the phase
Yeah, the
2
last boss.
Zengois, right?
Yeah, I mean,
He's
yeah,
throwing away the shield and he's gone for double whips, man. He's the gladiator right now. He's going in.
but ultimately, you know, if he plays Jade the way he's playing Sindel, he's going to fall afoul of the same thing. So he has to be very careful how he plays his match. He's playing Jade as well. I mean, he puts on the glow straight away. You know, he wasn't losing to the shrapnel. He was losing to the dash punches. So he has to be careful because we've already seen that. As I said it, we've already seen Damasphere is happy to dash punch at any time. So, oh, drops the combo there though. American resets his forward 3
sure.
drops to confirm again.
I feel like Damasphere's succession rate in getting that dash punch crushing blow every game has been like 100. He gets it like every game without fail.
Dude, if you're going to throw it out 100 times, it's going to give you a crushing blow one of those times. Ooh, saying that, nice air to air, but again, just dash punch.
Yeah, challenge straight out of the glow, not even letting it rock. I like that decision because the choice is that you're look at that. Like, if he gets the hit, you've just shut that out completely.
Nice
but what a nice pickup off the anti-air, yeah.
There's no reason not to do it. There's no reason not to do it unless they read it with a duck. The thing is, Damasphere is not doing it at a time just randomly in neutral. Oh wow.
Yeah, like he's calculating it with the movement, right? Like the movement back.
So he's waiting for Zengois to do something, and then he's doing it. Zengois isn't just sitting there in neutral. Nice throw. See, Zengois go for back throws a lot. He did it with Sindel as well. Oh, no punish there though on the raw glow.
Oh, he
wow.
tried to get the forward dash wiggle stick. Unfortunately, dropped out of that one.
Because see, I think that's why Zengois is clearly a Jade main anyway from this picture, but I think that's part of the reason why he likes Jade in this matchup, because the glow actually beats the air shrapnel.
That was really nice down two right there, but
another dash punch straight in. So if you see if you see Jackie doing the shrapnels and you're glowed up, the glow will actually stop the shrapnel blast, but it'll drop the combo.
Yeah, which is obviously like what he's trying to do, right? He's trying to mitigate the threat that comes from the leap in that sense with the shrapnel, so that he's sort of reduced to just using the normals, or he's reduced to using empty leap. But it's not really working out for him because Damasphere has been checking him with the dash punches. He's been checking him with the dash up throws, with the dash up down threes. Like, it's right there. It's just like these different options that he's taking. Like,
oh no,
oh my god,
random interactable. Random interactable. Oh, tried to flawless block something, but no punish.
Finds one this time, only gets himself just about 18.8% for that. Not too much, or rather 19 considering she's a 950 health character, give or take.
Oh wow, what a whip punish.
Oh no. Yeah, he let the whole string rock. That was really unfortunate, especially when Jackie's on the other side of you.
Oh my days.
Yeah, Damasphere has just been overwhelming.
He had the book open, the Zengoi's book, chapter 1, Wake Up Fatal Blow, and what to do about it. And he had the book open. He was like, well, I've got this red right here. Dang, he was living in Zengoi's brain pan. What's Zengoi gonna do now though? Stick with Jade? I mean, he did better with Jade than he did with Sindel, but he just has to be careful because he's just leaving himself so susceptible to those dash punches.
Yeah,
every single time he's just putting on the glow at ranges that he's going to get sparked every single time. And as we've said, there's literally no risk to using dash punch if you're going to use it like that. If they're just sitting there ducking in neutral and use a dash punch, then be prepared to get down too.
Yeah,
but if you know
that, right? But if you know that they're going to be standing to move, then or try and commit to a button, or even just think about jumping or anything like that. With the moment that they stand, that's when he's using the dash punch.
Yeah, and again, even if it doesn't hit, it's safe. So then it puts her right next to you, and then you've got to deal with 9-frame mids that are barely minus again.
9-frame mids, down ones on blocks into forward ones.
Yeah.
+2 strings, a really good poke.
And not including the bionic leap that makes this variation so terrifying anyway. Because it's never your turn. Ooh! Hitboxes. So Damasphere break. He didn't need to do that, but wow.
He didn't need to, but the angle that it hit at with the down two, he could have converted off it, so maybe he just didn't want to give any momentum over to Zengoi, so it gave him the extra damage.
Good tech. And the good thing, at least, about this pole vault variation is that the vault is always safe. So even if you're doing a string that's not safe on block, you can combo into the. You can cancel into the pole vault. Oh wow, nice shadow kick.
Man, right now, I mean, that was really good. That was really controlling for him. This is exactly what Zangoist needed.
Round 2.
Yeah, no, that was a much better round. He just completely shut down all of Damasteur's pressure. Oh, and as I say that, catches the down two to the face.
That was painful to watch because he tried to punish the whip, he tried to punish the recovery frames on the dash punch, and then just got down 2 for his troubles.
I don't know why Damasteur always goes for that ender, the grease kicks ender. Maybe he gets better Oki of it?
Yeah, I think it is. It must be for Oki. I can't really imagine any other reason to use it.
Because it
The
drops
flawless
every
right
time.
there.
Yeah, so remember when we said that Zangoist was doing better? We lied. Oh wow! Down poke straight out of the shadow kick. Good tech again. See Damasteur going one too many times to that well in the corner trying to get the throw pressure, and Zangoist scouts it and techs. Oh, I think Zangoist got shimmied there. Big break. Get shimmied again.
Oh, good block though, but a throw punish, not enough.
Yeah, I mean, it's better than nothing, but yeah, it's definitely not what you want on your set losing point. Because Damasteur has not given him. Oh my gosh, Jade is just breakdancing.
This is true neutral.
I mean, Jackie, yeah. This is Fussies at the highest level.
Yeah, this is how Daigo plays MK11. Nice answer as well to the bionic bounce.
All plus frames. Oh no, gets hit with the online. Zangoist takes the first of his games. Hits him with a Jade down too. So yeah, Zangoist did much better there, and that was really good mental as well, not to crack after getting flawless, because you think, oh boy, Jimmy.
Especially, yeah. It's like he had a really rough couple games before this as well. So being able to turn things around and actually
hold on to the clutch.
Yeah, like play how he wants to play with Jade, like the whole reason he picked the character, and he's able to play a lot more comfortably like this.
Yeah, no, that was a really, really well played by Zangoist to hold on there. I mean, I don't know if Damasteur plays anyone else, but
The hourglass.
no, six with Jackie. I mean, I don't think Damasteur
No, I don't think
did
Damaster
anything
plays with
particularly
anyone
wrong
else.
there,
Or
no.
hasn't. To be honest, I don't think he has any reason to switch to anyone else, right?
No.
Like, even if he did play another character, I don't think it's as good as Jackie.
And the thing is, as well, that match could easily have gone straight to Damasteur, you know, if Zangoist didn't hold on. So there's no reason for him to switch. Oh, dash punch with plus frames. I never know why people do down one after plus frames. I feel like that's not a great use of your plus frames. But anyway,
It's usually if someone disrespects, because then you pretty much guarantee more plus frames just by, like, challenging them.
yeah, I guess so. Zangoist with a slight life lead. Button into parry definitely wasn't intended, but
Yeah, Zango is definitely making a lot more work for him right now. Gets caught by the 1-1.
oh,
Again.
presence of mind. Oh,
Yeah,
tries to do.
He tried to press after +2. Didn't work out for him against the threat of a
Tried to press-
9-frame heal.
Yeah, I was gonna say he tried to press his back two as well, but the Combat League.
Yeah, the Combat League special right there, man. Just let it
up.
rock.
And that's gonna be round one.
Come closer.
Zangoist is on the road. He's on the track to turn
He
this
is, he is.
into a reverse sweep.
Damasteur is looking a little bit lost now. Those dash punches, now that Zangoist isn't giving him the opportunity to dash punch as much and get that free pressure. Oh, as we say that,
Yeah,
Actually,
it does.
feels
It
over
does start
here.
to look like the counter adaptation has been made.
what a tech.
Nice throw tech as well, and just catching him swanging at mid screen, like with a wiggle stick straight away. Gets the escape failed. Has
that was
that on
definitely-
deck for when he needs it.
that was definitely an attempt to. He grabbed a button as well, and unfortunately, Damasteur got escape failed for his troubles. Oh, nice neutral jump!
Ooh,
Oh wow!
what a turnaround this
Not to
is!
break.
Striker throw.
Why did Damasteur not break? Oh no! Didn't punish. He had the read.
I'm not sure. Did Damasteur have the meter?
Yeah, he did.
Maybe it didn't come up. But
Yeah,
right
maybe
now, I
Trip
mean,
there.
we're potentially on the road of seeing a reverse sweep comeback right here, because Zengois is just tying things up 2-2.
Bro, that was really good. Zengois is playing really well. Damastyr just isn't now that Damastyr now Zengois has stopped Damastyr from getting that dash punch pressure. You know, he's able to assert his own game. Every single cancel he gets as well, he's cancelling it into the head stab. So he's getting 20% each time. And while that doesn't sound like a lot of damage in one go, you confirm 5 times, you win the round. So
Shaolin Trap Dungeon.
It feels like a lot of times now that you say it that way. It's like confirm 5 times and you win the round, and you're like, how do I open someone up 5 times?
well, he's getting. I mean, a lot of the time he's getting really. Yeah, a lot of the time he's getting really good whiff punishes. He's making a lot of. He's getting a lot of mileage out of his back two as Zengois, which isn't surprising considering how well he used Sindel's back two the whole way through the tournament. But yeah, now we're seeing a lot of. I mean, nice anti-air. We're just seeing a lot of options from Zengois that just takes away that dash punch. Reversal throw. But
Yeah, Damastyr now, he's basically, he's forced to respect a lot more of what Zengois is doing. He's just able to sort of walk his way in.
Oh, tried to trip guard with the back two there, did Jackie, but just failed. Oh. Throw cancel. Sorry, run cancel into throw. Now we're going to see the Jackie playing the one-player game. Oh, breaks at 30%.
Yeah.
Don't know if that was wise, but breaks
Yeah, I
at 30%
think he
anyway.
tried to catch him early, maybe.
Oh wow, goes to there. Oh, the Damastyr mix-up. Pop attack or low ground pound. Oh, that's
Yeah.
the reset.
Oh, threw him
reversal
over there in
threat.
that situation.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah, a fatal blow or a hit or something like that. Oh, he tried it.
Hey, you
He
said
tried
it.
Yeah, I respect
As he
it.
said it. You had that read. You would have blocked that nicely. You had that read.
Fight.
So this is set point Damastyr now. Both players swinging for the fences. Oh, that was supposed to be a dash punch and got forward 2 instead.
Oh, yeah, he got caught for pressing as well with the glaive.
Oh, good
Nice
tech.
throw tech.
He's done that a couple of times, has Zengois. Run cancel into throw. Oh, tries to anti-air, gets clipped. Oh,
Nice
what a whip
answer
punish
as
again.
well. No leaping. Oh, wake up buttons though. No meaty.
No meter to break. Goes for the side switch. Axe kick to the top of the head. Oh, tried to press a button. Good tech. Wow, Zengois' throw techs have been... Actually, both players' throw techs have been on point.
Yeah, Zengois has been playing really, really well so far though. And right now, Damastyr only has 387 health to get through if he wants to close out this set and move further into the tournament. Zengois on the verge of a very miracle comeback against Damastyr as well, which is no easy feat.
But he's just given that one little glaive, pinged off Jackie's bracelet and gave her fatal blow. So 1 touch now. Good patience by Zengois not to get opened up.
Oh, no.
Why would you fatal blow there?
He
Why would you
was so
fatal blow
patient
there?
for so long. I mean, even if it was like a down 1 fatal blow or something like that, you know, it might have worked a bit better, but that was rough. It's just too risky because of the armor applying from the 8th frame, but Damastyr, like that, completely denies hope for our lone unknown warrior,
Yeah.
Zengois. But no, really like big kudos to the dude. He's been playing really, really well today and did awesomely to get
100%.
this far into the tournament.
Yeah, 100,000,000%. Zengois should be proud of himself. He played against some top level people and he put on a show for us all. And yeah, he should be proud of the way he played. Showed really good adaptation, showed really good presence of mind, good matchup knowledge.
Yeah.
Just literally, I mean, but that's the difference between at this absolute top level between winning and losing. It's just that split-second decision. You know, you just want to do, you know, he's just done a forward 3 on block. Are you really going to do a double-digit frame fatal blow when armor doesn't come out till frame 8?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
it was just a bit of a risky decision. Like,
it
if
was
it worked
just
for him, it would have been the win. But
Yeah,
unfortunately for him, it just didn't. It didn't quite work out for him.
It was the Yujiro versus Josh paradox, you know. If
Yeah.
he'd had hit with the Sonya, you know, low into fatal blow, we'd have been like, but but he didn't. So we went, well, that wasn't a wise decision. I guess it's the same.
We were
it's
just
the same
like,
thing.
you fool!
Yeah,
you
exactly.
blundering buffoon! Why did you do this? No.
You bet your whole life on it. Woo! But this time, it's the same situation, isn't it? If that had hit, we would have been like, oh, he was so smart to use the armor from the fatal blow. It's a Scooby-Doo web. But instead, it was. No, that was unwise. I mean, it probably was unwise, but regardless. But well played anyway to Senkois. He put on a show. But now...
Definitely. It feels good to see a player who we're not very familiar with just come out of the woodwork and do damage, in an environment that has a lot of really strong people taking part.
But now what we have is something that people, I think, might have predicted, might not have predicted, depending on... Depending on your allegiance. I think we predicted it at the start, but, not to say that we told you so. But winners finals is brother versus brother once again. Video Games Yo versus Josh TQ. We've seen this many times over the last few months. Both brothers, VGY's been good for ages. Josh has leveled up a lot fairly recently and has seemingly joined his brother on that level of top tier Mortal Kombat player. So this is going to be a very hype match. I mean, I can't imagine that Josh is going to play anybody other than Eren. As we've said before, VGY doesn't like to play against Eren with a lot of his characters. So
so he's probably gonna pick Sonya, right?
I imagine Sonya. Yeah, he can't.
Most likely that I feel like he plays him because it's like the anti-Josh character.
Yeah, you can't
that he has in his pocket.
You can't play Shao, obviously. You can't play Johnny because there's so much anti-Johnny tech that Eren has. Jax maybe. He beat Hayate with Jax back in the day. At Celtic Throwdown. So maybe Jax, maybe Sonya, unless he's got another character that he's got lined up. Again, his katana is really good. He's leveled that up a lot. So
true. He definitely has like a plethora of different characters.
Yeah, he's got a very wide repertoire of characters that he could potentially choose here. So yeah, it'll be very interesting to see who VGY goes with, because look, we all know that he can play a massive amount of characters at an extremely high level, so just waiting for young Josh to join the...
Yeah, I was just about to say, I can join him I can send him another invite.
Yeah, I just sent him one. It says he's in the menu.
Alright, if you send him one, then that's fine.
Yeah. There he is. Young Josh. All right. Well, this is whoever they pick, whoever wins, we win.
All right, but this is going to be traditionally really high level match between both these two guys, obviously, that play a lot with each other, and I'm expecting to see so some Fujin. This is what I like to see. Now,
did Izzy pick Fujin against Josh because he feels like Fujin wins this matchup? Oh, sorry. Just want to say VGY's Fujin looks absolutely dripped out, by the way.
Oh, does it now? I didn't actually catch a glimpse of it.
That Fujin looks cleaner than a box of detergent.
Just the whole box.
Yeah, the whole box.
All right, that's pretty sick. The red patterned pants.
Yeah, the
too.
red.
Okay,
yes.
This guy.
Yes.
You once served Shao Kahn.
A hired gun's gotta take word where
Yeah, so
You condemn your
VGY
descendants to
picking
shame.
Fujin for the same reason Dizzy picked Fujin.
Damn, those pants are sick.
Those velvet army pants, let's go.
Like,
Yeah, I think VGY is probably the best Fujin that I've seen. Obviously, Hayate and Silvereye are both good too. But they just don't have VGY's movement, so we'll see how that uses in the matchup. Straight away, we see a whip punch for the back one. No break from Josh. Oh, broke right
breaks
at the end.
right at the end.
Oh,
Yeah, I think he was trying to punish the warp needle, but it didn't quite work out for him.
But gets a bit lucky there as VGY misses the punish on the back too.
That looked so bizarre, but you know what? We'll take it. Josh spinning the crushing blow right here.
Oh wow.
And pulls out the rifle and shoots him straight in the shin, denies him from any of that airspace.
Fight.
Shades of
Yeah, that is not gonna work.
No.
It's like every time Dizzy did that, Josh was on the ball and ready to flawless block it every single time, whether the warp needle was blocked or not.
Oh, that's
my goodness. The back dashes.
That's what VGY wanted to do last time and just mistimed it. Wow, rare up 3 from Aaron Bois. But he gets clipped now with the corner carry. And this is where you got to guess. I love the
31
combos.
Stand as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Leave you standing as well. Oh, look at the movement backwards and forwards. Good blocks from VGY. Oh, and what an answer against the slide. I'm sorry, against the rifle, using the slide to just slide straight into Josh's DMs,
Final round.
telling him you're not going to get a Christmas present. Oh, what?
That was very interesting indeed.
Picking up the interactable made Fujin sway out of the background into the background. That was an interesting interaction.
Interactable really said, Fujin, you should have stayed an extra. That's BM.
Helping the boy out. Now we're next to the other interactable that does get a pop-up if you get a combo. Oh, VGY getting auto shimmied. No meter to break.
This is a very dangerous spot for him now, yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, down
Swing and
4 punch
miss.
though. That could have been death.
Oh wow, now we're seeing oh, dash up throw, 4-3 whiffs. Acid, don't go in the acid. Acid is bad. I think this is death anyway. Oh no, that was really smart. Oh.
Oh my goodness. That was something.
Wins.
I appreciate the fact he was trying to skywalk for that long and then
Hashtag
land
buff
back out
Aaron.
of the corner.
And the whole time, Aaron Black's just sitting there, casually loading bullets and is going like, "Y'all know you're gonna fall in the acid." And then he just jumps straight into the acid at wind speed. Like game
Yeehaws
one.
and peace.
Yeah,
But yeah,
game
Josh,
one.
just like that, yeah, with the first game on the board. I wonder if this is going to prompt a character select change, like from Video Games Yo, or if he's just going to be rocking Fujin like the whole set.
I think he might stick with Fujin. I mean, as we were saying before, Dizzy was saying that he thinks Fujin beats Eren. I think a lot of people think that Fujin is a good answer to Eren. It's just really hard to fight Eren. I mean, Josh, let's be real, right? Josh is one of the best Erens in the world, would you say?
Round
Yeah,
So-
definitely, like without a shadow of a doubt, honestly.
So it's just getting to that point now where stuff that might work against other Erens don't necessarily work against him. So even though Fujin might beat Eren in a normal matchup, you know that Josh is ready. And see, this is where the needle becomes almost useless, because either VGY is gonna use the needle and get punished, or he's gonna amplify it and get flawless block. So it practically becomes unusable outside of like down poke cancelling into it.
Yeah.
Oh, got a big slide there. Oh, flawless block,
blocked it, but didn't have the defensive part to actually, to punish it.
oh, wake up buttons, but he's standing in the acid taking ticks. Josh isn't getting shimmied.
Josh just being that iron wall of defense that we've seen him be this
Yeah.
whole way through.
Oh,
That's a
clean with
big
punish.
opening.
Spend
Yep.
the fatal blow. Yep, spend the fatal blow. He had to. He had to. I don't. Oh, this is hella gonna kill. I shot my mouth.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Yeah, that was hella gonna kill. That
Yeah,
last
'cause
stab.
that last stab
Yeah.
does nothing, dude. That tickles you.
fight.
Just caresses the top of his head. Oh wow! Chucks that brazier at him. Tells him no, thank you. Oh wow! I thought. Oh,
what a
what a
duck,
neutral
though.
duck! I thought he was gonna let rip with the kick there, but instead of opting to cancel and go for the duck. I'm sorry, go for the throw. 30%.
Yeah, he was playing on a level, like a layer ahead, right? But Josh, still on that same layer, was ready to duck it. Saw that coming from a mile off.
Oh, what an up 3! Oh wow! Chasing VGY's backdash straight down, confirming, getting a little bit more damage. Oh!
Blocks the
Nice
overhead.
punish. Yeah, that overhead is not safe. Oh, Winter Duken. Now this is going to be a hard comeback to make from VGY. It does not have the meter. Oh, no flawless block on the jumping from Josh. goes for the shimmy. Down 3 into grab. The Aaron Black special. Not quite dead. Acid on the floor, maybe. No, dash up back. Back
Oh,
to
back
slide.
slide. Oh my
You know
goodness.
BGY is
He's
living right
gaming.
now.
dude. He's gaming. He's literally the most elite status I've ever seen.
Oh,
Now we're
stand
talking.
forward.
All right.
Oh,
Down to KB for his troubles.
yeah, this variation of...
Oh, back-to-back KBs. He has a defensive bar, but Josh cancels himself out early, thinking he's gonna break.
Nice tech. Goes for it again straight away though. Throw tech into the second throw.
Alright, good block.
Oh, that needle was just right in front of Aaron Black's face. He didn't flinch. Oh, nice back one. No meter to break. This is gonna do a fair amount of damage.
That was very interesting.
I
Like
think that was-
the visual animation on it was just very bizarre. But finds himself another opening in the corner. Really good
Just
position
broke
for
as-
VGY.
yeah. Just broke as soon as he could. Empty jump down 4. I feel like Jordan's got the crushing blow on his throw. Oh, nice whip punish on the
I
acid.
think he does. That back two working wonders for him right now. And then checks him straight into the warp needle. That is going to take the game.
Oh wow, first round fatality.
He gets his
round
first
fatality.
W and he's going to fatal him. This is he's playing the mental game.
Oh, of course he is. They're definitely not going to see a mercy today. I'll tell you that for true.
One thing I
No.
can never understand is why does the person on the receiving end of this fatality try and stop the sword at the end? Like you're
Because-
already missing your limbs. You already got like literal fucking oh shit. You literally
Yeah.
have like the you have literal gusts of air that have gone through you and everything like that, and you are hanging by a thread.
Because
Bruh.
hand beats sword. Come on now. How many fighting games have you played? Any other universe, he can catch that sword with his hand. It's the like Power Rangers or something. But
Aaron Black.
Josh sticking with Aaron Black. I mean, there's always going to be an element of toxicity between brothers, right?
Yeah, for sure.
My brother, it doesn't matter who we play, my brother will always fatality me. Even if we play 30 games and he wins one game, he will fatality to me that one game. That's just
Yeah,
what brothers do to
you
each
just
other.
have to do it. You have to assert
you
the
have to do
dominance,
it.
don't you?
Yeah, you have to. You have to. Oh, you won that first game. You think you're hot doo-doo, do you? Well, you ain't nothing. Watch my fatal blow. Watch my fatality animation. And it gives you a bit of a break, you know?
Fight.
It gives you the opportunity to take a breather. Wow, Josh comes straight out of the gate. Oh, no flawless block there on the warp needle for the first time ever. Back to anti-airing. Oh, bad spacing of the back two there though. Tried to neutral duck what he thinks is a... Oh, he's gone to locked and loaded. Wow, that's interesting.
All right,
That's-
checks him with the back four. He's gonna keep him in the corner.
And that's, I guess that's why we've seen that locked and loaded switch, because he wants to go for the... Oh,
What a short
hop,
hop, dude. That's what we like.
No break though from Josh. I mean, this variation of Fujin is the only one without the armor break. So, is he going to spend the crushing blow? Yes, he is. Takes the... Oh no, not quite. But it's going to be a steep hill to climb for Josh. I think we're going to see a slide into a needle for the chip Damahe. Oh no, down 4 into needle.
Damahe. Took me a sec to realize what you were talking about there. Yeah, the needle is gonna chip. He just can't. He can't because of last breath. But
And
right now, you know, video games Yo is just turning this on its head. I mean, the movement is crazy. Look at him moving around.
I mean,
I thoroughly
It's
believe
gonna-
Fujin has the best movement in this game, just like ahead of
oh yeah, hell
Nightwolf.
yeah.
You know,
Especially with VGY at the helm. So Schmix-a-lot, just sliding in and out of people's DMs. Oh,
very true. The dash up throw again, nigh unreactable. You just gotta anticipate it. Really, look, thrown again.
now we're seeing Josh maybe getting a little bit more reckless. I mean, he's going a lot more for the forward fours, and you know, it hasn't hit a single time. Now we're seeing why maybe Fujin is considered to be a bad matchup for Eren, because if you're good enough to play outside of the range Eren wants you to play, and you've got a life lead, I mean, it's just that back two, isn't it? Just causing Eren all sorts of problems.
Oh, what a dog! Dude, he is disrespecting him hard. This entire game has been so disrespectful, but for the right reasons.
Oh,
that
go straight
it's
into fatal blow.
working, right?
Yes, definitely. I mean, sometimes to get into a top player's head, you have to play in an almost disrespectful / random way. because it ruins their rhythm, right?
Yeah, for sure. Like sometimes you just have to do that because they're too solid, and unless you do something
Yeah,
like that,
they
it's not
are.
gonna throw them off their game.
That's the perfect way to put it. If they're too solid, then
Yeah, look, he's
Oh,
fatalitying him
another
after
fatality.
every win. He's doing it. He did it after the first win. He's doing it after this win. He played the match already disrespectfully. He's gonna try. He's basically playing the mental game in the long ball, right? He's doing it for the whole set.
Fatality.
I mean, I think it's just the way that he has, like you said, it's just the way that he has to play it, right? It's,
Yeah.
Because he does not like playing. He's categorically stated he does not enjoy fighting this character. So, you know, he wants to be in a situation where he doesn't have to play Aaron Black's game. And you can see as well how the way that he's playing it is getting into Josh's head, because there's been a couple of times that VGY's after the blocks 4-3, we saw him get thrown, and then we saw him get thrown again. Now we're starting to see
Fujin.
Josh get auto shimmied because he's expecting the throw. So
Yeah.
well, now it's the Wuxi Dragon Grotor as well for the VGY King of the North power up. So
Home stage advantage.
yeah, home stage advantage. Let's see if Josh can play as well as he played in that first game. I mean, I don't.
He needs to. It's not even like he's doing anything wrong. It's just that Video Game Zero has been changing up the course of how he's playing throughout all of these games. It's like he's doing little things that are just different. All these minute changes are adding up, and they're confusing Josh, it seems like.
Oh, just out of range to punish. I mean, doing that string is completely unsafe, but doing it from that range, it's going to be really difficult for Aaron Black to punish it. Gets clipped again. Now he's getting hit by more mids because he's anticipating the throws. Just switch back to 52 card pickup. I think he wants the scud shot to deal with the pressure the same way he was dealing with it against Dizzy.
Yeah.
Oh, VGY just showing massive amounts of patience, just not even moving back. And then the movement.
He's all over the place, man. He's honestly just moving in and out of his range. Just poking in and out. That is
see
crazy. What a confirm. Just like that, instant death, man. Yeah, he is really, really good at using the movement perfectly to his advantage.
He literally just ran up to him and booted him in the top of the head. It confirmed it straight away into the air cancel. Or whiff punishing with the crossbow. Oh wow! Punished the scud shot with slide.
Very interesting. Yeah. All right,
Oh,
gets thrown
throw
himself, but it's a
No
back
escape
throw.
failed. Yeah, no escape
Yeah.
failed though.
I mean, Josh is in kind of a dangerous place. Oh, catches him
Are
with
we
a
gonna
mid
see?
mix.
Are we gonna see the recklessness we were talking about? The back twos into slides, the
Maybe he
4-3-2s
needs it right
into
now.
slides. I mean, that is definitely what works better against top players. Is just to unleash the random combat league side.
Being clever
wow.
and random at the same time, but right there, yeah, he's not gonna be able to convert that obviously, but that's a lot of damage just for one punish. But that was so clean, that's gonna kill because he broke into it. That was so clever as well, just to spend the fatal blow right there
And
to get
that-
the confirm, get the kill.
That is shades of VGY, the double neutral jump. VGY's
double
done that
neutral
on me so many times. Just to bait, you know, whatever it is you've got lined up to try and catch the guy on the way down. And as you said as well, I mean, he was hella dead when he accidentally broke after it. No confirm was back on there, and that could be quite a mental blow for VGY. Let's hope that he holds on.
Yeah, Josh is gonna have to make something happen right now while VGY doesn't have the defensive bar to break him.
Or
Can't make
throws that
anything work,
sand.
this movement, man. He's literally sliding around the place.
Oh, there you go, the forbidden string again. Schmitzing himself into acid. He was standing in acid that whole time. Oh no! Hits him with the
Catches
1-inch
it.
punch.
Oh, goodness.
Maybe Josh tried to flawless block. Oh no!
Plus frames. Oh, actually challenges.
Oh no! You're only gonna
Wait,
go
that's
to
not
that
the
well.
plus one. It's the other string that's plus.
No, yeah, that wasn't plus. No,
Yeah, my bad.
but oh, he's gonna get the counter hit. No, instead opts to go for the side switch.
Yep.
But he's
Love to
gonna
see
give
it.
VGY. Yeah, VGY standing in acid to give himself fatal blow. Very smart. Oh, tried to get just a taste of his own medicine.
Oh my goodness, next hit is gonna win this. Maybe not. Now it's next hit.
Yeah, now it's next hit. Yeah. Oh, blocks a scud shot. He went for the 4-3 into the fatal blow. Oh no. BGY cracked, man. That was a bit weird because I feel like VGY wanted to do down 4 into Fatal, decided that he wanted to do it, but then decided against it, but then thought maybe delaying it would catch Josh pressing a button. But
Maybe, but right now
maybe
it's
I'm just
tied up
maybe
at
I'm just
2 to
reading
2
too
right
much.
now. You
Maybe
might
I'm
be,
just
but
like-
how much do you truly read into it?
I'm just getting. I'm like, and then maybe he maybe'd the maybe on the maybe, and I was like, you know what, maybe let's just leave it where it is and just say that VGY didn't do the.
But yeah, no, this is a really, really close set between these guys right now. Anyway,
I
honestly,
think this is what we
nothing.
expected, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say like nothing that we weren't already anticipating. It's like these guys have gone back and forth many a times. I know that Video Games Yo tends to be the player that comes out ahead more than Josh does. But that being said, Josh has never been one to not beat Jordan in given situations, right?
Oh, of
Like-
course. I mean, the both tournaments that Josh won, he beat VGY in grand finals. So
So he's had to
Anyways.
conquer his demon, and we'll have to see if he can truly do it again right now.
well, I mean, I feel like there's not much you can say about either player at this point, other than they both just need to be careful of the other guy. I know that sounds like silly advice, but you know, we've seen VGY's movement, and Josh is going to the more to the less. Oh, that's not.
Oh, that's a
Nice
really
break.
bad.
Oh, the wake up buttons. Yeah, Josh going for a little bit of less straightforward offense is proving to be quite fruitful for him. So let's see if it's a. Oh wow!
There's
Josh is
movement and all
holding
these
up.
neutral jumps as well. Yeah, I mean, like, sometimes you gotta do it.
Wow.
Gonna catch him right here, gonna gunshot him, empty out the clip a little bit, put down the acid to try and work with this. Video Games Yo in chip territory potentially.
Oh
Nice
wow!
throw tech.
That was a button press. I think he did a down 3 and it grabbed him. Oh, he just stepped back into the
it's-
acid.
Yeah, it's the backsway on the forward throw. Oh my goodness. Working
Yeah, I think-
out perfectly for Josh over there.
That wasn't. I think that was a down 3 and he throw tech because he pressed the right button. Oh wow!
We're on
Good
set
interrupt.
point now, James.
Yeah, I know. This is mad. Oh, VGY sliding out of the DMs. Doesn't want to deal with it anymore. Nice down 4 check. And good job by VGY not to press a button there, because Josh has been jumping after every down 4. So he retreated to get a bit of distance. Nice throw tech. He didn't commit to anything that Josh could scout and hit on the way down. Because Josh, I mean, one thing you say about Fujin is that he struggles a lot when it comes to jumping. So we see Josh going to that well 2 or 3 times. Oh,
Catches him.
oh, the Shimwow.
Yeah, he's gonna spend it right here. Spends that crushing blow, goes for the down 2. Probably reading the breakaway,
No
but
break.
oh, this throw.
Oh,
Is this
that
dead?
was 1000% the
Almost.
down 2. Oh, no.
Oh, the acid! Oh my goodness. And just like that, Josh TQ has moved on into grand finals winner's side.
That was sad. I mean, amazingly well played.
Dude, he won 2 games with acid. I love it.
Amazingly
I
well
absolutely
played by
love it.
Josh.
Yeah, no, that was really well played. That final game seemed like it was completely his. The first couple of games, VGY was in the driver's seat. The last game before this one was pretty, it was pretty back and forth. It was neck and neck for a lot of parts. But then Josh literally just flipped it like an egg timer, and then he was in complete control of the last game. And it just seemed like he was, he just found it. It sort of clicked with him. And he played that really, really well. Moves on into grand finals and winner's side, and sends Video Games Yo to the losers bracket. So I hope this is a very big morale boost for Josh as well.
Oh
As
yeah,
I know that he's not very comfortable when it comes to playing his brother a lot of the times. He doesn't really like doing it.
yeah. It's that was just a really good match. That was a match against 2 great players who play each other a lot. And you can
Yeah.
see that in the way that they were playing. It's like I was saying at the start of it. Fujin is we've hypothesized Fujin is good against Eren, but obviously Josh is really good and he knows that matchup really well. But then you could see why it was good against Aaron, because VGY knows how to fight against his brother. But yeah, that was a super good set. Yeah, I mean, it's not.
Honestly, it really was, because
you can't really say anything. Neither of them did anything that you can take a point and be like, "Oh, I can't believe VGY did this," or "I can't believe Josh did that."
Like, there's a
they're
reason
both just
that they're
sick,
both
yeah.
they were both in winners finals, because they are both really good.
Yeah, and they deserve to be there.
Yeah, there isn't much of a difference other than some things with decision making that really comes down, that spells who wins these matches. Like, over there, both players were so neck and neck. Video Game Zio was using his exceptional, mechanical ability to really emphasize just how good Fujin's movement is. He was using that to his advantage, and he was playing around the range of Fujin's different tools. And then you have Josh, who's able to play very, very patiently and also just let some completely raggo stuff rock sometimes. And it worked out for him by just being very reserved. But both players are playing so far into each other's futures. It's like watching an exceptional game of cat and mouse or something. It's like
100%.
Pretty crazy.
I mean, this is what we were saying at the start about how they're arguably at the moment 1 and 2 players in Europe, right? And you can just see that by the level that they play.
Very hard to argue with that.
Yeah, I mean, it is arguable. I wouldn't argue against it, but it is. They are the 1 and 2 best players. So, but now, speaking of, let us not talk about that anymore for now, because we've got 2 more top players. Dubasic versus Damastir. Wow, back 2 straight away. In a matchup we haven't seen many times today. Low. Upgraded Jackie versus
the final upgraded Jackie player right here, who had beaten Sindel before, almost lost to Jade, but definitely conquered a Sindel, and now will have to beat the the hope for the Sindel in this tournament, which is Dubasic, very exceptional Sindel player. But Dubasic also plays the same characters as Zengoya, so like it's...
Yeah, and I feel like Damastir knows this matchup really well. So maybe we'll see if Damastir gets the advantage. Oh, but then we've seen Dubasic do that quite a lot as well, just catching the air tours.
All the dash ups as well, just to try and check him with a 4-2. He's a madman.
We're gonna go for chip. Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. It's kind of rough. But yeah, like Dubasic's definitely, I think, a bit more of a, how do I say this? More of a proficient Sindel player. Like, he's able to sort of do things like their second nature.
A bit more clearer, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yo, that was very interesting.
Oh wow, missed the back too. Oh, nice throw, nice buttons into throw. Didn't get the confirm, so got the reset into throw instead. Oh, big roll. Damastir not taking any throws.
All right. Yeah, Damastir, this is honestly like really, really patient for Damastir. We usually just see him kind of going in, going ham, especially when you're playing upgraded. But
I've seen a couple of
Basic's keeping him at bay.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow,
all the wake up buttons. Check him away. He's got the fatal blow to work with. One good confirm.
This is the thing with Jackie players as well, is they can't sit on life leads. Like, you can easily sit from full screen and just duck, and there's nothing that Sindel can do against you. But he just kept walking forward, and now he's at a life deficit.
Oh, what a confirm. He forced Damastir to use break as well. Did not give a single hoot about it.
Yeah, that's what I don't understand. It's just Jackie players are just incapable of just sitting there and holding it. And Damastir sort of threw away his lead there. Oh, nice punish.
Yeah, that was a good punish. But once again, punish for punish right there. Back to launching and then sending him a bit away with some damage to boot. But we are going to see Damastir, try and push Dubasic towards the corner. Jumps himself straight towards it. Gets shimmied by the forward 4 and then just chucked into the corner, literally tossed in the bin.
Shimmied again.
Oh, he's getting it done again. Right into the dustbin.
Doing a good job blocking it that time though. We see Dubasic doing the jump back 2 as well, trying to catch any raw upgraded lead. Oh, gets shimmied with a little movement forward there. Breaks when he can.
Yep. Oh, again, yeah.
And
No
again.
leap. You can't do it on block. And then straight into the stand ability to chip Damastyr out. Dubasic with really good presence of mind. Takes that game number 1.
And that was well played by Dubasic, because it was looking a bit like he was going to get run over in that first game, but managed to hold on and just slow. I mean, that's Dubasic's main strength, right? It's just slowing the pace of the game right down, just suffocating the momentum, making sure that the opponent isn't able to get any sort of rhythm started on their offense, force them to make a bad decision or 2 bad decisions, and then it starts to pile up and pile up and pile up. Eventually, you've lost the game. So
yeah,
because Sindel isn't the sort of character that's going to, we've said it before, not this variation anyway, it's not going to open you up for 80%, So all he needs is like 2 or 3 mistakes, and then he's in your head, and then
that's pretty much it, right? Like he's like guiding you along, like with a carrot.
Yeah,
and
then you realize you fell into a bed of spikes.
Yeah, for real. And basically, like, yeah, so Dubasic was, I feel like, just right from the get-go, able to shut down Damastyr from being a hell of a lot more crazy than he usually is.
Yes, definitely. We'll see if Damastyr can out-crazy the Patience. Wake up jump. Nice anti-air, no conversion, though. And that's one thing, is that Dubasic just isn't getting shot.
Oh my goodness,
wow.
That was such an interesting sequence.
It was like he delayed the up 2 as well. That was really weird. Oh, no,
yeah, for sure.
No meter to break.
Yeah, catches him 30% and in the corner.
Oh wow, doesn't pull the trigger on the crushing blow there though, because he had the meter, so it's a break. So instead just goes for the cursor. Oh, and
nice
another
reversal.
flawless block.
Yeah, he's really feeling himself right now. Goes for the air banshee.
Oh wow. Tried to press it after 1-1, thought he was just going to stagger it, but gets hit by the last part of the string. Jump kick cancelled into air banshee. Oh wow. Blast out in the air with the jump 2. Oh,
he tried to meet him in the air. He tried to. Yeah, he tried to.
Now, this isn't going to kill, but it's going to give him the life lead. Just stay in the corner and down back. There's nothing Sindel can do. Just stay back. Ah! Got the down 2 from full screen.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, we were kind of waiting for it, right? There was always, it was something like that just gets let rip.
Fight.
Oh wow. Triple dash forward 4. I mean, there's no reason not to do it, right? It's safe, so.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh wow,
Nice. He just wasn't ready for it. Doesn't press anything fast enough. Eats some buttons for his trouble, gets thrown back in the corner.
And wastes both his offensive bars.
True.
Oh wow, double back 2. Oh, I thought he was going to do a quadruple back 2 there, but just missed the last time that Damastyr jumped. Oh, tried to anti-air, gets flipped. Oh, backdash, gets caught. Tries to jump.
Oh, actually catches him this time, goes for the jump in, but whiffs it, gets caught by the wake up buttons.
Oh, and
Straight into the crushing blow, yeah. Damastyr in a good position right now.
Again.
That should kill. 1-1 into fatal blow and wake up. Yeah, that's pretty much guaranteed death. And right now, a really good option from Dubasic as well. Just what a call out.
Yeah, if that wasn't going to kill, you know that the walk-up scream was coming straight away afterwards, so. And he still has the screen crushing blow locked and loaded. Damastyr down on a lot of resources. Oh wow, reversal punish every time. You are not going to get away with doing raw back 2s like that against Damastyr.
Definitely won't. Damastyr getting a bit too antsy with these dash punches as well. He hasn't been punished heavily for them, but he might be letting it rock just a bit too much.
Oh wow. Dubasic tried to nuke the dunk. What he thought was a throw ends up getting opened up. 35%. Both bars gone for Damastyr though. I wonder why Dubasic goes for just forward 2 into back forward 1 instead of forward 2-1. Maybe 4-2 jails and 4-2-1 doesn't. Oh, big neutral jump. Oh, but doesn't get the extension to finish the combo. Oh, big down 2. Break. Oh, we had 2.
Yeah, he had to. Oh,
no, the
he left it rock.
grab.
The amplify.
Oh, down 1 grease kicks for the Combat League
Yeah,
finish.
that was really unfortunate that Dubasic got caught by the amplified version of the ground pound, because at that point when you've already landed, I feel like it's quite reactable. I think he may have just pre-committed to something else, but either way, Damastyr ran away with that one completely. And you know, it seems like he's sort of figuring it out a bit more. He's almost goading Dubasic into wanting to use the back two so he can punish it with dash punch. And whilst it isn't like the hugest of punishes, he's still able to get it consistently if he can block that. Whereas, you know, if he's already ready for it and he's not jumping too much that he'd get trip guarded or like buyback to, he doesn't really have much to worry about in that sense. He can just sort of advance, you know, wait for it. And if he uses it, you punish him and you close the gap.
Yeah, I mean, it's like we're saying, Sindel, you know, you make 2 or 3 mistakes and it adds up. It's the same thing with Jackie, only Jackie hits you for 35% as well. So, yeah, it only takes you to make these little mistakes. You know, you start expecting the dash punch, so you neutral duck, and then you get hit by the mid into 35%, or, you know, you start getting mixed with the throw, and then you get hit by the mid, or then he starts throw looping you. I mean, that's one thing that you can say about Demistir is that he's really good, as whatever we're saying about him, you know, him being explosive, etc., etc. He is really good at mixing up his offense. So
that's true. He does change it, varying from you know, player to player and playstyle to playstyle. We've definitely seen a lot of that just this evening alone.
But let's see if Dubasic has the patience to hold out against the onslaught that is upgraded Jackie. Oh wow, nice backdash, punishing the forward one.
Completely
Jesus.
blowing it up. What an option straight away.
I mean, goes for the restand as well. That was a really good answer. But let's see if using that crushing blow that early is going to cause issues further on down the line. He's got a big life lead now, but one string into fatal blow can clinch the round for Demistir.
Yeah, hopefully it doesn't spell disaster for him just yet. He's going to try and keep Demistir out. Knows what he needs to do. Goes for the chip. Final hit.
That is ridiculous how much chip that does.
It's crazy, right? It chews through your last breath.
He was on 40 life, and it went through both last breaths. That is mad. Oh. And that's the thing. That's the thing that we're starting to see with Dubasic now as well. He stopped challenging the forward, the dash punches with forward 4 afterwards. What he does now is he back dashes and goes for a back 2 to see if he can catch Demistir doing anything after. Oh my gosh! They both just started trying to reach out and touch each other, but they weren't close enough.
And right here, yeah, like Dubasic's just doing what he needs to do. He's just gonna keep chipping away at that health bar. He's done a lot of damage already. Doesn't really mind about doing things on block because the chip is all building up. This is crazy right now.
Oh wow! Press the button there.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Demistir not dropping this one.
I mean, when you think about it,
+9.
It's a bit of a Jackie. When Jackie actually does get a hit confirmed like that, and when she blows both shrapnels, the 30%, it's like, well, I'm happy for you to spend both those meters for 30%, because, oh no!
Oh goodness, that actually caught. I was so surprised. I thought that final hit was gonna whiff.
It was like
yeah, because of the knockback. But in this position right now, Demistir can very well take this round just like that. Whiffing the jump 3 off the bionic bounce, going straight into shrapnel.
Final round. Fight.
What? I mean, maybe Dubasic was trying to air to air. Oh, nice catch. Yeah, maybe Dubasic was trying to air to air, but I don't know. I feel like that was, of all the options that Dubasic could have made there, jumping was the worst one.
Dubasic's now in a better position. He has the resources in his favor. Like, in terms of crushing blows, he has no fatal blow that he needs to worry about. He's got the throw. He's really just working
what a
on
whip
it.
punish.
Yeah, Demistir is now in a very, very dangerous position. Dubasic just needs one more of these air banshees or something else. Crushing blow from the dash punch, which is gone now.
He's still got the 3-3 crushing blow. Does Demistir? Oh my gosh, is this going to be the comeback? We're going to see an up 3. Oh, a short hop.
A short hop 2. That must have been an up 2 attempt.
Oh
okay.
No, input error.
That was very ballsy to do a jump forward kick in that situation after a throw tech, but I 100% respect it.
I mean, what was Demistir trying to do there? What did he think was going to... Maybe he tried to
whiff an air normal into shrapnel, maybe, and then try to scale from shrapnel.
Or he thought that Dubasic was going to wake up jump and tried to read the air to air.
Yeah, maybe.
But either
way, Dubasic held it down. It's now 2-1.
Yes.
between Dubasic and Damasteer. This has been a very back and forth set so far, but
so this is winners. Sorry, this is losers semis, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. So the winner of this plays VGY in losers finals. Just to let you all know.
that is correct.
So VGY has already played Damasteer as well, and it was 3-2. So
yeah, we'll have to see how that goes. Maybe Dubasic is the one that ends up playing Video Games Yo if he can keep it as consistent as he just did in that game, because that was really, really good.
yeah, especially in that last round.
Damasteer looked lost, you know, like a lost puppy that didn't really know where to go.
Nobody
And-
wants to adopt him.
Yeah, because he plays at Braden. No, I'm just joking. Yeah, so essentially it's like Dubasic is just doing exactly the same thing that we were talking about before, where he is just controlling so much of the screen that Damasteer doesn't know how to approach him.
But I mean, he's just not putting himself in a position where Jackie can get anything started. This variation of Jackie wants to leap around like a crazy person, right? But if Dubasic's already leaping around like a crazy person, how is Damasteer going to get in? Oh, finally we see the
Look at
stand
that.
one.
Karate chopped right in the sole of the foot to get you out of the air.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
tried to get the reversal, but the forward 1-2 chewing straight through it.
You've seen him do that a couple of times as well now, so I can understand why he did it. Dash punch? Oh no, just dash up, throw.
Now
We see-
tried to catch him on the way down.
Yeah, we see Dubasic loving the instant air jump threes. But Damasteer almost made the comeback before. He's trying to do that, and that's
this
game.
could be it. Yeah, that's it.
You know, I mean, this is what we're talking about. You only need to make 1 or 2 mistakes against Jackie, and then you're gonna catch that wrist rocket into the Van Damme spinning back kick right to the side of the head.
Yeah. Oh, good old Van Damme. But yeah,
just
just
right,
like
and
this
that's it.
So right now,
round one to
Dubasic
Damasteer.
is, yeah, he's just in an awkward position, right? He's gonna jump himself out the corner, but once again, Damasteer is like, no, you stay towards the corner. Leaps himself further out, goes full screen. But it's like Dubasic is just trying to find the hit right now. He's trying to
that's
catch him
right.
advancing, trying to catch him jumping or schmoving or anything like that, and then he's able to convert off it.
Yeah, I mean, the reason why situations like this work as well, I think better in Dubasic's favor, is that the offense of the Air Banshee is much safer to throw out than the Bionic Jump. Because if the Air Banshee's ducked or it's blocked, Jackie's never going to punish it. But
Yeah,
with-
because you're not physically there, right? But with the
Yeah.
Bionic Bound, you're literally putting your body in
in harm's way, yeah.
Exactly.
So, ooh, nice patience to not fall for the double shrapnel, but gets opened up by the mid anyway. Forward 4.
So that's the first time I've seen him use back two, like the whole day.
Yeah, which is funny because it's a really good button, but I guess
Really good.
Barn upgraded Jackie just doesn't really need it. Oh,
Maybe.
gets
So right there, nice confirm.
shimmied.
Yeah, keeps himself in the corner as well by getting clipped by that. Dubasic now on set point, looking to move into the losers finals to fight against Video Games Yo.
Oh wow, just walks up and back throws. Wasn't even a tech.
Yeah, I think he predicted the tech and he tried to back throw with the intention of getting
Yeah.
the KB, so it's easier to close out the set.
Ooh,
Nice anti-air with
anti-air.
4-4 and confirmed.
4. Jeez, the
Great stuff.
25%.
Oh, 4-2 caught straight away.
Oh, now we're seeing Damasteer getting a bit antsy. You can tell by the way he's just run into 2 or 3 attacks.
Uh-oh.
Or gets hit by the back 2 with the armor break.
One more touch from Dubasic. That's all
Nice
he
tech.
needs.
Oh, tried
That's
to
it. Oh my goodness.
Swift.
Ends it with
Swift.
a brutal.
Fatality.
Just like that.
Sindel.
Leaves you on display.
Flawless.
Dang. That
With
was
a flawless as well.
that was a funny end to that match because I feel like it was so close before then.
That really was.
And then Dubasic was like, no, actually, you know what? I don't have to deal with this at all. And just Sindelled Damasteer in the soul. But well
Pretty
played by
much.
Damasteer. He goes out in 4th place.
Yeah, just shy of that payout as well.
Yeah, just shy of the
Damasteer
payout.
doing really, really well to make it into this position. But Dubasic, if you're listening, please do stay in the lobby as well, as I'm sure you already know. I'll just be sending out the invite to Video Games Yo now, and we will get losers finals underway as soon as possible. And then obviously to anyone that has just joined very recently and doesn't already know what's going on, this obviously is the CGL European side of things for Console Combat Online. We want to give a big shout out to them as well for throwing in the $500 prize pool for the Europeans and keeping this up and running, and also to allow commentary opportunities from both myself and to Sodium Jim as well. We hope that you guys have been enjoying it so far. But as we are now in this top 3 stage of the tournament, we need to be hearing it. We need to be hearing the predictions. And if you guys are rooting for anyone in this, who it is and you know which guys are your boys, right? We got DoBasic over here representing the CIS region, Video Games Yo from the UK, and then over there sitting very comfortably in winners grand finals is Mr. Rise Josh TQ, who is also another UK boy.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
it's stacked so far.
it's really nice to see. Obviously, we're massively biased in this vicinity, but it's really nice to see the UK shine so brightly in terms of the MK scene, especially amongst Europe, you know. Because before it was just Foxy, and Foxy would just travel around the world literally with the flag on his back, just murking people by
Dude,
himself.
I loved it. The Foxy days were the greatest, man. Walks around with the UK flag on his back just to throw everyone overseas. I love it.
Just carrying him on his back, but
But now a new hope. We're in
Yeah, but now
episode 4 of the UK.
yeah, but we've got 3 at least. We got Dizzy, we got Josh, we got Jordan, we got, you know, all the other boys, all Scared Tactics, all the other guys. that play.
Yeah, like all
Sonic
the
Ninja, Zorro, you know, Reese still. But yeah, let's focus on these guys for now. Wow, the meat.
So these guys have a lot of experience playing against each other in a competitive well, Video Games Yo tends to triumph more than DoBasic does. I'm not actually sure if DoBasic's beaten Video Games Yo in a tournament set, but every time they play, they're relatively close. You know, they're always good games.
Yeah, these guys play each other. I mean, even I was doing Mashing on Hit with Jordan on Thursday. He played DoBasic 3 times in a row, so they match up together a lot. They have a lot of experience against each other.
Yeah, it's like VGY's Johnny is just so oppressive, right? He's always up in your face. He's always doing things that are overwhelmingly frustrating to be on the receiving end of, and DoBasic, as a very patient player, might actually find that kind of works against him
what
quite
a
a lot of
trade.
the time. That was a beautiful pickup from the trade combo right there.
See, that's the thing is that VGY, Johnny Cage, for those of you that don't know, oh wow, that scream, that went at a weird angle. But yeah, for those of you that don't know, Johnny Cage is actually VGY's favorite characters. I think he would play this character more anyway if he could. But
Yeah.
he works really well, I think, against Sindel, and you can tell just from the way that VGY plays him that, you know, he really enjoys playing him. But nice screen by DoBasic there. See, I don't know if you can reversal punish that with Shadow Kick. Maybe it's not very consistent. I mean, unlike Dash Punch, unfortunately, Shadow Kick is death on block. So if he does the Shadow Kick and it whiffs, it's not worth the energy, basically. Oh, and just like
Yeah,
that.
effectively. I do agree with what you said, but yeah, just choosing to go for the zoning game over there just to get the guaranteed kill. Video Games Yo looking like he wants the run back against Josh over there in the grand finals, and it just made quick work of that first game. It was very explosive, but in the latter half of that round, VGY literally ran away with it.
I think that's the thing in this matchup specifically as well, is that Sindel isn't as oppressive as she is offensively. She doesn't have many great defensive tools. Her up 3 is pretty good, but other than that, if you're in the corner, you're getting pressured. You know, unless you do something super risky like wake up buttons or wake up like down 1 or down 4. Yeah, he's gone straight to Jade because he doesn't want to deal with it at all. She just
Yeah, I
doesn't.
mean, can you blame him?
No, not at all. Because now he's got glow. At least he doesn't have to deal with the balls, but then he has to worry about the Shadow Kick on reaction.
He's also got an exceptionally good down 4, right?
Yeah, which he uses a lot. Down 4, back dash, down 4,
it would
back
help
dash.
alleviate a lot of the pressure in offense that's going to come from Johnny, because he's not really going to be able to check you with advancing mids except forward 4. So he's going to be pretty much reliant on hit confirming the down 4 straight into forward 3 or something along those lines. Or just checking you with the forward 4s. He's going to have to play it a bit differently, you know, if there's going to be a glow activated. But to be honest, Shadow Kick is an 11 frame punish. So
Good tech.
you could effectively be blowing up every glow attempt really quickly if you're ready for him.
Yeah, he just has to be ready. And as we were saying, it is death on block as well. So if he mistimes it by even a little bit, he's going to eat. Well, I mean, Jade doesn't do massive amounts of damage, but it's more damage than you need to take just to punish something for 12%, you know? But here we see the frustration. It's like fighting Aaron Black Mark II, isn't it? Oh, but what a whip punish!
Oh, sure. I mean,
KO from Jordan James.
what an absolute god. All right, catches him with a 1-2-4.
Now we're
Yeah,
seeing...
keeps him. See, he's checking him with these low pokes, keeping him in the corner. He's already threatening, but just the space he's at right now, that if Dubasic tries to jump, he's either going to get flawless blocked or he's going to get anti-aired. Look at him walking back, inching back ever so slightly. Tries to get the punish on the glow. Didn't work out for him, so he canceled into fatal blow.
Oh, Dubasic pressed the button.
Uh-oh. Escape failed.
Oh,
Good
what a
block. Good blocks. I would have eaten that overhead and then...
Bro, I would have lost 20 minutes to go.
Now every
I would have lost every single sequence. What a block on that Edenian Spark plus frame zone. Dubasic fights best with his back to the corner. What
Nice
a
throw
tech.
tech. Denies the crushing blow.
Oh, maybe he read a throw there, gets hit by the mid. Wow. Plus frames into down two. That was a weird. Oh, what a flawless block.
Beautiful.
Oh, he just kept punching him in the air until he broke. That was interesting. Oh, don't jump a bit
Yeah,
against
look at that.
VGY. He plays Shao Kahn.
You can't do that. Can't
No,
do
you
that.
can't. Oh, went for the flawless block bait. Gets punished. Oh, what a pickup. 36%. Oh, she's getting off for
Staggering on
Shimwa.
him. Yeah, dude. Shim shams for days. Oh, you glue
Oh,
right
and
there.
then grab the down four. Whoop, throws her out like day-old garbage. I love it. I love how that throws.
He's a sanitary professional.
Just launched her out the door like Jazzy Jeff and Fresh Prince. Just straight out. And that is 2-0.
Oh, dude. Yeah, Jazz getting thrown out.
That is 2-0
It's the best.
to VGY.
These are very fast games, I would
These
say.
are very
They
fast
feel
games.
like very fast games because of how aggressively VGUI is playing. Like
Now he's
the
gone
fact
to-
that he's just always up in Dubasic's face. He's not allowing him to just slow down the general tempo of the game. He's always staying up in his face to asphyxiate him as much as possible just by sheer movement and, you know, poke management, I guess. He's really good at utilizing his down
That's a
four
really
and
good
his steady
phrase.
one.
I like that, poke management.
Yeah.
It's true though. That's exactly what he's doing. You know, you saw that sequence where the basic had his back to the corner, did 5 down 4s in a row. BGY
Yeah.
said, "All right, I dare you to do a 6th," and then whiff punished it with back 3-4. So
Yeah, he's mental. You can tell when someone's so used to a character when they're just so on the ball to do this stuff naturally, they don't even think about it, right? But Dubasic, he's gonna have, you know, a bit of an uphill battle if he wants to turn the set around with a flawless block right there. VGY making it look like that's not even an option right now. It's not even possible because he's just been in the driver's seat this whole time.
unlike VGY to miss the confirm there. Oh wow, good patience by Dubasic not to fall for that dash forward back 3-4. Oh, delay wake
Nice,
up down
wake
one.
up.
VGY pressed the button.
Nice.
Oh, caught him
That
swinging.
could have been,
Yeah,
that could have been so much bigger.
Yeah, just to get some down poke instead. VGY has to be
A
careful.
bit of
That
patience.
one-
Oh
see?
no, it didn't work out for him. The recovery frames on that.
Wow, he counted that super so fast.
All right, keeps himself
Oh wow,
safe.
tried to
Rising
anti-air.
star. Yeah, risky territory. The forward throw.
Oh wow, he cancels it so fast that it just leaves you breathless, man. You just can't react. You just can't
When he
react.
has that fatal blow ready to go, it's really just a guessing situation, isn't it? At that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, got hit with the final few frames of that nitro kick. Unfortunately,
Oh, nice
for him.
whip
Good
punish.
whip punish.
Yeah, the one thing. Oh, what an anti-air. again.
Anti-air.
One thing with VGY is that sometimes when he smells blood, I think he can get a bit reckless. So as long as he holds on to his, I mean, he's in the driver's seat, but as long as he just holds on to his patience, you know, because you can tell that he just wants to end this match and get straight into grand finals. But the
This is
basic,
an oppression session right here. He's just
Yeah,
keeping
this-
him in the corner.
I mean, this
Fully
is
scholarship edition. Look at
You see
this.
it,
Oh, he
right?
moves into a down one fatal blow. Does not work out for him.
And the funny thing is, the other day on the stream, DoBasic did that exact sequence. Oh, he did I taught him there. Yay!
Johnny Cage.
I taught him that brutality. Yeah, the other day on stream, DoBasic won with down 4 fatal blow. So, I mean, in tournament, he just didn't fall for that again.
Either way, Video Games Yo being, like we said, the Terminator, literally the Terminator.
Oh my gosh.
Just he came from the future to dismantle people. And to be honest, he played that set really, really well. But also props to DoBasic for making it like, you know, this far into the tournament. He's still in the money. He still played really, really well up until now. It's just that looked rough. That looked really rough.
I mean, it just shows you the difference in level. And I'm not going to diminish the achievement of any player in this tournament so far tonight, because it takes a lot of mental stamina, even online, to play and to keep playing this whole time. You know, just so that you can just stay there, so that you're at that top level. But out of everybody that we've seen today, you can see that VGY and Josh. I know we keep repeating ourselves, and I don't want to sound, even though I am a fanboy.
Both these guys are like in grand finals. We basically called this from the beginning, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. We literally did. Even before the tournament started.
Two exceptionally dominant forces, and they are so like mind-blowingly consistent that they can constantly do this. And since this realm of online tournaments during all the lockdown stuff, during all the COVID-19 stuff, they have been given so many different opportunities to shine and excel. Video Games Yo is getting a few more of those with offline before this, because Josh debuted offline at Hyper Combo last year.
Yes.
But since online, not only has he been mopping people up in these online tournaments, he's been doing the same thing in Combat League, consistently playing all the time, and actively streaming and stuff like that. Both these guys do, and they're just constantly on the grind. So they just sort of know things in and out, and it really does show when you watch them play.
Now we're seeing an interesting pick here from VGY. What I was going to say was during the last game was it's a shame that VGY can't pick Johnny against Eren, because there's so much tech that Eren has against Johnny. In this is a really, really, really bad matchup against Johnny, but you know that VGY just loves the character and wants to play it. But now he's just going to bite the bullet and he's just going to play it anyway. But the problem is, you know that Josh knows all of the tech. So this VGY is going to have to play this matchup absolutely perfectly without even the slightest slip. Because if he makes a single mistake, you have to believe that Josh is going to be 1,000% ready for it. Oh, going for Shock Jock now instead of Outtake.
Yeah, so I wonder why that is. Is there anything in peculiar that you know of that?
I mean, I guess
Shock Jock any advantage?
Just the comeback potential. He's going to have the glasses crushing blow. That's going to be 40% unbreakable should he, it from the fatal blow cancel. Other than that, tech-wise, I'm not really sure if there's anything specific this variation has. You saw him go for the...
I wonder, because the same things that he would effectively be able to use in Shock Jock, he'd also be able to use in Showstopper, right?
Yeah, maybe the straight projectile after like 1-2-1 and stuff, keeping Josh in check, going for the chip.
Yeah, it's the brass knuckles might be a thing, but I'm not too sure. Not too sure. Either way, Video Games Yo takes himself that
very strong round one.
Yeah, super quickly.
Oh, and the dash up auto shimmy with the 4-3-4, but doesn't confirm into the nut punch. Oh, we get some flawless. Nobody else has flawless what 4-3-2. Oh, shows him his fists. Nice neutral jump. Wow, that down 2 did about 15% chip. Oh.
Okay, nice confirm from Josh right there. Yeah, it forces the breakaway from Video Games Yo.
What a
nice tech on the throw.
Are we going to see are we going to see Josh go back to like the normal solid space control-y Josh, or are we going to see shades of Rago Josh like we saw?
We're going to see maximum wild Josh, right? Like where he's just doing back through slides and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Because VGY here is definitely outspacing him, so...
Depends on how hard he
what
needs
a
to make
tech.
VGY, right? This is just so back and forth. Both these players are playing aggressively and defensive so much at the same time.
Well, not in range of the down two, but
that.
gets clipped anyway. Dude, it's so... do you know why I love watching these two play? And not just these two, but just super high level MK. It's like watching two really, really good inboxers fight. They're just so close to each other the whole time, and it's just trading poke and, you know, respecting distance, and just the whole fight is literally just at point blank range, just waiting for the other person to make a mistake or to crack. It's like playing chicken with the other guy, but neither of them is driving out of the way.
Yeah, man, I definitely understand where you're coming from. But yeah, I mean, Shock Jock was definitely unexpected at first, but I'm starting to understand it more thanks to clarity from chat. So fireballs do more chip with brass knuckles as well, allegedly. I mean, that's pretty cool. It's like I can definitely see it, you know, having its own advantage now. But we are going to see Barking Irons.
This is the original Josh TQ spec. For those of you that are unaware, this is the variation that Josh mained for the majority of the game's life cycle, to be honest with you. It's only fairly recently that he switched to 52. Obviously, this has the command grab and the slide cancels, but you know Jordan isn't going to fall for the slide cancels. But give him that, as we see, give him that command grab just gives him an extra layer of offense that, you know, you can't tech a command grab. So, but we see Jordan James ready for the conversion, 33%. Yeah.
All right, yeah, he's just keeping him out with the fireballs right now. Has us back towards the corner. He's gonna find a way to just try and open him up right now.
There we see the first slide cancel. Yeah, none of those cancels are plus, but they can be quite deadly. Oh wow, what a jump! They can
Just
be
like
quite
that,
deadly
yeah.
mix-wise.
That's all he needed.
Round 2, fight.
Yeah. We see Josh. He's just really struggling to get any offense started here. Gets the few gunshots to put VGY in the corner, but it ends up holding some more pressure. Nice confirm. Puts on the gloves.
Tries to catch him with that forward two. Goes for the command grab right there as well. Spending the dynamite, gonna get 17% off this. Now,
Yeah, I mean,
very nice reversal command grab. That was awesome. Off the poke.
he's really
pretty
good at
clever.
doing reversal command grabs. And it's really tough to read when he's going to do it as well. He doesn't just flowchart it like, oh, tick grab, oh, opportunity here. He spaces his command throws and chooses the time to do it. And it's so hard to try and find out when he's gonna do it.
Yeah, for sure. But Josh right now respecting Video Games Yo quite a lot over here. Doesn't want to get caught.
I'm surprised he's not doing any back two slides. Oh wow.
Oh, that's game. Yeah, that's all he needed. Video Game Zero now moving up 2-0. Josh looking a bit flustered right now.
And that was a down 4 on VGY's block. And Josh just waited too long to take his turn. So it just shows you maybe he is a little bit flustered that he didn't take his turn when he could, and then when he tried to take it, he just caught a 1-2 right in the side of the head.
Yeah, for sure.
But he's not even, the thing is, he's not even playing badly, you know? He's not playing this matchup badly at all. He's playing the same way he's played all afternoon. It's just that VGY seems to have just ascended.
Johnny Cage.
I guess that just makes a difference when you pick a character that you really like playing, right? Not saying that he doesn't like playing Fujin, but his matchup experience with Johnny, Fujin only came out in May, right? And he's been playing Johnny for more or less since the game came out. So even though Aaron's got all this tech against him, VGY hasn't put him in a position where Josh can utilize any of it. So
yeah,
so
that's true. That's very, very true.
If VGY, which for those of you asking in chat, so Josh is in grand finals on winner's side. So if Josh wins the first to 3, he wins. If VGY wins, it gets reset and they both get put in losers, and then both of them have to win the first to 3 again. So VGY is actually coming in from loser's side, but he's 2-0 up. course, is the break.
All right, yeah. Josh
here we
pulling out
see-
the trusty mix. Now this is what we need to see.
Yeah,
He's gonna have to find very adventurous ways to open up video games, yo.
we need to see a change in the rhythm here because the way that he's playing at the moment isn't doing enough to open VGY up.
All right, check to the down 4. Gets opened up by the back 3-4 though. Gonna get himself pushed towards the corner now.
That's the first time I've seen that dropkick hit. All set. Nice flawless block. Oh, what a short hop. Is VGY gonna break? No, goes for the
No.
max damage non-break combo. Oh, down 4 beats the forward 3.
Oh, is the acid still there?
No, I was
it
gonna say the acid just faded away. Gonna go for the chip now with the rifle. Puts it away instead, goes for the acid. Oh, double jump! Oh, it didn't. What?
Yo, I think he tried to cancel it, like, in the last bit. He
But that
messed
should
up.
work. 1-2 fatal blow should work.
He held it for 2. He held it for a little while.
Oh, he held it for too long. Oh, man. I was gonna say that was so smart, but then he... Oh, never mind. All right, never mind. Next game.
Yeah, right here. I mean, Josh has the advantage right now,
wow.
making read after read. This is exactly how we needed to see him. This is the kind of form he
Yeah.
needs.
Oh, wow.
He was already 2-0 down.
Bro, this was a very fast
Oh,
game 3. Jeez
That was
Louise.
dominant. Yeah,
Aaron Black.
that was very, very dominant. Josh finally finding his moment to go Super Saiyan and let it all out, man. This is what do you need? Yeah,
Kakaroto!
he's just screaming at home, like. But okay, so now this is 2-1. If Josh can, turn this around, if he's able to make this reverse sweep, then he can win this tournament like here and now. If Video Games Yo finds that chink in the armor and he's able to win this match, then it's gonna go straight into the reset, which might not be the position that Josh wants to deal with. I think that he probably wants to win this here and now whilst still in winners. He's already beaten Video Games Yo once in this tournament. He can do it again. But Video Games Yo is doing a very, very good job of denying that possibility until that last game happened. So now I'm really interested to see how it's going to go.
Yeah, you're 1000% right. The outcome of the tournament, this is the linchpin match. This is the fulcrum. It rests here. If you're 1000% right. If VGY wins, he carries that momentum straight into the reset. If Josh wins, he manages to stem the tide. Oh, what whip punch! And hopefully can hold on and take the tournament. But we see VGY coming straight out of the gate here. 50% gone just like that.
Activates those brass knuckles as well.
That really does do a lot.
Yeah, I was just going to say, that does a lot of shit. It's crazy. Imagine trusting the other person to block so well that you have to take a variation that literally relies around, or it excels in chip damage because you're so confident the other person's gonna block. Yeah, all that acid take.
VGY just lost 100 health, and the funny thing was that match was completely in VGY's grasp, and then Josh just turned it all the way around. Oh, got to be careful of that punch. Because he can sweep straight underneath it.
Yeah, this is the kind of this is the snowballing that needs to happen for Josh. He's getting the momentum that he so desperately wants,
Puts on the oh wow, what a whip punish on the short hop though. Man, Aaron's 2-1 string is so terrifying, especially online.
Oh yeah, for sure. That was interesting.
I've never seen Scud Shot used as a throw tech before, but he'll take that trade all day. Still doable. Remember, he's playing the shock jock variation. He needs one cancel into the shades.
He doesn't. Apparently, he doesn't have shades in this variation. I think it's only Showstopper.
Oh, of course. I'm so stupid, man.
Oh, the brutal. I love it.
This whole time I thought he was playing Showstopper. I'm such an idiot. No wonder he wasn't throwing the shades. I'm so dumb. I'm sorry, everyone. I've been chatting absolute nonsense this whole time.
Is this the Josh TQ comeback? Is he gonna do this reverse sweep right now?
I mean, you just said it, bro. That was the linchpin game. Jordan had a couple of opportunities to take it.
This is literally like neck and neck right now, man. This is
Aaron Black.
gonna decide whether we're at reset or if the tournament is gonna be a wrap. Which one of these brothers is gonna come out on top, man? This is, you know what's even crazier to me is that if this was absolutely elite hours, maximum sweat mode, VGY would be playing Sonya. I feel like that would be the case, unless he has a reason not to. Unless Josh just magically figures something out, because I feel like he does that when he really, really wants to win against Josh. But I also don't know that for sure. Like,
The thing is, you're not wrong, but also he just loves Johnny Cage. You know, he just loves his character, and even though this is a really bad matchup for him, he just wants to play a character that he likes. And as good as he is with Sonya, I just don't think his Sonya's as good as his Johnny. You know.
yeah,
So
for sure.
I definitely understand the choice. Oh, with interactable with punishers. Let's go. I think this is still doable. Good block.
I think, yo, nice flawless block. Yeah, not letting that 4-3-2 rock at all.
Nice check with
So-
the down one. Oh
We have
no.
got to see it. Josh has got to pull out all the slimy mix-ups. This is your game to win if you can do just that. If you can constantly find the openings, then he can win the
Let me see
tournament
it.
over here. But VGY already in a really good position. Josh not getting shimmied.
Oh wow, that's a big swing on the down two. Oh no.
Nice. That was a good confirm as well.
He must have double down. He must have double down poked. With VGY.
Yeah. I also feel like the down 2 rocking was raid on the 4-3.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely definitely a big.
Josh
boy.
now. Josh is on tournament point. He's completely turned this around from being 2-0. About to be
and
reset.
yeah.
And right now, Josh is playing with, I don't know, he literally has G Fuel straight through an IV drip into his bloodstream.
That was a weird interaction. I don't even know what he flawless got there for it to trade like that, but he's gone full open range with the rifle. He has the crushing blow on the marksman rifle locked and loaded now. Oh, he reached out! Too far away. Oh. BGY wasn't comfortable with the confirm. Oh, nice grab.
Forward throw. Josh still has his back in the corner though.
Oh, wow.
what a challenge.
This is what I'm talking about with the tech, man.
Drop kick. Oh,
What a tech.
oh, teched.
Oh, he got
Oh,
the
he can spend it. Can he kill him with the down 2? No. Acid.
Good presence of mind by VGY to dodge the acid, but he's just going to throw it again as soon as it runs
Oh
out.
my goodness, dude.
Oh.
Anyone's game right now. VGY cannot approach him. He cannot approach him right now until that acid is gone. Do not get chipped out. Oh,
Oh my god.
It is.
I just choked him on spit.
You choked on the acid. Yo, GG's. Mr. Josh TQ, playing for Rise Gaming Pro, conquers the Console Gaming League Console Combat Online. That was a mouthful to say. MK11 Aftermath Europe side of things, man. He wins himself a fat, juicy chunk of that $500 pot. And video games, yo, commiserations to you, but GG's all across the board, man. These guys played insane. That was a really, really entertaining set to watch. But yeah, VGY ending in second place also gets himself a nice share of that money too. And Do Basic taking third gets himself in on that as well. But what a grand finals, James. What a grand finals. How about you, chat? What did you think of that? I know there was a lot of back and forth cheering and support for either one of these brothers. It was going to go either way. But Josh has constantly been leveling up, man. Constantly.
Look, we've said it 1,000 times. We're going to say it another 1,000 times. And I'm sure before the end of Mortal Kombat 11's life cycle, we're going to say it another 1,000 times. There is a reason that these two are always in grand finals together, right?
Yeah.
You just cannot. They're just leagues above most other players. It almost upsets me that I'll never be as good as them.
You never know.
Bro, they're just so good. It is an actual. Don't get me wrong, right? I love commentating, and I've had such an amazing time. Thank you so much to CGL for having us both on. But
Yeah. Thank you very much.
I just love calling super high level Mortal Kombat. I just love watching it. I might not play it as much as I used to.
It's like a totally different game to what you're used to
it's
playing when you
so
play
different.
online ranked and stuff.
It's
because
so different.
you're watching two people that know what they're doing actually play. You know, like
Yeah, like
effectively,
top level.
yeah, because you start to see like different things, you know, here and there about like what they are doing, how they're implementing different decisions, what their game plan is, how they're approaching different matchups. There's so many different things that you can start to like learn from as well, just from watching these guys. And honestly, I think it's always interesting to think about like player psychology, about like why they make certain decisions.
Oh, 100%.
And stuff like that. But honestly, we don't need to ramble on too much about that stuff.
No.
We just had a really, really good tournament today. It was a really good experience. So we want to give a shout outs to CGL for putting this whole thing on, and obviously to everyone who hung out in chat, people who are chatting, all the lurkers over here, all the people over here in the background helping this whole thing run, and then all the people that took part today and just played and gave us some really good sets, you know.
Yes.
And really, that's pretty much it from us. We just want to give another quick, informative shout out as well regarding CGL's next console combat online event that they're doing. They're doing one for South America, and that's going to be taking place at 7 p.m. Eastern, or if you're on British Standard Time, it's about midnight our time.
Today.
And yeah,
It's later on today.
Today.
So even if you're like, man, I wish I had more high-level Mortal Kombat to watch, then bam, CGL has got you covered.
Yeah, and South America's full of really talented players, and the commentary is going to be handled by, you know, the NRS scene's favorite Destroyer and also DJ on 6. And then tomorrow we have NA, which is going to be taking part at 11 a.m. Eastern, and that is for $1,000, which is going to be like the pools until top 8 is going to be commentated by Ultra David and Darth Arma, and then we're going to have Caboose and Mr. Aquaman covering top 8 over there tomorrow as well. And that has pretty much been it from us. I am Falcon, and I am joined by Sodium Jim. And yeah, thank you guys for tuning in and hanging out and everything like that, and we will see you when we see you. Thanks.
Yes,
Bye.
if you want to see more Sodium Jim, then please tune into my stream, twitch.tv/Sodium Jim. I don't play Mortal Kombat as often as I used to, but I will be playing it more in the future because these guys get me hype and make me want to play. Follow me on Twitter @Sodium Jim. Follow me on YouTube, Sodium Jim, for all the highlights and stuff from my stream. Thank you again to CGL for taking me on. And Shavalan is twitch.tv/Falcon_. Man's been playing a lot of Power Rangers, mopping up the leaderboard left, right, and center.
Yeah, dude. I love that game.
Oh yeah, thank you once again, CGL, for having us. Congratulations to Josh and Jordan and everybody else for taking part today and just for being on a show. So yeah, bless you all.
Right.
Stay safe and stay salty. Take care, everyone.
See you later.
You're a legend in the city, moving by day instead of night, leaving as evidence of your existence bloodless corpses.